Uh, I've arrived. Good afternoon, boys. I will take this show up to 7 o'clock Eastern. Time for kickoff for Buffalo and Tennessee. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to get with it right now. Start with start with this again. Terrific stuff, man. How could you not enjoying doing this on a 6-day-a-week basis, man? I do this shit 6 times a week. Love every minute of it. What's up, Pete? Get up here, bro. Just dropping the link. You know what to do. Get up here. Bring Bell to Miami? If you want to, come on up. We'll talk about it. Kid Roscoe, get up here. I had Ty Church up here late last night before I went off the air. I did 8.5 hours last night, fellas. I got work to do. I got therapy to do. Oh, Pete can't come up here. All right, we'll talk about it when you can. I'm getting off at 7. I want to see Buffalo, Tennessee. So I'm rocking 1:30 to 7. So you guys can come up whenever you want. All right. Let me start with the Los Angeles Dodgers today. And I know you guys get bored of baseball, but I gotta start with this. You know, a big part of my life is baseball. In the last 5 years of my life, I have been putting my money on the Los Angeles Dodgers and Dave Roberts. And I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat this. Atlanta is a mirror image of the Los Angeles Dodgers. They draft well, they spend some money, not as much as the Dodgers. But the Braves are a team that is young, full of a lot of good players. Osuna, Acuna, the second baseman that will come back to me, Dansby Swanson. They got a lot of good players, gang. And I think the Los Angeles Dodgers, because of Kershaw's injury, they lose this afternoon. And I will give you good coverage of this game, gang. They lose this afternoon, then we're gonna have to take a second look at Dave Roberts. And I love Dave. I mean, Dave is a damn good baseball man. But sometimes I have to wonder, seriously have to wonder about this Dodger squad, man. They're a young team, but you got to wonder with the Braves in their rear view. Matter of fact, the Braves are right in front of them. And I don't want to hear about no Yankee bullshit. This is the two best teams in baseball right now. Want to throw in Tampa? Good, throw in Tampa. Because Tampa's damn good too. And I'll tell you something. If the Dodgers lose this playoff series right here, it's a wrap for them for a while. Because the Braves, once they taste it, they're going to own it. The only other team I see as a challenger in the National League is the Padres, who have arrived, I might add. I think the Padres, the Braves, and the Dodgers are the three best teams in baseball. Then you throw in the Tampa Bay Rays because Tampa can pitch, and the White Sox are coming. To me, those are the five best in baseball. I don't want to hear about the Yankees. I don't want to hear about the Astros. I don't want to hear about the Cubs. Those guys are played out. Okay? Braves, Dodgers, Tampa, Padres, White Sox. Those are clearly the five best teams in baseball going to 2021. I will have complete spring training coverage and winter meetings coverage in December. So you come in here the week of the winter meetings. There'll be football, of course. I'll talk football. There'll be no NBA. And there'll be no hockey. There'll be the winter meetings. LA, this is it. Now that Kershaw is pushed back a day. You lose today, the Braves will not only feel it, the Braves will know it. Okay? Get up here, bro. I appreciate that, man. Get up here. Oh man, I appreciate you, man. Get up here, bro. Uh, and the other series, all Tampa has to do is be consistent with their pitching, which they've been, and timely power because they have plenty of power in that Tampa Bay team, and they'll be up 3-0 or 3-1 tomorrow. I don't see it with Houston. They don't have enough pitching. Tampa can pitch. Tampa can pitch. And let's say if the World Series is Tampa and the Braves. If you are a guy like my age, watch it. Because it's going to bring you back to old time baseball. Both teams are mirror images. They can pitch. They have power. Great defenses, both teams. This is pitching, defense, and power. That's what you want. These guys are not swinging and missing. You saw the Braves last night in Tampa for this playoff run for them. They're hitting home runs. That's the Yankees. Okay? And you know what the ironic thing, if it's Tampa, Atlanta. Atlanta used to be the gold standard. Thought you get a kick out of that times 3. I did, bro. EM, bro, why don't you come up? Yo, big time. EM, get up here, bro. Pete said he'll be here soon. Pete's doing something. He said be up here. We could rock Dolphins. You guys come up here. I'm just doing my monologue. right now because I don't get to do monologues much, but I like it when guys take their time to come in here so I could do a monologue. Dave Roberts, bottom line, win today. Because if you don't, life is going to be miserable for you in LA during the winter time while the Lakers are celebrating their wings. Boy, look who's in the chat room. I'm not going to jinx your Braves, boy. I'm just talking truth, GA, boy. Get up here, bro, because you're a great baseball guy. Get up here, bro. I'll get all you guys come up, man. We can rock football, baseball. GA, get up here. I love to talk these playoffs with you, bro. Get up here. I just sent you the link. The Braves got it. And they're going to be around for a while because they signed their 2 stars. They signed Albies and they signed Acuna. They can always get another Osuna. They got plenty of money, the Braves. And in the future, they're going to have a young pitching staff to pay. So I'm waiting for a couple of guys to come up while I'm talking baseball. So guys, get used to this because I'm going to be talking baseball every day. And I'm going to be talking baseball for a while before I get into the NFL because baseball is where it is right now. I like the matchups right now. I especially love that. I think on one side it's going to be Tampa, and the other side, who knows? But all I'm saying to you people is the Braves have arrived, folks. They took their lumps the last 2 years. They have arrived, and they're not going away. And Georgia boy, GA boy, you're going to love what I'm about to say. Cause I said it earlier. Oh, here he is. I'm going to tell him right now. Yo, EM, get up here, bro. We'll talk Dolphins. Good afternoon, my friend.
How you doing, brother? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear, man.
How's it going, Mr. Mace?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How is it with
Man,
you?
I can't complain, brother. Same old, same old. We quarantining, working from home.
Yeah, man.
That's about it, man. But no,
Yeah,
you talking that talk, a lot. I'm a sports guy, man. I love the sports station. I haven't been able to catch you, man. I missed a lot of your streams, but
it's okay, bro.
I was able to catch you today, man. So, because I be kind of busy. I tell these guys
I
I have a
understand
life.
that, bro.
I
I'm
have
always
a
here. So I'm
I have
here
a
6
yeah,
days a week.
I have a 9-year-old that's very active into sports, so he's always got me out at the field or at the gym or something like that. So I stay pretty busy.
Sean Jones, what's up, brother? I'm about to say something to you, and I want to know if you agree. I said this a few minutes ago to somebody before I came on. If the Braves win it this year, and there's a very good chance they will, this is not going to be like the Tom Glavine Braves. This Brave group, in my opinion, they're going to be, I think, if they win it this year, because they got plenty of time to win a ring, but if they get a taste of it right now, This is your next dynasty in Major League Baseball. I'm not joking. The only team I could see them even challenging them is San Diego because they're a parallel group of teams. I think the Dodgers, they lose to the Braves this year. I think they're done. What do you think
I
about that?
I feel what you're saying. I mean, of course, I love what you're saying, but I just, me personally, the superstitious in me won't let me jump on that bandwagon because I'm a real fan. And it's like, man, when you say dynasty in any sports team in Georgia, that doesn't even go together. So I can't just say dynasty, man. If we can just get one Mace, I would really be so happy, man. If we can just get this one this year with the shortened season with the COVID, I don't care. They can put an asterisk by it all they want, but if we can get one, man, it would just be great, bro. Because I'm 37, man, and we've only had one. We have one championship in the whole state of Georgia for all sports since I've been a kid, bro. That's embarrassing. We don't have no college championships. We don't have no NBA championships. We don't have no NFL championships. We have one baseball, one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, just give me any championship, Mace. I'll take it, man. Like I said, I'm 37.
I think
And I,
this
and I,
team, PA boy, I think this team is set up for a long time, man.
I like us. I do. I like us. Because we're young.
Exactly.
Our core guys are 25 and under. I mean, how old is? I mean, I think Freddie Freeman is our oldest superstar, and he's what, about 27, 26. He's around that
Yeah.
age, 26. So I am excited about the youth as far as the talent. That does excite me. And with baseball is a little different than basketball and other sports. A lot of times you can keep your guys there. Most of the times, as long as we're not faced with a Bryce Harper situation or something like that. But I'm excited though. But as far as when you're talking about championships, man, especially with baseball, Mace, it's tricky, man. The best team doesn't always win in baseball. It's all about who gets hot at the right time, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right, but I just get the feeling the three of the four best teams are here. And when I look at Tampa, what's going to be interesting about Tampa, let's say it's Tampa Atlanta. What's going to be beautiful about that series is if you're a guy like me, I'm going to sit there and enjoy every game because it's going to be pitching, defense, and power. Both teams are mirror images. The difference is the Braves got superstars in the making. And what's beautiful about this Brave team than the Dave Justice group, and that was a hell of a team. I mean, I love Ron Gant before you hit his hip. I love
Yeah, yeah.
Dave
That
Justice.
that's the age I am, Mace. That's the team when I was a little bitty jitty bug, man. When
Yeah,
that's what made me fall in love with baseball. I was
yeah, man.
that team
He had a
that
great
team
run.
right the team right there. You're naming, Terry Pendleton, Fred McGill, Ron
Mm-hmm.
Gant,
Mm-hmm.
David Justice. I kind of can name that whole lineup. Sid Bream. We
Mm-hmm.
had me. I mean, that's when I was kind of introduced to it, like as far as watching it and falling in love with
Yeah,
baseball.
man.
And I still tell people to this
Okay.
day, people don't agree with me, but I'm from the generation to where, at the end of the day, Barry Bonds is my favorite player, and he should be a Hall of Famer.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this.
Hmm.
In all honesty, by the way, good afternoon, Sean Jones. I love you. I love all you guys. Come up, fellas. Just drop the link. Come on up. Join the conversation.
But we can talk. We can
Uh,
talk. We can talk football, basketball.
I
Mace.
know,
I'm
brother,
I'm well
but the
rounded.
Braves is right now. And the last time I had you up here, you was tremendous with the baseball. That's why I started with baseball.
Hmm.
We'll go to other stuff, but I'm just going to talk baseball for a minute. Fred McGriff should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't give a damn what anybody says.
But I think Atlanta was his second stop, if I'm not mistaken, and I think his first stop was with the Mets. I want to say someone like that. I don't know, man. The Hall of Fame, I do take that seriously. I hate when people get in that I don't think should be in. Right now, the only people that are not in that I just hell-heartedly think they should be in is only three people, in my opinion, right now. I would say four, but he missed the first ballot. But I would hope he would get in eventually. And my four is Barry Bonds, of course, Roger
Mm-hmm.
Clemens, of course. What's my man? What's my man? Pete Rose, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think Manny deserves to be a Hall of Famer. Manny Ramirez.
All
Those
right.
are the four. Huh?
You pick four excellent players, by the way.
Yeah, I think all four of those guys deserve it. I mean, I know three of them. All of them have something that Pete Rose gambling, of course, and another three has them steroid allegations on them. But at the end of the day, man, if you look at those guys' career, from the time they became professionals to the time they was accused of using to after they was accused of using,
Mm-hmm.
those guys played at a high level. You never see where they just tremendously got better or tremendously got worse. Those all three of those guys, other than Pete Rose, because I'm too young, I didn't get to watch him. The three guys that I saw, they pretty much had a consistent superstar career in Major League Baseball, and that's what I look at, man. I like to see you got to be a superstar consistently.
Uh,
That's what I call a Hall of Famer in my opinion.
Understandable, but Fred McGriff did his
Nah,
magic. Oh man, really?
I
He
mean, he
showed.
was good. I mean, he had a couple seasons where he hit 40 home runs, 150 RBIs. You're right. He had a couple of those years when he was with the Braves. I mean, he had a couple of them, but I think he was so overshadowed because he wasn't the best person on his own team. That matters a little bit.
Okay.
He was, I mean, even though he
No, no,
was
no.
our,
That's okay. That's what you
no,
think,
Fred, no,
feel.
I was about to say he wasn't the cleanup, but he did bat cleanup. I was going to say Ron Gant, but no, Fred McGriff was our cleanup batter, though he was. So, I mean, it's a good argument, Mace, but Hall of Famer, if you gave me a vote, even though I'm a Braves guy,
Yeah.
and if I had other guys to compare him to, I probably would pick those other guys over him, though. So I would say I probably don't have an appreciation for Fred McGriff the way you do.
Yeah, because he did it before the steroids era. He had
Correct.
493 home runs. He knocked in over 1,300 runs. I mean, wow.
Okay.
I mean, won a ring on a very popular Braves team a generation and a half ago. Okay.
I agree. I
No, I
agree.
respect your opinion. I respect your opinion. Let me get the Metroff and Dan Quinn getting fired yesterday. Since you're there, so I can go there with you. This should have happened after they blew that 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl. Let's not kid ourselves.
I
I
mean,
mean,
I agree. I agree, but I'm kind of one of these guys, man. I'm different. I'm not quick to pull the trigger because sometimes firing, man, it can just like drafting the wrong player.
mm-hmm.
If you fire a guy too fast and just hire another one, it can set back the organization a bunch of years too. It's the same as firing drafting the wrong player. So I'm not going to say he should have won. He should have got fired after that
Yeah,
Super Bowl loss because at the end of the day we had a great season though. You can't just. I mean, I don't want to judge him off of one game. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
understand what you're saying.
I'm saying so. It's. I think the timing was the time. I mean, it's right. They started off. I mean, I've been disappointed in these guys, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I've been very disappointed in the Falcons this year because most of those games we should have won. But
Facts.
it's just that, man. I'm glad they fired. I don't know who our next guy going to be. I mean, I would love. Atlanta is a black city, so I'm thinking more likely that guy from the Chiefs are finally finna get his
The
shot.
enemy, Eric. The
Yeah, I think
enemy.
he's finna get his shot. I'm pretty sure he is.
Would you
I
like a
can,
black
I,
GM too? Because the only team in sports will have
man,
the only team in sports that got an entire black entourage is my Dolphins, bro.
yeah, you're right. And the GM, man, I don't know much about GMs, man. So I'm gonna be honest, like I can't, I don't know a good prospect. I don't want to really comment on that because I don't really know any that I can say
In the
that's
future,
available.
when you come back next time, I'll have a whole list of them for you, bro.
Yeah, but as far as as the head coach, I think Bellamy is going to get his shot.
I do
I
too.
mean, I do think that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. People don't agree with me, but I just think it's time since we're busting stuff up. I think it's time to move on from Matt Ryan. I mean, we pay him a lot
Oh
of
yeah, the
money.
word on the street is that he's only owed 5 million next year. They'll get out of it and they'll get
Oh,
rid of
okay.
him. So you would definitely, if I'm you, I'm looking at all three of those top quarterbacks in this draft: Ohio State, our good friend Trevor Lawrence, and the kid from North Dakota State. If I'm you,
Yeah, I know. I mean, if you want to sell tickets, you'll draft Justin Fields, the guy from Ohio State.
and yeah, I know what you're saying there. I know what goes on down there. Yeah.
He's a hometown kid too. That's
Oh,
gonna
that'd be
always sell.
nice.
Yeah,
That'd be
that's gonna
nice for
always. Yeah,
Falcons.
he's from Atlanta, so that would
Okay,
always sell. That would sell tickets. You know how that
good.
go.
Yeah, I know how that goes. Yeah,
But
and
no, man. As far as the fire Mace, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I'm not against it. I'm happy it happened. It was a situation where that it was some bull crap. You can't blow three fourth quarter leads, man. That's just you can't do that.
and again, like I said, blowing that 28-3 lead, I think the national media let them off the hook because it was Brady. Plus, they like those guys. They like Kyle Shanahan, but in reality, the media don't want to forgive Russell Wilson for his mistake. To me, 28-3 midway through the third quarter is worse, especially that defensive tackle kid who had 4.5 sacks. Just killing Brady up the middle that game. How was the city in Atlanta when they was winning, and then how was it when they blew it?
I don't live in Atlanta, man, just to let you know, but I do have a lot of family and friends that live up there in Georgia. I mean, we were when we were up, man, we were I mean, like I say, Mace, man, to be honest, man, we're not strangers to disappointment as far as losing. We were more
Yeah.
shocked. I think we were shocked more than we were disappointed, man. I mean, I was angry. I can tell you how I felt. I was pretty angry,
Yeah.
but
I don't blame you.
but I wasn't surprised. Let's just put it like that, because
I have a buddy.
we don't win. We don't
Yeah.
have anything that we won. We haven't won anything. So it's like, and it's kind of funny, mate. Since I've graduated high school, went off to college, and I've stayed in actually three cities that have professional sports teams. And cause I grew up around the Atlanta area. I grew up with the Falcons in Atlanta. Then when I went off to college, I was near Nashville, so I got to go to the Titans game, and
Yeah.
now I'm in Jacksonville with the Jaguars. And it's like, man, every city I live in, I'm there around the time they suck, man. I just want to be around a winner for a change. And where I'm at now in Jacksonville, I don't see no winning down here anytime soon.
And it's the only team in town, unless you like the Georgia Bulldogs or the Florida Gators. Am I right
I
about
am
that?
a I am a diehard Georgia Bulldog. I mean, my mom graduated from Georgia, so it was bred in me.
All right,
I'm
so
a
let me ask you
Bulldog
this.
now.
Let me go there for a second then, because
Hmm.
Kirby Smart, from what I see of him, he can get the defense to a point, and that's his expertise. I kind of like Georgia when they had Mark Richt there, and I followed them somewhat because I like their quarterbacks, Matthew Stafford, Murray on up, what do I have? The kid who's in Buffalo now. And I don't mean to be funny what I'm about to say.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be real about it. The black and silver and red should have won a couple of national championships the last 25 years. You agree with that? With all the talent they have?
I will agree, man. But let me tell you something about we're gonna break it down now. My Bulldogs is what I'm probably the most up on as far as information. I really follow that program closely. This is my thing with Mark Rick, man. Mark Rick, you're right. We had some talented teams with Mark Rick, but I always like to tell people if you really look real closely, college football, winning championships, it comes down to a lot of different things. And the thing with Georgia, man, if you really notice, man, every year for the University of Georgia, when we came out preseason,
Mm-hmm.
we were ranked, the people was talking about it, we might do it. If you notice, man, every year for one of those teams, we got hit with two bugs. There was two bugs that bit that program every year.
Mm-hmm.
We are leading the country in people losing star players to tearing the ACL. We lost a guy to an ACL injury every year, one of our most important players
Oh, yeah.
every year. Every
Mm-hmm.
year we lost a guy, one of our important players to an ACL injury.
Yeah.
And every year Mark Rick kicked at least two of our superstar starters off the team.
Yeah, I had him in
And
Miami, Mark
and
Rick.
and see,
And,
that's the thing.
yeah, go
It's
ahead.
really, hey, look, it's really the kicking the guys off the team that got him
Yeah.
drove out of town.
Yeah.
Because if you notice, man, Kirby's there now, and Kirby has the Nick Saban in the Alabama model. And
Yes.
what I mean by that is they're going to recruit those guys who have sketchy backgrounds. They
Of
are.
course.
They're going to do it. But the difference is with these guys is they're not kicking them off the team. They're going to punish them internally, and then those
Mm-hmm.
guys will be back on the field. And see, when Mark Rick was at Georgia, see, Florida, the University of Florida had a guy named Urban Meyer, who he didn't kick guys off the team neither.
No.
So, in my opinion, I felt like guys were really like the Florida years. They would dominate us because they were at their full capacity, and every year we was losing a player. We just didn't have the guys on the field. Now with
Mm-hmm.
Kirby Smart, now let me tell you about this Kirby Smart. I love
Yeah.
Kirby Smart. That was the best hire we could have done. But see, what people don't understand, because I watched this closely, all of those great runs Alabama had, you know how Nick Saban was getting all this credit for this and
Good
that, right?
afternoon, Platinum.
All of
What's
those
up with
great
you, bro?
What's up?
Good.
What's up, Platinum? Hey,
Yeah, what's up?
all of those great runs Alabama had, right, Mace?
Yeah.
I want you to go back if you get some downtime one year and go look at those rosters. And it
Yeah.
tells you who that player was recruited by when he was at
Yes.
Alabama. Kirby Smart brings in all the horses. He's the best recruiter
Mm-hmm.
in the country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's why
Georgia's
we
loaded, man.
that exactly. So I think our future look bright, man. If we can just get a quarterback, we'll be okay. That's all we need right now. We need a quarterback though, Mace. Right now
Okay.
we have a quarterback playing for us who he probably shouldn't even be on the team, but he's playing.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny? And I'm joined by the awesome Platinum Elite and the great GA Boy. Isn't it funny that when teams have a lowdown, they have everything but the fourth string quarterback? Isn't that something? In college football, especially.
I
How
mean,
GA
yeah,
Boy?
man. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, we had a good quarterback situation, but he decided to opt out and go to the NFL, which I can't blame him for that. But yeah, we had a guy. We had the transfer from Wake Forest. We pretty much it was gonna be a good situation, but he decided to opt out and he
Yeah,
declared for the NFL draft. And me being a guy who I love those guys trying to get their money. I'm never going to tell a guy not to go get that money. So
yeah.
he made the right decision in my opinion.
Platinum, what's up, bro? I know you're here for a reason. Go ahead, baby.
No, I saw you was live, man. I said, let me go say what's up to Mace. But
Thank you
check it.
for the weekend having me on your platform.
Oh no, yeah, but check it out though. No,
Go ahead, bro. Platinum, go ahead.
that chick was an op and was trying to dox and I guess she thought I was born yesterday. So I got an IG page. You can go make you one. I got an IG. So
Yeah, I got one already.
when people say, they give me the IG, it's just the old IG page, right? It's got a couple of pictures up or whatever, but ain't my information ain't on there. So I joined the IG and she was like, I hit you up, you supposed to hook up and stuff. Now this will have some dude sent over there, right? Yeah. And I guess he thought he's gonna find me through her and it didn't work. So that's all that was, man. So all that love she was showing over there, she crazy about me, all that was just some BS.
That's why I say, don't pay these broads no attention, man. Platinum, did you win this week?
I won with well, no, you know what? When you think about it, no, I didn't. I had a flat week.
Well, come through Friday because Star Platinum came up with a brilliant idea, and what it's going to be, we're going to work on it together Friday night. Is we're going to have guys bet up to $10 against each other, and they pay through Cash App if they lose.
Gonna get us our only DraftKings going on over here.
Yeah, man. I think that's a brilliant idea. GA Boy, you interested in that?
Yeah, I might come check you guys out.
Yeah, man. I'll be on 8:30.
I'm finna step away for a second. I'm coming back and holler
go
at
ahead,
you.
dude. But you've been brilliant, man. I appreciate you. Whenever you want to come back, I'm here to 7:00, bro. Oh, Platinum.
Yeah, I saw you, man. You was going at it. You was going in over there, but no, it's all good, bro.
Laurel was looking for you.
Yeah, I have a couple of. I got like a couple other channels. What is he looking for me for? Was it good or bad? Hold up, because it might have been good that I went up here.
I think it was. He wanted to know what you was doing this past week because he was here Saturday and Sunday. Laurel was.
No. Sometimes I don't own.
Yeah, I told him you was doing your own platform.
Yeah, so
you was on Sunday morning.
Look, you got a game tonight. Titans.
I'm taking the Bills.
I know you're taking the Bills. Titans Bills is 3.5 so far. Might go up to 4, whatever. Who knows? But it takes time to research those games. Look, if you want to walk into the casino or whatever and just say, "Hey, these are my favorite teams. I'm putting some money on this favorite team." Go right ahead. It's a free country, but some people go ahead and dig out the stats, dig out the injury report, dig out the state of what the pressure is, who needs a win versus who needs a loss. And who's playing well, like the game last night with the Chargers versus the fucking Saints. Knowing the Chargers been playing well, knowing that quarterback, they really don't have no numbers on him. He's playing above what a rookie is. You got 7 points, and you say Saints. Most people say the Saints gonna blow out the Chargers. Well, the Chargers defense ain't that bad, and the Saints matter of fact, Saints were lucky to even win that game. So it takes time to do that. If I don't have 4 or 5 hours to invest in just that, then I really
I
don't
feel you,
keep up
bro.
with the games. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
don't really
I feel
keep up with them. Yeah, I say, all right, I'll play something here, but I really don't keep up with them. Like the Dallas game, I haven't even seen. They told me Dax got hurt. I haven't seen any highlights from that game.
Yeah, he had Joe Theismann type injury to his ankle, man. He's out for the year, so.
Yeah, I
And then
didn't see it.
good friend they got Andy Dalton as the backup. Yeah, what's up, Fasting? Want to come up? What's up, bro? Saying he's saluting you, Platinum.
Oh yeah, what's up, Fasty? No, I haven't seen any of the highlights of the game. I take the time out to look at that, but then you try to also have to prepare a show that takes hours. I don't. Guys need
Yeah.
to go
People
ahead.
don't realize how long and how hard it is to prepare a show, man.
Yeah, they
They
think you
think
just
it's
cut.
just wake up in the bed and come and do it. No, you gotta do a lot of thinking what to do. Like before you came in, the first half an hour right there on baseball.
Yeah, you're a hockey and baseball guy too, so you know.
Yeah.
Well, look, no, I just I was just saying what's up, man, and
Before you go, because you know I gotta do this for you. Before you go, where is it at? Here it is. You know it wouldn't be me if I didn't give this for you. Give this to you.
give me a pick.
This week, we're gonna
Let me write it down. Hold on, let me get my pen. Hold on, I gotta find my pen. Hold on.
Oh, they didn't put it up yet. Right here, they got it.
I got it now. I got my pen. Here we go. I gotta get a better mic too. How does this mic sound? We got a lot of audio hits in this mic, does it?
I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. There you go. You got Chicago. The Panthers are 2.5 favorite over the Bears.
Bridgewater.
Yeah, bro, they're coming on now, ain't they?
Told you. Somebody hated on them. Talking about Christian McCaffrey.
Not me.
Is not there. See, I don't play the video games. I don't.
Right, man. It's not Madden, bro. This is money.
You know, you sit there, you play the video games. You know the whole rosters of the teams. It's different than that. You can go. There's a couple of sites out here. You can get computer picks all day.
I'm on one right now.
No. Check this out though. Since it's just me and you.
Yeah.
You got a few minutes while we do this.
I got plenty of time. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, no, let's do this.
7 o'clock tonight, man. Go ahead.
Since I'm up here, so we're gonna go ahead and knock this out. We both of us on the side of the Bills. The public's heavy on the Bills. I'll take the Bills. I think the Titans are pretty much overrated. I don't like the quarterback. I thought they jumped out there and signed him. And Henry had one good playoff. He didn't really necessarily have a good year. So they paid him. They're stuck with Henry. He's a guy you just don't let him get no motion, and it's like physics. He can't get his legs going. You can stop him. He's more of a speeder than he is a rumbler. You know what I'm saying? He really doesn't run over anybody. He just runs by them.
Yeah, facts, bro.
So you can contain him, and then really don't even the quarterback. You come in and play the run. You can beat the Titans. Titans overrated. But hold on, real quick. Let me go ahead and do this right here because I'm up here. Because this is Tuesday, and we talking about week 6. Here we go. Let's go ahead and do it. And I see the Steelers now. Steelers actually 5-0 or 4-0. 4-0, 5-0.
3.5 over Cleveland.
4-0, 4-0 against the spread. No, 3-1, which is not normally they stretch the line with the Steelers. And I see with Ben, like I said, I've seen the highlights, but they managed to win that game. And we see the Texans turn around and won their game after they got rid of Bill O'Brien. That's something,
That's kind of telling, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You got Green Bay. This is the late game Sunday. Most of the country will see this game. I know I'll see this game. Green Bay is at Tampa Bay, and Green Bay is a 1.5 favorite over Tom Brady. Rodgers over Brady this week. Interesting.
The way Green Bay's playing, I don't see. One thing I'll say about Tampa is I am not sold on their defense. I think Brady can only do so much. I think he's going to give you a couple of Superman games, but that defense is a huge liability. And when you start talking about putting money on them, like you're just a Brady fan, you want to sit back and just cheer for Brady and put a couple of bucks on Brady. Yeah, go ahead. But I say if you do that over the season, you're gonna be disappointed because he can only do so much, man.
I will have complete full coverage beginning at 3 o'clock next Monday afternoon. It is the early afternoon game. It's a doubleheader next Monday. The early game is the gargantuan game. Chiefs, Kansas City is at Buffalo next Monday afternoon up in Rich Stadium. Chiefs are 3.5. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm taking Buffalo.
Take Buffalo, but it'll be at Buffalo.
Yes.
The lean, depending on Buffalo. Hopefully, I'm gonna show you. Okay, well, if Buffalo wins tonight, that's great because the public will be all over Buffalo, which is good for me because I want the Chiefs. Chiefs just lost. That means they're gonna have to go in there and study. The guys can't go to sleep. Guys can't ignore their coaches. Guys can't get full of themselves. You actually lost the game. We got to go over here and get together. Buffalo is going to get destroyed.
Okay.
Son.
We'll talk next Monday.
And we're talking about
talk
Monday,
about that.
so that's a TV game and everything.
Yes,
so
that's on Fox.
Buffalo's gonna get their shine. They're gonna give you all. They're gonna blow smoke all up.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen's butt tonight, man. You're gonna think that guy's in the Hall of Fame. I know those announcers. You know what they're gonna do. He's the great. Look at him. Look at him. He's gonna be running. And against the Titans, he's gonna have a good game tonight. Titans stink. Titans are over. The Titans are overrated and they stink. So he's going to have a wonderful game. You're going to think Buffalo's this great team. I am telling you, Buffalo's a paper tiger. Kansas City's going to destroy them. Let me go ahead. We're going
to talk about that all week.
Okay. Even despite the fact you've said several times, you publicly that Andy Reid's a high school coach. So
no, I never said that. That wasn't me.
Okay,
that wasn't me. Dolphin fans, get ready for this one. If you're in the room, Miami Dolphin fans, brace yourself what I'm about to tell you. This game will be shown locally here where I live in New York, 4 o'clock Sunday. Dolphins, 8-point favorite over the Jets. Wow.
Okay, let me tell you the play on this now. A guy come up here, he played Madden, he can tell you the whole roster of the Dolphins. He can tell you the whole roster. No. I can't. I admit that. I cannot tell you who I can't tell you who's the center for the Miami Dolphins. I don't know. I can't tell you who the left tackle is. I can't tell you who the fullback is. I can't tell you who the tight end is. I can't even name a receiver for the Dolphins. The last receiver I can name for the Dolphins plays for Cleveland. Okay?
8-point favorite Sunday against the Jets. I'm going to leave that one alone.
Where's the guy who plays for Cleveland? He's with Beckham. They were both teammates in LSU. Landry. That's his name, Landry.
Yeah, Jarvis Landry, yeah.
Didn't he used to play for the Dolphins?
Yes, he did.
That's the only player I can tell you who plays for the Dolphins. He now plays for Cleveland. So I'm telling you, I can't get into that part of it. And I don't know the injury report. But this is what I read. I read lines. 8 points on a 2-3 team that just lost against a 0-5 team. 75% of the public is all over the Dolphins. That's not good,
bro.
That's not good. The line actually opened at 9. It's come down. I wouldn't play this game, but
neither would I. I wouldn't touch it.
But
get up here, Golden Eagle. Give me a minute. Get up here. I'm putting the link right now. Yeah,
this is the issue with that. When you see high lines on a team that doesn't deserve it, you have to go with the line maker. The line maker is telling you who's going to win the game. So I'm just trying to put that out there for guys to understand how I look at the game. I don't look at the game as the center or who's the top. I look at the line. I said 8 points on a bad team. What makes them think a bad team's going to beat another team by 8 points? You're telling me something. Since they don't give money away, there are no Santa Clauses in this betting. When I see a high line, but the lines come down, when I see a high line, I take the high line. Now, if the public is all over Miami and the line, it goes from 9 to 8 to 7 to 6, that's telling me the public don't know what they're talking about. That's telling me that the line maker made a mistake. The sharp money is on the Jets, and I'll take the Jets because I'm saying it opened at 9. If it drops to, say, 7, it dropped 2 points because the smart money, the gamblers they hammered that line. They took them extra points and they hopped on the Jets. And the public don't know what they're talking about. So when they fade somewhere, when they jump on a team, 80% of them are saying this team's going to win. You push back and you go with the other side. So that's what I'm trying to say. No, I don't play Madden. I don't sit here with my legs folded up and.
Oh, I love you,
I can tell you who the second string running back is for Tampa Bay. I don't know. Matter of fact, Fournette didn't play. The Bucks.
Yeah,
that's
Fournette's hurt. He's hurt.
I didn't even know
Godwin's
that.
hurt too. Their best receiver Godwin's hurt too. They've been out there all year.
And what I'm saying, the Fournette played one game, he got 100 yards. Tampa Bay won. Fournette got hurt. Tampa Bay lost. So I'm saying I don't really know. I do keep up with injuries, but I'm saying I can't really tell you that roster like that. So, and it's more to it than that. If it was that easy, everybody would win. Let me tell you something. When you watch sports shows, when you watch Terry Bradshaw, these guys, when was the last time Terry Bradshaw played football?
40 years ago.
What the hell would he know about the NFL? You guys got to understand, these guys are paid to entertain you before these games come off. Michael Strahan, a Hall of Famer and all. These guys are not in those. They might go in the locker room and do an interview, but they're not in those locker rooms. They're certainly not on the fields. Don't listen to those guys. Well, we're going to do our little picks before the kickoff. Or I'll take Denver. I'll take Green Bay. Don't listen to those guys. You got to know who's going to win the game.
You, man. Have a good work day, bro. Tomorrow night, 7:30 your time, bro. I'll be on 8:30 tomorrow night. We're going to go through a lot of shit. By the way, Platinum, be here Thursday night.
I try to be, man.
You know why? I'm going to have a fascinating show. Who's better? The players from the NBA from the 70s, 80s, and 90s and the Iverson era? Or the players from 2017 to today? I've been hearing a lot of shit from these guys in these other rooms that have been saying that LeBron is this and that. The other great players like Jordan would do. I'm gonna solve that Thursday night, bro. My nephew's doing the thumbnail for it. I'm gonna put it out there tonight. People get ready for Thursday night.
Okay. Now look, on the NBA, let's take that same philosophy to the NBA.
Yeah.
TNT, right?
Yes.
Barkley, Kenny Smith, Shaq, and Ernie. Now we'll be here the next week talking about why the fuck is Ernie on that panel. But
he's the host.
Give me a fucking break.
That was a good job in my
I take the check, man. I mean, like, he's totally useless. But
so what you want? You want Chris
Ernie don't break
that show? Greg Anthony,
nah,
Hill, bro?
They be better off. No, wait a minute. I personally think Shaq. You should start with Shaq, and then they should find younger guys. I actually think the panel's way that
too old.
Yeah, they're too old. And this is my point. And if of all those guys, all four of those guys, I'd listen to Kenny. I don't listen to those other guys. And what I mean, Shaq's watching World Star Hip Hop videos. Shaq's not paying attention to those games. Barkley, who knows what he's talking about? Ernie, are you fucking kidding? If he goes into an NBA locker room, those guys clean up the weed. They cut the phones off. They give him those, standard responses. They ain't got to reveal anything to him. Kenny, only reason I say Kenny, because Kenny, he played the game. To me, when he played, he was a sort of an underdog.
Yeah.
He played a little bit above what people thought he could do. And to me, he's still sort of a little bit athletic. So he still has somewhat of a connection to those guys. But that's entertainment. The TNT, Inside the NFL, they're just talking. Those guys, most of those guys, go ahead.
I was playing that late last night. Seriously, for Golden Eagle. It was in the chat room. I was playing the old NBA and NBC theme because he's the big Jordan fan. And he was the one who brought up the topic. So I said, I'll do it for you Thursday night. I got nothing to do Thursday. Started at 5 and I run it to 11:30. I gotta go to bed early on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I gotta be up at 4 in the morning. So I'll give you guys 6 hours. Platinum last night I did 8.5 hours, bro.
There you go, man. You gotta get it in, man. Put them numbers. It's gonna come back. It's gonna return. But the play-by-play, you got a play-by-play guy.
Yeah.
You got a color analyst, right?
Yeah.
And then you got Idiot Van Gundy. I cut the TV off. That's when he's doing the broadcast. When he's doing the broadcast, that's when I cut the sound down. This guy. How do you even watch a game with him? And he's ultimate. He's a fan. He's like, do this, do that. That was a foul. It's like, that was a foul. Okay, the referee said it wasn't. That was a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul.
He hates the refs, man.
Yeah. Okay. Guy does something, that's not the play you call. When you call that play, well, you got to do, what is this guy? It's like, why is this guy up there? I mean, like, I got my play-by-play. I got my color. What the hell is he doing up there?
Yeah, I was going to give you some more points.
What does he know about? No, what does he know about basketball?
Well, he was a pretty good coach. He was a
what did he win?
Coach.
What did he win?
Yeah, he didn't win anything. I know that. Platt.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm laughing because you're making me feel good today, man. I appreciate you. Baltimore at Philly, 7.5. Baltimore.
Baltimore's finna run the table. They won last week. If you want to see your money double, okay. Yeah. If your purpose is to see your money double, right? You put 100 up, you bring back 2. You put 3, you bring back 6. Put your money on Baltimore, not just next week, the rest of the year. They're going to make money the rest of the year. Nobody's going to beat them. They're going to do a big run. They're going to the playoffs. They're going to do what they did last year. They stubbed their toe. That's all the motivation of losing to Kansas City. Those guys are going to be unstoppable. Okay. I'm not going to say they're going to cash every ticket, but let me see. You said they're playing. Who they're playing? I'm going to go here. Oh, yeah, the Eagles. No way. They're going to destroy the Eagles. And I like the Eagles.
And plus, here's the beautiful thing for them. All they have to do is get on a Greyhound bus to go right up to Philadelphia. They'll be there in like an hour and a half in their hotels, and then they can all be back home before 7 o'clock in the evening. They can have dinner with their girlfriends or their wives, bro.
There you go. You know what's great about Buffalo?
Yeah.
This is one of those teams where, and you can't say this about the Chiefs. This is a team where you got an offense that can go with Lamar. He can throw. And he got the running back from Ohio State, the rookie, who's a home run hitter. But they got that offense, but they got a defense.
Yeah,
they got a defense. You can't even get a first down.
Yeah, and that's going to be the interesting game Thursday, next Monday afternoon. Is Buffalo, unlike Baltimore, Buffalo's hungry. They're looking for respect. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to say this right now. They're going to hurt that boy at quarterback. One way or another.
You'll probably get hurt. You'll probably get a Hunt sighting. He'll probably play like the last quarter or whatever, which I don't want him in the game. Now, if I had my money on Baltimore, I want Wentz to stay in the game the whole game. I don't want to change,
Yeah, you don't want Jalen Hurts in there.
I don't want him to come in. No, I don't, because that's the dynamic where he'll come in, run, and the defense not really prepared for that. And next thing you know, they're getting touchdowns. Next thing you know, they got to win by 8. And next thing you know, they win by 3, and you lose your money. I don't want to see that.
I don't blame you. Kershaw out today for the Dodgers. He will not pitch in Game 2. Los Angeles better win today because they do Atlanta. That's why I had Georgia boy up here. Atlanta's gonna. Wow. Anyway, getting back, I'm going to skip New England and Denver because Cam Newton's not playing. The Rams in Frisco is only 3.5.
The problem with the Frisco is Jimmy G back yet?
He's got benched.
Jimmy G?
Yeah, Miami destroyed them in the first half, and the coach said
wait. 49ers benched their quarterback?
Yeah, Miami destroyed them. Miami beat them 43-17, man. They beat the hell out of San Francisco this past Sunday.
Wait a minute, with the starter. I'm talking, he was hurt.
Yeah, with Jimmy G. Yeah, he played first half, and he was beaten up. Dolphins just whipped his ass.
So he's benched?
Yeah, he's benched. Yeah, they're going to go with C.J. Beathard Sunday night. Yeah.
Like I told you, I didn't even see that. See, that's what I do, man. God damn, I didn't know that. I didn't know they actually went in a different direction. They were that unsatisfied with him.
Yes. If you see the beatdown the Dolphins gave him in the first half.
Now, what they'll tell you about the Dolphins, though, if you could beat the 49ers, Now they didn't have Bowie, right? But still, if you could beat the 49ers that bad, they got talent down there. I've been saying they got talent.
Yeah, their fan base is juiced right now because of that beatdown, and they are 8-point favorites against the Jets. Some places they're 9. I don't see that. I mean, with this one game, I mean, let me see more. And I'm a Dolphins fan. Let me see more before I start drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I'm taking the Rams. No way. I'm done with San Francisco. I scratched San Francisco off my list. All right. Okay, I take the Rams. Their defense is not the same, man, without that with that Bosa dude. That Bosa dude is, even though they got a good defense across the board, it's just he's one of those dudes who's strong as hell.
Major impact.
Yeah, he's country strong, and he gets those sacks, man. And with that pressure not being there, they're a different defense.
Yeah, I mean, Arizona's 2.5 favorite in Dallas Monday night.
I personally think that Dallas is going to beat them. I think that Dax got. Yeah. I think that Jerry Jones gambled and won his bet. He doesn't have to pay Dax this.
That's what I told the Cowboy fans yesterday. Right on point, Platinum. That's what I told him last night. I said now he can get out of that contract. They can go draft a quarterback this year or next year, and with those receivers and Zeke Elliott, they'll rebuild the offensive line the next 2 years. Dallas will be ready to go in 2022. I'll bet you that.
What Dax played 5 years, basically for about $4 million. If he got that, I don't even know what his contract was because it wasn't.
He was a fourth rounder. He didn't get nothing like that.
Yeah. So he probably got 5-year, $2 million deal, right? With incentive. So with the incentives, he probably got $1 million, say $2 million, with the thresholds he met for the contract, right? Based on his yards thrown, touchdowns, etc. Now, percentage of start behind center, he got that. Now he got the $30 million, right, for the franchise, whatever that is, right? Was it 30 million, 31 million?
He got 32 this year. 32.
There you go, 32.
He got 32. Now, this is where Jerry Jones won. Jerry Jones don't want him to be the quarterback. That's pretty obvious. But
I've been telling people that.
But Jerry could have tied up, locked in with him for, say, a 5-year, $150 million,
but $80 Dak didn't million. Want that. Dak turned it down.
This is where to me, as a people, like black people, to me, you got to be realistic. Now, we still live in America.
Facts.
We still live in America. Now, they're not going to do that. Now, they will. What's the guy, Jimmy G, who just got his ass put on the bench?
Yeah.
He won 8 games. He played half a year. But he won 12. I'm talking about before this contract. Before his contract,
he played 4 games.
He won 8. He won 8.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He came in he got the starter got benched. He came in.
He got the last 6. Yeah, he did. Jimmy Garoppolo was tremendous in 2017.
And Jimmy he was the highest paid quarterback. And they gave him the biggest contract because they said, wait a minute, how are you going to give a guy who hadn't even played a full season this huge contract? He got it. Okay.
I think Jimmy's a good quarterback. I just think the problem is when he overthrew Emmanuel Sanders, that cost him the Super Bowl. That's just facts. He overthrew him.
Okay, he did do that, Mace, but I'm saying in comparison to Dax, they were willing to do that for him. They said, we're going to pay you this money. Dax came into the game with his agent thinking he's going to get the same treatment. And I was saying, I don't know, man. I would try to lock myself into some money in a sense that he could have got guaranteed 60, 70 mil. Now that foot, he's got a rehab. He's not going when he goes on the open market. He's not going to get a huge contract. That's to say, there's even a position for
your boy said, "Get your ass up here right now." Platinum said, "Get your ass up here." Look at this room right now. I got Golden Eagle in here. I got Jerome Whiteside. I got Starscream Dagger 81. I got Georgia Boy up here. I got Fasting up here. I got the great Platinum up here, and Laro. He's my nigga boy. He'll be up here in a minute.
Nah, hey Platinum, I don't agree though, bro. I think on the open market.
Yeah, go ahead, let it rock. Go ahead,
somebody will pay him, bro. That's a quarterback, Platinum. They'll pay a quarterback.
Okay, who?
They'll pay him. We don't know.
Those owners are all prejudiced. Who's going to say I'm going to give Dax not
maybe the Niners Platinum to replace Jimmy G?
No, that's not going to.
Hey, Platinum. The way
he might go ahead. I'm listening.
See, the way you're looking at it is you're looking at it as the market. Like you're comparing Dak to others, like pretty much the way the NFL works, and pretty much all the sports league Platinum. And you know that pretty much whoever's up next for their contract, especially in the NFL, who's ever up next, that's who's gonna be the highest paid player. That's how it works. Now the only difference is, like you say, hey, look, Jerry was the only one that when it was time for his guy to be up next, he pulled the chair from up under him. But pretty much all other 31 quarterbacks, I mean, Dak was asking for a lot of money. You know, he was asking for $37 million a year, and they didn't give it to him. But guess what? Houston turned around and gave it to Deshaun. Kansas City turned around and gave it to Patrick Mahomes. So these guys are still getting paid. That's why I know Dak will get his money.
But see, I look at Dak's. I look at Deshaun is way better than Dak's. Let me tell you why. Look at Andy Dalton. Okay, Andy Dalton to me is out of a scale of 1 to 10, I give him a 6. Right, but this is the issue with Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton's never played with a team like Dallas. He's never had a defense. He certainly ain't never had an offense with all those receivers and a running back like that. Andy Dalton's played for Cincinnati Bengals. He had one guy, AJ Green, who I question if he can even catch, because that rookie hit him in the hands about 5 times. He dropped the ball. It's a question of time before Bruno stops even throwing him the football. I mean, he hit him right in his hands. So Andy's gonna take over that team. So Dax,
I mean, up here, nigga.
I mean, but Andy ain't gonna get him but 8 wins at the most, Platinum. 7 to 8. That's his ceiling.
Hey, I can see Dak Prescott going to New England too. You think Belichick is going to forgive?
He's not going. He'll be going there for food stamps. He'll be like Cam. He'll be on food stamps down there. He's not going to give him no big contract. They're not going to give him a big contract. Now, Andy's going to win. I'm going to tell you the difference with Andy and Dax. Andy as a passer, just like an arm, Andy's better. He's not a runner, but he's not a bad quarterback, man. When he played for TCU, he was good. He used to be mobile. He's still somewhat mobile, but Andy is going to fit in better than Dax. Dax did a lot of overthrows and stuff. Andy doesn't do that. Now, he's not that good. He's not that bad. Guys, if a guy like Gallup, if Gallup does that double move and he's wide open, Dax is always overthrow him. And he's way better than that, bro. And Andy
they're going to be good with Andy Dalton. They're not going
to. I agree with you, Platinum, though. It's not a big gap between Andy and Dak. I agree with you. I'm with you on that. I think Andy, even with Dak, I think they were going to win 7 or 8 games. I mean, I just don't think. I didn't buy into the Cowboys. I just don't think they're as good as their fans make them out to be.
But at the end of the day, I don't think. Okay, look at Jameis. Jameis was a free agent. Jameis had to go to the Saints. I saw him on the sideline last night. Jameis got less than $1 million. They were talking about the backups who make more than him. Like, I think Hoyer makes more than Jameis on his contract.
Jameis got like $1 million. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. And I think Hoyer's getting at least like 2 or 3 or something. So,
and the backup for the Saints just signed a 4-year, $28 million deal. What's his name? Tyson Hill. He scored the touchdown last night.
The Hill guy, yeah. The Hill guy, yeah.
Well, who took him? Well, we can debate. I actually think he's better than Drew Brees, but I think he's just better for that team. But because younger and he's like 29 or something. BYU, the older players. But look, Dax. He gambled with the owner. He asked for too much money. It's a part of being humble. He's going to pay the price for it. He should have said, "Fuck it, I'll take 120. I'll take $5 million more than Tannehill got. Tannehill got what 120, 119. I'll take $10 million more than Tannehill, which is I'm not pricing myself ahead of these. Pat. And these other guys, they would have got. He could have got that. They probably could have gave him a higher guarantee. If you guarantee $100 million, I'd take 120. Okay, we'll get.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No.
When Mahomes signed this deal, NFL Network, the second they did it, they had the audacity to say that Dak deserves more. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Fucking slurping that cowboy blue star, bro. Fuck
But
out of here.
but they're saying he deserves more because he generates more revenue because he plays for the Dallas Cowboys. See, that's why. That's what y'all guys
This-
done like that. Hey, listen, I'm a perfect example. You guys right. Dak might only made $3 million in his rookie deal, but he's probably made $20 million in endorsements
Oh, easy.
before the big easily.
But
That's what I mean, that's before the big contract.
Okay,
So
okay,
when
okay.
you the Dallas Cowboys quarterback, his agent ain't finna take no deal. Like, no, you guys are making a ton of money.
Okay. Take a look at. We're in America. Take a look at America. Okay, I am telling you, bro. Now, Pittsburgh. Look at Pittsburgh. Ben Roethlisberger. Okay, Tom Brady. Okay, this whole thing started with Tom Brady. Tom Brady's 44 now, 44 or whatever.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks are playing longer. I heard Eli Manning say that. I said, bro, you're not Tom Brady. I said, they said, Phil Rivers, quarterbacks are playing longer. Bro, you're not Tom Brady. You guys are good to about 35, and then you guys go ahead and hang it up. You're not Tom Brady. Ben, Ben was out for the whole year. Now, Ben signed a 2-year, $49 million deal. And now he's due for another deal after this year. He made 50. He even played last year, right? So he's getting that type of money, right? And the team is sold on Ben. I've watched them do advertisements for the Steelers. They'll put Ben up there, always Ben. They'll put a Ben, maybe the linebacker. No, Ben, JJ Watt, was it
TJ Watt?
Ben, TJ Watt, and
Juju Smith.
Maybe Juju. But they don't put Mike up there. And what I'm trying to say is they do not advertise that team based on Mike Tomlin, that coach. They don't do that.
Yeah, they
Now,
don't do the black ball players. Everything's the white guy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what sells. That's what selling. That's how Dallas. So I'm telling you, you saying Dak made 20. If Andy does good, Andy's gonna make 60.
And there's a reason why.
I don't mean to cut y'all off, but let's just be real here, though, y'all. I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to pamper the people who butter your bread, man. The season ticket holders at all these stadiums, other than Atlanta. Atlanta Falcons is the only football team that has probably the biggest percentage of game ticket holders as far as season ticket passes. Atlanta has the most black people than any other football team in the United States.
Correct.
So it's like when you guys talking about these teams, damn right, you're gonna put the white face out front. Those are the people who buy the tickets. That's just how it goes.
Okay, so if you know that, Georgia boy, I know that Mace knows that. How in the hell you gonna go in there and demand to be the highest paid quarterback when you don't play that way? You're not all arms. You're not throwing guys open, winning games on your arm. You just have to be on the team. You throw up big stats, and the guy tells you, no, you go in, you say, fuck it. It is what it is. He said, I want to take one less year. He lost. Now he got a fucked up ankle. He's got to rehab and come back. And I'm telling you right now, nobody's going to give him that type. Not him. He's not going to get that type of money. He's not even Ryan Tannehill. He won't even get Ryan Tannehill numbers.
I mean, but this is how it goes, Platinum. I mean, the way the NFL works, man, it's next man up as far as getting paid.
Okay.
I mean, he looked at Jared Goff was the highest paid quarterback. He's never been good. Jared Goff got his money.
He's not that bad.
Hey, listen, Garoppolo got his money. Like, I mean, guys get their money who really wasn't, quote unquote, that high. Look at the guy from Minnesota a couple years ago when he was the highest paid. What's his name? Kirk Cousins. You can't say Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins just signed another deal at the end of this year.
See what I'm talking about?
I think 2 years, $80 million. Kirk Cousins.
So check this out. So check this out, Platinum. If you was Dak agent, right? You're gonna take a deal. You're gonna take a price cut. No, you're gonna get that. You're gonna ask for your client to be the highest paid, just like the person before him became the highest paid. That's how it works. I mean, it's not like
he's not gonna get no Kirk Cousins money. And then you got to understand the team that he's on. So it's like okay, even right now, come on, let's talk about Minnesota. Even right now, they're blaming Stephon Diggs, right? That's his name, right? He's over in Buffalo. The guy we'll see tonight. They're blaming him for Minnesota losing. I said, wait a minute, that's his fault? well, he was a troublemaker. He caused all problems. We had to trade him. They're not blaming Kirk Cousins. That's like,
they're not going to blame the white guy. Absolutely
Yeah.
right. Let me read Starscream. Starscream, if Dak is the best the Cowboys can do, Jerry will have to pay him. He has no other choice. And Golden Eagle said, well, maybe he will, Platinum. It's an ankle injury, but Dak is QB, not a running back. Let me go with this, Platinum, before I let both of you answer this. He doesn't have to, because let's be honest. You really think he wants to face the Dallas Cowboys to be a black man at quarterback? Do you think their fans do?
I think that, look, I don't think that they care about his color at the position. I think about Jerry didn't want to sign him at that price. And, I just didn't want to sign him at that price.
And you don't have to now because he's damaged goods.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Now he gave he gave Amari Cooper. He gave Amari Cooper huge money.
Yeah, but he took less to stay in Dallas because he sees what Georgia Boy is saying. You wear the blue star on your helmet, you're going to get endorsements. That's what Georgia Boy is saying. He's right. Like Andy Dalton.
At the end of the day,
look at the Cleveland Brown quarterback Mayfield. Mayfield's got commercials out the yin yang. The Browns haven't won,
but they're winning now.
They won. Well, winning. They won last week, but
the Browns,
the Browns on a third head coach, right?
Yeah, in 3 years.
He hasn't done shit.
They're winning though. They're 4-1.
Okay, well, let's give him a big contract then, Mace.
No. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, he hasn't done anything. That's nothing.
Those endorsements.
I'm saying he does not deserve those. He's got national commercials. He hasn't done anything to deserve those.
Now,
commercials.
why do you think he has national commercials?
That fucking where he's putting the seat covers on. He's got a bunch of those.
Why do you think he's doing it though?
Those are national. He gets paid.
They're paying him. Yeah, he's the white boy.
But I'm saying but he's not. That's my point. I'm saying he's getting all this extra stuff, but he's not even winning. We just see like now with Kirk Cousins. Nobody's gonna blame Kirk Cousins.
No, he's the white guy. No, they're not gonna blame him. They're blaming the guy that's having a monster year up in Buffalo for where they don't really care. All they want to do up there is win a Super Bowl. They don't give a damn what color you are. You blue at quarterback. They don't care. And remember, that's the same city where loved Tyrod. Remember?
They got rid of Tyrod too.
I mean, to be fair though, all these cities though, man. If it don't matter your color. If you're their guy, you're their guy. You know what I'm saying? If you their guy, they love you. Now, when you're not their guy, that's when they true colors show. I witnessed that here in Jacksonville because I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, that's a very racist thing, man.
It's not really that. No, I wouldn't even say that. It's just that when Jalen Ramsey was here, you couldn't tell them nothing. They would not let nobody say nothing about Jalen Ramsey. When he left and went to LA, you should hear the press that he receives in this city. So it's kind of like, okay, you guys been felt that way about him. It's just he was one of your guys.
Yep,
so I mean, I think all the cities do that. When you play for their team, it don't matter what you do.
Who was the guy Leftwich? When Brian Leftwich was there, fans couldn't stand him. David Gerard was there.
They love Gerard, though.
Yeah, they love David Gerard there.
They still do. They still love Gerard, man. Gerard is still held a high esteem around here.
Yeah,
and
it's strange with them down there, and they love Garner Minshew.
But I'm gonna keep it a buck. Gerard is, he's not. He's your good old boy, black guy. And
I know that. I know that.
And Leftwich is pretty urban. So let's just put it like that. If I can put
and you know what? If I'm a young football team like the Atlanta Falcons, I would look at Brian Leftwich as my head coach, though. I would look at him. He's doing a great job in Tampa.
But perfect example, perfect example how loyal. Perfect example how loyal the fans, like how the fans run the organization. Right now, when you live at Platinum, Penny Hardaway can lose every game at University of Memphis. Y'all ain't gonna fire Penny.
Yep, facts.
He can lose every.
Yes, they will fire. Yes, they will fire Penny Hardaway. Now you're talking about no. Penny got the city down as far as the African Americans or whatever. A lot of the guys.
Recruiting. A lot of white people love Penny though, don't they?
Wait a minute. As far as Penny, he's tight with the hood. As far as the hood, those people don't go to college. and they're not boosters. As far as the boosters, fuck no, he ain't got down with the boosters. Now they hired Mike Miller, right? The basketball player, right?
Yeah,
The
yes.
white boy, yeah.
Yeah, assistant,
And it's on purpose in case they got to get rid of Penny. They threw him on there. He has nothing to. They say it's part of recruiting. That man don't have nothing to do with that team other than he put on a suit and when he was a Grizzly, overpaid him. That guy's always got money off of his. He's the face.
Whiteness, yeah.
Yeah, they put him on so he goes on the posters and shit like that for the fans and stuff. They're selling the product. But as far as Penny, they tear Penny. You know what, this COVID saved Penny because they've been tearing him apart. As far as his coach, every time he loses, they say he can't coach. That's the biggest thing on Penny. He can't coach. We like him. He's a good NBA. We like his name. You can't coach. His substitution. Man, you can say that about any coach. But this is what they stay on him about. They say he can't coach. He doesn't know when to put guys in. He doesn't know when to take guys out. He fucks up with his lineups. And they do. They lose to subpar teams a lot. So, Penny's got a 3-year deal.
Let me read this. DeMarcus Cousins comes to mind when trading a great player. Jerry should be talking long-term extension right now with Dak's value is low. Facts. He can get a good bargain. That is true.
But look, on the Penny thing, Penny's got a 3-year deal. If Penny doesn't win, like go to the title, they're gonna let him go. He's gonna do 3 years, and they're gonna kiss. They'll be like, "Hey, appreciate you. Go to the NBA." Now, I'm gonna tell you something. Mike Miller. They said we're gonna hire Mike Miller as an interim coach. If Mike Miller comes out and wins, just makes it to
a Sweet 16.
No. Well, he ain't even go that far. Just go to the NCAA. They're gonna say, Mike, come to the office. They're gonna give him a 5-year deal. Sign him. I know how this city is, but with Penny, if you ain't winning, they ain't gonna deal with you. If you're winning, it's gonna be just like did Dax. It's gonna be a touch and go. Maybe we'll give you a 1-year renewal.
Awesome analysis.
Just the way it works, man. Mike, as far as the city, they want the people to feel look, and I understand because see, I understand the perspective they're coming with. They're selling the product. Mm-hmm. When I look at Jerry Jones, he's selling the Dallas Cowboy experience. Okay. It's not gonna work. Now it's him. He's a white guy, but it's not gonna work. Majority black players to that white money fan base. I don't care what people say. They don't want to see that. They want to see the white quarterback. That's a major part of the thing. It just makes more people want to watch. They sit back having their beers. Yeah.
That's true. True. What happened 1 year?
What's the little white guy for Buffalo right now? Who's the white guy who went to Buffalo? Remember?
I know you're talking about Cole Beasley.
Yeah, Cole Beasley.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you could be watching the game, Mace, and you could be watching the game with the volume on low, and Cole Beasley and shit. Like, damn, what happened?
Yeah, man,
he got a first down. No, go ahead.
My boy, this was the year when New England went 18-0 and lost the Super Bowl. We was at a sports bar, and he is a Patriot fan, and there was a whole bunch of fucking racist-ass MFs from Boston in the bar. And when Randy Moss caught the bomb in that game to get them, like, close to a touchdown, they was, like, saying, that nigga, they were saying out loud, that nigga better catch that ball. But when, what's my man, used to be on the Dolphins? I see his face. The white guy that was there back then, Wes Welker. When Wes Welker caught the ball, they were all high-fiving, celebrating.
Yeah.
And when Wes Welker scored the touchdown, they'll go, yay! When Randy Moss scored the touchdown, they were like, that nigga better have caught that ball. They said it out loud, too.
Damn. I seen it, I think it was a Packer, Green Bay versus, I think it was Green Bay versus Pittsburgh or whatever. I was in a sports bar.
Yeah.
And the Green Bay, the guy from Pittsburgh, like the tight end.
Keith Miller?
Yeah, the tight end was a black tight end. He ran across the middle.
Okay, I know you're
and he caught the ball, and the Green Bay Packer, I think, what's that guy, that linebacker who's with the long hair? He doesn't play for him anymore.
Clay Matthews.
Yeah, he cleaned his clock. I mean, he bow, right? And the guy dropped the ball. He went up high, and the whole bar, yeah, right? And I'm like, damn, man. No, I'm saying I didn't know that many Packer fans were in. Not just Packer fans in there with the jersey, but everybody was like, yeah, right. So I was sort of going for the Steelers, right? So I was like, yeah, you know. So just so happened, like the next drive, right? They're going down. Aaron Rodgers throws one across the middle. One of the white guys, he's going for the ball, and the black player, Steeler player, cleans him.
Jordan Nelson.
Yeah. I said, yeah. I was the only Steeler fan saying so. I said, damn, because I shut up. I was like, damn, I thought you guys like good football.
Motherfuckers like to see.
No, for real. That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, bro.
Even the white Steeler fans didn't even. I said, I thought you guys like good football. I thought it was about. I want to say good football. No, it wasn't. I was like, fuck. I could not believe. That was the first time I ever saw it. I could not believe that shit. I said, what the fuck, man? Like, you guys really give a fuck?
When white people are in a group, like let's just say it's 3 niggas and like 70 white boys at a bar, the white boys are going to show their true feelings. They're going to say it too, because they're saying that nigga don't dare do no shit to me in front of all these white guys. That's why they do this shit.
Man.
Georgia boy, go ahead, bro. Georgia boy.
Yeah, I'm still here, fellas.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Rock about this. Go ahead. I'm gonna go make me a sandwich. Go ahead, fellas. Talk. Go ahead, Georgia boy.
Hold 1 second, guys. I was actually doing something on the other side of the other end too. That's why I was so
All
quiet.
right, now stay till you ready. I'll go back with platinum. Yeah, bro, because when you get a whole group of them, they get bolder, bro.
I follow you on that. I'm just simply saying, I'm watching the game.
Yeah.
If I'm cheering for, if I got my money on Seattle, if I got my money on Minnesota, you know, you heard me go off on Andy Reid. If I got my money on a particular team, I expect them to do something. I don't look at it like that. But I'm saying to actually witness that, because I was like, fuck, bro, does it even matter? I don't know him. You don't know him. The guy he got was a good hit. I stood out, I was like, what the fuck? It wasn't because of a race thing. It was because I was going for one team. But the whole bar, even the Cowboy fans, the Minnesota fans, you know, everybody had their jersey on. The Eagle fans, when Clay Matthews hit that tight end, that Steeler tight end, that black, he hit him hard. Ball came out and everything. Whole bar shaking each other, giving each other high five. Yeah, man, yeah. And I was like, damn, you know, that was a good hit. Turn around, same things happen. I'm the only dude up there. I said, what the fuck? Why am I the only dude jumping up and down? And they sort of looked at me, but they were like, yeah, you know. The Steeler fans looked at me, yeah, man, it was cool. But they were like, I was like, damn. So you can't tell me this stuff. When they pick these players, they draft these players, they put this money behind these players, they're creating a product to sell, and they're trying to move money, and they don't want to tie themselves up with particular players unless they're like just like with Patrick. They gave Patrick this long-term deal because he's winning. Man, look at him. He had he's winning MVP, Super Bowl MVP. He's winning. But to me, I don't really care. But they say it's like an automatic guaranteed $250 million if he gets hurt. If the same shit happened to him, the lowest they could pay him is $250.
Let me say this real quick.
He's good.
Let me say this real quick. Golden Eagle said that's screwed up to me. The way they treat players like that in the NFL, that's reality. Iman Perry, I love you. Charles Jones, no, I did not hear TD's new podcast. And then it's going to be a fight. Oh, okay. They're saying what we're talking about. Yeah, that's the way it is, boys. Seriously. I used to live in sports bars and strip clubs, bro. That was my life, bro. And it's real, bro. When all white boys get together, and it's like 70 of them, 7-0. Because when I used to go to sports bars, I used to go to big sports bars with 1,000 screens, a fucking menu, because the fucking rich people eat there. So they have a good menu, a great menu there for the rich. Them motherfucking white boys, they show their true feelings, man. They express it. And whenever they see a black man, even if his own team is getting fucked up, they love that shit, bro. Am I right about that, Platinum?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it happens, man. Yeah. But look, everybody wants to win. If you ask me pound for pound, you know, I don't think Andy Dalton's a better quarterback than Dax. I think as far as just a passer, he's better than Dax. if that's what you want to go. Now he's not going to get any, you know. But actually, he can run. If you know him from TCU, he can run.
Yeah, I know Dalton very, very well.
I think he's going to do well with the Cowboys with that offense.
I do too. And I told that to Cowboy fans too. I said back when I first started, because I started on Labor Day. So it was a week before the regular season. I told the Cowboy fans in here, I said, you got a great backup in Dalton. Don't worry about it. They got a good backup. Yeah.
Well, so you know, they'll probably win that division because that division sucks with the Giants having all those troubles.
Yeah, Dallas is going to win the division with the Eagles going 1-4 this week because they're going to lose to Baltimore. Yeah, they're going to.
Now, Washington changed the quarterback, right?
Yes, they put Haskins. I was going to bring that up to you.
This is the thing that kills me about that. He's a second overall
first round pick.
No, was he? No, I thought he was second.
No, he went 16th.
Oh, he went 16. Okay, so Haskins a 6th round pick, right? 16th. Wait. He was a 6th. He wasn't
he's a first round pick. Haskins went 17 to the Redskins. Oh, 15 to the Redskins because Miami passed up on him. Miami could have took him with 13. They took a defensive tackle from Clemson instead, Kristen Wilkins. They passed on. On your boy. I am not surprised to a degree, but I will say this.
Okay, but I'm saying okay, so you bench him. Not only do you bench him, you make him 3rd round, right? Third string. Put Alex Smith, who's got the bad leg, the bum leg, right? They don't even know if he can. You know, he passed all that. They don't know if that can hold up to a hit or anything. So you put him 3rd on the depth chart, right? So then you turn around and lose the next game. So if it's his fault, if that's why you're losing, why did you lose the next game?
You're right. And by the way, NBA fan, get up here, champion. Come on up, champ.
Who thinks that this asshole head coach, Ron Rivera, when did he become a good coach?
Look, I'm not going to defend him, but I think he's a decent football coach.
Ron Rivera is a high school coach. Ron Rivera shouldn't be out there. Ron Rivera should be coaching someone's fucking high school team.
Oh my God.
I'm serious. He should. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know talent. He's putting guys out there who shouldn't be out there. He bought the guy from Carolina. He got him signed like he's this this lost talent. He puts him out there. He's like, hey, look, I'm the coach. I know what's best. You guys drafted this quarterback with the 15th overall pick or whatever. He's no good. He doesn't fit up to my fucking standards. I'm Ron fucking Rivera. And they lose the fucking next game.
NBA fan, get up here. Get your ass up here, boy. Get up here, NBA fan. I want to talk to you.
You don't give up on a 15-round pick like that. You don't say, hey, and the team's shitty. The whole team's shitty. You let the guy stay out there. You're getting experience going. The guy hadn't even played 16 games.
I think they did give up on him too quickly. I think it's a bad look for them, too, because that means that they're going to be looking for a quarterback in next year's draft. And I'm going to tell you something about the young man right now. Your boy from Ohio State was quarterbacking. Yeah, I think the Redskins are making a mistake because then you're gonna have to go in the draft next year again and draft another one. And next year next year's draft is loaded with quarterback, but still you're gonna have to start your program over again, which is never good.
First thing you got to do is get rid of Ron Rivera. Ron Rivera, he doesn't know talent. He doesn't know how to put a defense together. He never gave Carolina a defense. The only reason they won games was because of Cam Newton. As a matter of fact, he fucking made Cam Newton a cripple because he's not a fucking good coach. He never gave that guy an offensive line. The guy blew out his fucking shoulder trying to get first downs for this dumbass, and he gets fired. And Washington, who they took their name from him, they took their logo from him. This dumbass owner, Darryl Snyder, he goes out and gives a contract to a washed-up, fired head coach who comes in, runs his fucking fat mouth, benches his 15th round pick quarterback. The potential of the fucker, he benches a franchise quarterback, puts in trash from Carolina, some trash he dug up. He brings his trash over there, and they lose the next game. This is what you do. You go in and you fire Ron Rivera. I do that today. I said, Ron, thank you. You're sick. You need to be in the hospital now. Take your ass to the nearest hospital ward and go deal with your problems and find you a head coach, man. You get rid of him. You was talking about Leftwich. I take fucking Leftwich. I talked to Miami and say, can we have look, if Ron Rivera's my coach, I don't want a coach. I'll be the first NFL team to not field a head coach. I'd say, fuck it, we don't need one.
Yeah,
I love you. Good afternoon, NBA fan. Congratulations. I heard you were causing a stir in the manosphere about this. We're going to do that Thursday night, by the way. I'll tell you about it in a minute.
Debate on Bernard's.
No, I didn't. I missed that because I was working yesterday morning, man. I missed it.
Yeah.
I mean, but like I'm gonna have a big show Thursday. Be here, bro. It's right up your alley, and the show is who's better, players from the 70s, 80s, 90s, the Iverson era, was the early 2000s, or from 2017 to 2020. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
The thumbnail is going up tomorrow morning. I have my nephew do it.
Yeah, but with the whole Redskins, like, I mean, this is a bad look because I'm an Ohio State fan, and I think about how this affects us, like, from like a college standpoint. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you look at like all the Oklahoma quarterbacks that went into the league. Not that they're all superstars, but they're not getting pushed out of the league in less than 10 games. You know, so I mean,
yeah,
I don't really know how that will affect our recruits. And then it's going to be harder for Justin Fields coming out this year. You know what I'm saying?
Good point.
I mean, their games are like totally different. It's just the stigma coming from Ohio State.
That's what happened to Aaron Rodgers many years ago because the coach, his name was Jeff Tefford, and his claim to fame is he can make any high school quarterback into a star. Well, what happened was the Ravens took a quarterback, and the boy's name is a blank to me, and he was a bust. And when Aaron Rodgers came out, the whole NFL held it against him, and he dropped from, he was supposed to be the number 2 quarterback, and he fell all the way to 25th to Green Bay. And it's Green Bay's benefit. Look what happened to Jordan Love.
Jordan Love is sitting on the bench.
That's the point. Because he was drafted lower than he should have been. And this kid Haskins, NBA fan, makes a brilliant point. That's going to put a stigma on Ohio State's program at quarterback.
Yeah, but I mean, we got quarterbacks lined up. We got multiple 5-star quarterbacks lined up. We got one that's on campus right now, and we got one coming in 2021. But down the line, and I mean, those other ones, they're white. I don't know. It's like a white thing too. Like, I don't know. I think if he was white, he probably would have got more time.
Oh, but, I know he would have got more time.
Yeah, so it's not even just the Ohio State thing. So I think, and he's dark skinned too. So I mean, we have like these light skinned quarterbacks.
Get up here, Star.
Look, Haskins. Look, Ron. It wasn't Ron's pick, but you do not throw a guy like that away. That's what he's doing. That guy hadn't had 16 games. The problem with this, he's never been coached. That's the whole point of when you take a young guy, like you say, Aaron Rodgers set the bench for 3 years. Haskins never been. Who's coached him? Who sat down and say, this is how these are your mistakes. Work on this. Look this defender off. Okay, this type of defense. This is how you read this. Who sat down and done that? Nobody. They said he's got to go. I heard what Ron said. We got to win. Ron is an asshole. Ask Cam Newton. Ron is not a head coach. He's a loudmouth asshole. That's his input to
I'm
you
gonna let
trying
you
to learn.
guys rock the platform. Go ahead, all three of you. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like at the end of the day, right? I don't think you should really put any quarterback behind the offensive line like that. I mean, I was honestly scared for Alex Smith that the same thing was going to happen to him last game because they had Aaron Donald and they have like the worst left guard in the NFL. So, and you saw how many times Alex Smith got sacked. So, I mean, you shouldn't put any quarterback behind this situation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And then, but hold up, if you are, look, I would take him out. I would, go, say start a couple of quarters. I'd rotate him back and forth, but to bench a guy and try basically to blame him on the failures of that fucking team. That's ridiculous. A young guy, a young quarterback. That's what I'm saying. This shit's stupid, man. It's dumb, and I don't see how Ron can justify it. This just makes no sense.
Right, and and another thing is like Ron replaced all of the Washington Redskins staff from last year with his Carolina staff. So they're kind of like the Washington Panthers. But at the same time, if you looked at them like the last two games of last year, how Dwayne performed, like he was balling out the last two games. So they probably should have kept that same offensive coordinator if you wanted to build around Haskins, which this guy obviously didn't. And then when you think about it, like, did he just ruin Dwayne Haskins' career? Like, because what's going to happen to him? I don't know what's going to happen to him,
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, he's probably worth it. Go ahead.
He'll wind up a backup somewhere. But if you're a Ohio State fan, right?
Right.
They go to they win the championship. They don't lose to Purdue. I watch Haskins you pull your hair out. He does make mistakes, but they lose to Purdue, so they're not in the. They don't get the invite. But there was no team that. I'm not talking about last year, the year before. There's no team that can beat them.
Yeah, and I don't even know. I mean, Haskins. People saw. I don't know how people view that game because he threw for 470 something yards, but at the same time, he had 72 attempts and his yards per attempt was down. But at the end of the day, that was like our worst. That was historically our worst defense ever. You know what I'm saying? So we can't really. Yep. You know what I'm
saying? And what's his name? Bosa, right? Was it the one that's in San Diego?
Yeah.
He decides to take the fucking year off. Now that don't normally happen. Now they needed him.
So he tore his shit. Like he couldn't play until so the thing was. The only game he could potentially play was the playoff, but he just wrote off that possibility. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And the thing is, it was a heated debate between 4 and 5 that year between us and Oklahoma. And Oklahoma ended up getting the nod. But if Bosa would have been active and available to play, I think they would have thought we could have given the number 1 seed a more compelling, more entertaining game, and we have a bigger name. But since our defense was shaky the whole year,
last year Ohio State got cheated against Clemson. The fuck? I mean, like,
did you see Trevor Lawrence this year against Miami last week? He's mastered by flopping to the ref. Like he got niggas ejected with targeting last game from flopping. He's a flopper, bro.
I know. Okay, but all right, but the SEC, what people don't understand, SEC cannot beat Ohio State. No SEC team has ever beat Ohio State. Yeah, they are tough. Alabama, Georgia, I don't know, but that's Ohio State would have blew them off the field. They would have beat LSU. They never got a shot. The interceptions, if you go, because there's a couple of guys, fans, whatever, put up these videos on YouTube. You go look at them. Guy has the ball 4 feet in, and they said he didn't catch the interception. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're talking about that like forced fumble type play. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Yeah. And the thing is, like, if that was in the end zone and he would have gotten all those steps in and then they would have ripped the ball, they would have said he had possession. But I mean, I don't know if he would have beat LSU last year. I'm honestly not sure, especially because Justin Fields wasn't healthy since the Penn State game. So I don't know how. And then Dobbins got injured in the playoffs, so I don't really know like how healthy those two would have been for those games. Those were the two most important pieces of our offense. But I think if we were both healthy, it would have been more competitive than the Clemson game, And then also we would have been out our starting like slot corner or like nickel corner, you know what I'm saying? Sean Wade, who's projected to be like a top 20 pick, he would have been out the first half from targeting, but I still think for that first half it would have been the best secondary they saw all year. So it would have been close.
Well, I see the NFL, I see the quarterbacks in the NFL, 15th round pick. You got these shitty quarterbacks every week who line up. Look at the fucking Hoyer. He was started for New England. You cannot tell me that benching Haskins. They were shitty when he got there. You gonna blame him for being shitty now with a new head coach? Now this guy is probably gonna go out there with Dax. He's gonna go out there with Jameis. All these unwanted quarterbacks to try to find some fucking team, that'll give him a contract. And look at Bridgewater. Now he got his contract. I was listening to guys. Oh, McCaffrey's hurt. I said, man, Bridgewater is not that bad. Oh, he's shitty. They're winning. Now I didn't see the highlights last week, so I don't know if McCaffrey's back. But I'm saying he's winning.
I like Bridgewater too. I like Bridgewater.
Right. I think that the Saints probably should have held on to him. Because I don't, you know what I'm saying? I think he could replicate what Breeze is doing.
I think that backup, the guy from BYU, I think that guy should be the quarterback over Breeze. I'm saying he can pass.
Taysom Hill?
Yes.
You think he should start?
I would start him. He's backup now. He would be if Breeze goes down. No, they got Jameson. My fault. Well, you know what? Yeah. I think that they might play Jameson. I think you want to talk about a quick hook. I think Jameson's ass would be on it. If Jameson played like Breeze plays, his ass would be on the bench. Breeze, didn't Breeze throw like a pick or some shit, a pick six last night? Wasn't he fucking up?
Yeah.
20-3 or some shit. Yeah, Breeze was playing shitty last night.
I mean, Breeze is on his last legs for sure. I didn't on that one touchdown pass. I didn't know he still had the arm strength for that. But yeah, he's on his last leg. And about Taysom Hill, I think he should get more set. But I don't even he throws it for one play. Like, how hard is it to look good?
he was a quarterback in college though, man. I'm saying he can play. That's why they got him. They want him to do what he's doing, but. We just have to wait and see, man. Because it's just like, to me, I know he's a Liberty ball in the red zone and stuff, but the guy he's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, because I think that the Saints, they're in contention, they're trying to be in Super Bowl contention, and they're trying to find a next quarterback that can open the window after Breeze leaves. Do you think Taysom is that guy, or do you just think he's not bad?
Okay, when I'm watching the Saints play, a lot of times I want him to come in because he moves the offense. And I'm talking about even when they just put him in for the gimmick plays. He'll pass, he'll throw but they don't let him do a whole drive. But I just think the team plays better with him. Now I'll go back to Breeze. Breeze will go back. Breeze came back. Breeze didn't win that game. They go and they tackle that guy. Breeze did not win that game. Breeze has been shitty for him. Look, I go back to the Minnesota game. Breeze lost that playoff game. Breeze, look.
Minnesota should have won that game, bro.
To my last night?
Yeah,
no, last night.
No, that was the Chargers.
Yeah,
and Chargers should have. Yeah. So I'm saying, look. I think
receiver heat. Go ahead.
I think Hill's look, this guy Josh Allen, I'm not gonna say that I'm not saying that Hill is better than him, but he could do damn. I'd say he could do 70% of this shit we're gonna see with Josh Allen tonight with the Bills. The guy is not. This guy, Josh Allen, he's not accurate or no shit like that. He's a running quarterback. He's a big, strong running quarterback who can throw the football a little bit. Overthrows a lot of his receivers. But they got a fucking damn good defense. So they win games.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And I think it would have been better for Dwayne in terms of his career if he would have slipped to the second instead of being drafted into a position like that you just described, instead of him being drafted into a situation where they're trying to expect him to like take them out of their mediocrity, and he's not that guy. You know what I'm saying? I think Burrow's a better quarterback all around, but I think Dwayne needs like tailor-made situations to be successful. You know what I'm saying? He's like Burrow, he's doing this shit in Cincinnati with no line, like no defense. You know what I'm saying? But he's still doing decent. Dwayne is like, if Dwayne he's not gonna like propel you. You know what I'm saying? From mediocrity to average or anything or competitive. You know.
I got you. So you saying if some kind of way you could put him on the Patriots or something like that, he'd be a better fit than in Washington?
Mm-hmm. And my thing is, my hope for Dwayne is that he gets traded to because I don't really know how high, you know what I'm saying, his value is in terms of the league's perception. But it would be good if he got traded to like the Steelers for like a 6th-round pick, and then he sat behind Ben until his career ends, and then he took over. You know what I'm saying? So he gets time to learn, and he comes into a quasi contender. You know.
Man, the Steelers is already solid, bro. They already ready to go, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying once what's his name? Roethlisberger leaves. So I'm saying years down the line, like in 2 to 3 years, Dwayne would have been there. He's with the offense, and he can just pick up, you know, because he plays similar to Big Ben.
Well, Mason Rudolph, the backup for Pittsburgh, if you know, I mean, he might be improving because that's their backup, but they're gonna have to do something about their quarterback position.
I don't know how high they are on Rudolph. He's horrible. Like, I don't know how you can view him better than Dwayne, honestly.
Them owners, man. You know, when you really think about this stuff, it's so many guys who get contracts just for window dressing. You know, I was talking about Cole Beasley. If the NFL is gonna pay me NFL money, I go play. But a lot of these guys, they do it for window. They said we got to get this guy for window. I've seen them cut guys. The NFL, they maintain a certain racial balance, but they do want to put what I've always said about the NFL is that, and there was a white dude, and they wouldn't let him do it. White dude said, "Look, I want to start a basketball league with only white players." And they said, "What?" He said, "I want."
NBA?
Yep, no, not the NBA. He wants to start his own league, professional. But he said, "I only want white players." He said, "Look, with the white players, all white teams, it's a different type of game." He says, "None of the over the top, you know, the above the rim bullshit. It's shooting, it's fundamentals." And he said, "I believe there's a market for it," and they wouldn't let him do it. But you know, he's on the internet. You can go look him up. He says a market, and he said that's what they can't deny. He said, "Now look, if people don't support it," he said, "I go out of business. But I'm willing to put my money up to say that people will support it." And he said, we will take the people of the NBA. And we'll bring those fans to our league because they're going to like the way we play basketball. They're going to be, because he said, "I'm sick of all of this thug ball and I can dunk 8 feet players." He said, "We're going to go back to the traditional way of basketball. You pass the ball, you take the shot."
That's basically the WNBA.
But guys though. It would be the W though. You're right. White NBA. You're right. It would be that.
Man, that shit'll be weak as hell, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it would be the WNBA. They're literally trying not to be. You can
I
find
see
somebody.
but Platinum, you're missing the point. He doesn't care if you watch. He says he wants to present it to a particular group of people that he said they appreciate that type of ball. He says he's a basketball fan, but he's sick of the double dunks and
What crowd gonna watch that, man? We in the era of the shine and pizzazz, bro. Like in the flash and to get the cash like that. We in that era, bro.
You're exactly what he's talking about.
You know what I'm
He
saying?
doesn't
But we in that era though, bro.
He does NBA. He doesn't get my. He's making my point. That's what he doesn't like.
Yeah, yeah, and I think like depending on how far like the NBA goes with like social initiatives, he might be able to snag all of Middle America away from the NBA. Honestly,
yeah, that's what he was saying. He was saying that they wouldn't let him do it. And he was mad at that because he's saying basically it's a market for it, but because it looks bad, I can't get permission to start my league. And he said he don't know what the problem is. He said we're not going to. He said it was going to be white players. He said we don't, because they was, he was thinking about it, but he said, I just want white guys. Because he said a lot of them don't even get drafted, but they can play, and that's what I want. And I want to go to that crowd. And they refused him his business license, because he needed certain things to get it going, and they refused. And a lot of states said no, we're not going to have a segregated sports franchise. We're not going to legitimize that.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the state, but I mean, he definitely have to start that like in Mississippi or something like that, and he might get traction, honestly.
Well, it was popular, but I'm saying it's just like, well, you know what? If you go and talk to the the older guys or whatever, they'll tell you about how the Negro League, as though it was, it was racist. It was, for that group of people, and it was a big deal when they came to town. That was like going to the, the circus or some shit like to see those Negro players, and they managed to have a livelihood for themselves. And then when it got integrated, Major League Baseball, it destroyed the Negro League because there was no more demand for it. They couldn't get crowds to come and support them because now the best players were in the major leagues.
Yeah, and you could extrapolate that to like the position that the Black community's in and how integration was negative as a whole for Black people in general. But yeah, we did. So all the wealth that was generated by us for us was funneled out of the community, But yeah.
And he was attacking it not from a money perspective, but from a from an entertainment perspective. And he was just basically saying, which he was a racist, and what he was saying was racial. But he was saying as a fan, he don't want to see like the glitz, like Star P's got his ball cap on with the earring. He doesn't like any of that. Yeah. And he was like, what happened to the guy who just goes out and plays? He doesn't do none of the dancing, none of the showboating. That's what he was saying. Because you go and look at those you go look at real films of basketball where, remember, they had to put in a shot clock because guys would come in and just rotate that ball in a circle for 15 minutes before somebody would take a shot.
Right. Yeah.
Man, you will have a crowd full of motherfuckers that's going to be going to sleep, nigga. That's what you going to have. Motherfucker going to be snoring.
Oh, shit.
Hella factory, man. We can't go back. Once we get to this is the bar, bro. There ain't no going back, bro. It's already set. The bar is already set for entertainment, for sports, for anything, man. If you're not at the bar or higher, you're not gonna be looked at, man. That's just a fact, man.
I would love for you and him to have a conversation, Star P. That would be
man. I got my machete verbal attacks ready, man. I'm ready.
Yeah, my fault. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, just economically, we aren't controlling anything. White people buy that. So depending on how liberal or conservative white people skew, and based off the backlash that was put towards, the Black Lives Matter and all these social initiatives, and that shows how this league is skewing. there's somebody straight opposite to that, it serves Middle America and their economics better, so they might be able to survive.
Hey, Mace, man, where your guy at, man? He on me a 10, bro. Where your boy at, man? I need my money, man.
Which one was that, Lauro?
The NBA nigga, not NBA fan, the other NBA nigga.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Where he at? I need my $10, man.
I don't know. You gotta go find Asian.
Nigga, that's your guy.
Yeah, Asian got his own site. He got his
Nigga,
own platform.
I made the bet on your platform, man. Hey,
I know
man,
he was here that night. Everybody was here that night.
Big.
Hey, man, you don't have to. Hey, bro, I need my 10, man.
It's all right, man. Good afternoon to you out in Denver, my good man.
What you want?
Yeah, I'm in there.
What you want? You 3 soft tacos and a McFlurry? You want that 10 piece?
Don't
Hey,
matter.
I told
10.
Platinum about the idea you came up with,
It
bro.
don't matter. It don't matter what I'm gonna do with the 10. I just want my 10, nigga.
Hey, Star, I told Platinum about the idea we're gonna come up with Friday night.
I'm like a Jew, nigga. I need every penny counts, goddammit.
Star, I told Platinum about the idea you came up with the Cash App, what we're gonna talk about Friday night.
Yeah, motherfucker gotta be really about the shit though. Otherwise, it ain't gonna
I
work.
agree, man. Because
Yeah, you
niggas
gotta
don't
have a
their
li-
money.
And motherfuckers don't pay. They get blacklisted, nigga. They no longer
Yeah.
allowed on the platform. That's how I see. Hey, nigga.
I don't do that because I like to
guys-
see
you guys-
niggas pay up other niggas, man. That's not right.
And nigga, don't make a bet, nigga. Don't sign a
Yeah, don't
check.
bet
Your
the money
ass
if you
can't
can't
cash,
pay it.
nigga. That's a
It's
fact.
only
nigga.
$5-10.
That's
He's
what
right.
I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. Now, for starters, we started. The cap is $10. No bets above 10. Now we're gonna do another bracket for the high rollers when we're gonna go to the 20. You know what I'm saying? But it's for people that already passed. The
Well,
10,
you know, we could.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you
For
could
the
do a
high
sheet.
type shit.
You could
You
do
feel
a
me?
sheet though. You could do a sheet
Yeah.
though. Where you do a
That's what we talking about, Platinum.
No, I'm saying you do a $20 a week sheet, and you take 10 people, and you know whoever has the most wins, it's just overall wins, not against the spread, just overall wins. They get the pot, and you just put it in. You like you set up there. You could.
I like
put
that.
it right
I
out
like
there.
the pot. I like the pot idea too. But we was talking about something. I like that though, Platinum. But we was talking about something else where there's a category for people that got the $10 bets, and those that are loyal customers to the $10 area, they can graduate to the higher paying customer. But we got to get some loyal customers in there that's gonna pay what they make a bet on. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But you got to. It's like almost like a probation period type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Am I off probation, player? Am I off probation?
No, you good with me. Ism, you already done said. You know what I'm
NBA
saying?
fan, are you enjoying this?
Yeah, you all good. Man.
No, I'm saying,
Are you enjoying this?
did you get that? Did you get that paper?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Salute to you.
okay. All right. Let people know that I'm a man of my word.
That's a fact. Yeah, Ism,
Right
a man
on.
of his word. Hell yeah, you good with me,
What's
man.
going on, Mason?
That's
The rest of
hella
you
fact,
players, how y'all doing?
What's up, champion?
What's
Nice
up?
to see you up here again. It's nice to see you.
If you
Good
can
brothers
get-
up here.
Platinum Elite. That's a good idea too.
Yeah,
though,
no.
Platinum.
If you go with a $20 buy-in every week, if you get 20 people for 20, the pot will be 400. All you got to do is just pick all 16 games or whatever, you know. And Monday night, you use Monday night closest to the score, closest to the total, wins the pot.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that's on the low end. That's 20 guys. You could easily get 100 guys in one of those pots. Talking about $4,000.
Yeah. My mom
yeah.
used to do that with bowling. You would put all the money in a pot. Everybody spent $10 or $20. Whoever get the highest score win the pot.
NBA fan,
Yeah.
are you enjoying this? How kid?
Man,
They
that'll
should do
bring
that all the time.
bring a lot of traffic through
Yeah,
this
hold up for a second. Kid, you enjoying this? NBA fan?
Yeah, I mean, I like these conversations about sports.
All right, girl. All right. I'm glad you said that. Go ahead. Star Platinum. Go ahead, bro. You Ism Platinum Elite. Welcome to my site, and I got 4 of the best playmakers in the manosphere. I got Star Platinum. I got Platinum Elite. The great Sir Ism is in here, and the new champion of the manosphere. NBA fans up here. Go ahead, fellas. Keep talking about the money.
Well, I'm gonna get off sports for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? This for you, Mace. See, don't be mad at some of them pink people, man. You know what I mean? Because I ain't do nothing, man. I just sent out some stuff over the airwaves, and Star Platinum got his bread way over there. So don't be mad at them pink people that want to come cook some chicken now, Mace. Let them come over there. Let them come over there. They get things done, Mace. They get things done. Don't hit that number back, Star P. That was a one-way street now, player.
No, it's all good. That nigga packaged the turkey for me, nigga. I got that delivery, goddamn.
I'm trying to have Mace on Sunday with some little chicks over there with cheerleader outfits on, man. You know what I mean? You be like, look at me now, players. I mean, look at Mace over there. You got the cheerleaders in the back. You got the chicken going. Nachos on, Mace.
I brought up another idea, man, for Halloween. Have a costume contest. You know, YouTube costume contest. $50 go to the best dressed costume for the Halloween shit. You and the online voters. You know what I'm saying? Cast the vote. It could be $50, $100, whatever. I'll just put the idea out there. We could just do YouTube. Everybody show up and have the motherfucking people in the stream, you know what I'm saying, cast they vote, and then the most motherfuckers get the vote for the best costume, nigga, they win the bag, you feel me?
But yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea. And we got 3 weeks to do that shit too. That's not a bad idea,
You did. But that pot Platinum Elite was pretty good, because like I say, my mom and them used to do that with the bowling. They'd all be at the bowling alley and everybody come around and they put in the pot $10, $5, $100, whatever. And whoever got the best score won the pot. It was simple.
Well, you could do it. You could go do it right now. It's sites that you can set up. But I'm saying, and then it's set up where you have to actually put the money in. Then once you put they won't let you pick unless you pay. But once you pay, you know, the winner gets the money. But it's got to be somebody controlling.
Bad idea, man.
I think Mace is a good candidate for that, man. I really do.
Yeah.
He holds
some treasure, and
he
got to watch the treasure.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hell yeah.
No, I've seen that thing blow up to. I've seen it blow up to about 3,000. If it's a tie, then it splits. But no, see, because it's only 50 people is 1,000 at $20 a week.
Yeah.
And then if you don't have the money, you don't play that week. You said, well, I don't play out of 16 weeks. I played 1 week or 2 weeks. But I've seen it go up to about $4,000. That's for
guys, be here Thursday afternoon because I'm gonna have a great panel. Hopefully, and the topic is who's better, the players from the 70s, 80s, 90s, Iverson era, or the NBA players of between 2016 and 2017 and 2020. That's gonna be good. I mean, the thumbnail will be up tomorrow for it. Me and my nephew are gonna do it today. Put it up tomorrow morning, and then you guys got all the next 2 days to think about that. So if you're a Jordan fan, your days were the 90s. If you're Magic and Bird, your 80s. If you're Allen Iverson, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant, you're the early millennium. If you're LeBron, you're I'm gonna say 2012 to right now. And if you're like me, Kareem, Oscar Robertson, Jerry West, you're the 70s. So it should be a great topic. That would be a great topic. Say again, your man.
Why 2012 for LeBron? He's been performing at the top.
Because those were the years he won his rings.
06. But I mean, he's been at the top of the league for 06. And
yeah, but he didn't win in 06. He won from 2012 to today.
Okay, Iverson never won ever.
No, but people like Kobe, Tim Duncan, and that was Iverson's time. That's why.
I mean, LeBron's time has been since 2006.
No, it wasn't. He didn't win in 2006.
He didn't win.
Sound like he just wants you to give him his props. Okay, well then you can't say Iverson because he didn't win nothing.
No, but I'm just naming Iverson. That's what I'm saying.
He's a LeBron fan for sure, right?
I'm an objective fan.
Yeah. I am too. I'm just saying. You had Iverson
was a problem, bro. You put Iverson in any era, bro, he gonna be a problem, bro. That's a hella factory.
Facts. Yeah. Iverson, Duncan, Shaq, Kobe. That was their time. Early 2000s. Steve Nash, Dirk. That was those guys' time back then.
Okay, so what defines being their time?
Their time is when the NBA was about them. See, in my opinion, you can even go 2010 with LeBron because once LeBron went to Miami, he took off. Let's be real about this.
We could argue 26 for that too. I meant 2006 for that too.
If you want to do
Honestly,
that, young man, no, he's your boy. You could do that. But all I'm saying is, I'm
No,
giving
I'm just
LeBron
saying.
his own category.
Come on, bro. So LeBron was the man when he came in as a rookie. He
Yeah,
didn't go
he
to
was.
all.
But,
He didn't go to
He came
All-Star
in
game his first
2006.
year. It
yeah,
took him a
but
few years to get his
let me,
traction up under him,
again,
bro.
I'm going to defend the young man up here
Like,
because he's
hold
been
up, I don't
taking a
need
lot of
to read it
abuse
again.
and he
What are you
took it out
talking
on me.
about?
But I'm
What
going to
are you
say it
talking
again.
about?
Once LeBron went to Miami, that day of the decision, and he was great before that. But once
He
he
won an
made,
MVP before that.
once he made the decision, he took off. And what I mean by took off is he's won 4 rings in 10 years.
Yeah, that's when we went to the next level, basically.
There you go. That's what I'm talking
He kind of
about.
took over the league from Kobe and Duncan and all them NBA
Yep, he
fans.
sure
That's
did.
what I think he's trying to
I
say.
agree with that.
He was good in 06. Yeah, he was fucking LeBron. But about 2010, 2012, and he won the MVP and all that. But that's when he went to the next level
Yep,
and took
I
the
agree with
mantle
that
from
because that
like
was his
Kobe because he
prime.
hadn't won the championship yet.
Yep,
It was
that
all
was his
about
prime.
Kobe and Boston and Tim Duncan and them.
Yep,
And when he went to Miami, that's when he kind of took
took off.
over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the prime years of his career for LeBron James. I believe he was 25
Oh,
years old
shit.
when he got to Miami.
Yeah, like 25, 26. I think he's still in his prime though.
How you gonna still be in your prime at 37? Then when you're 26,
I don't
that
know,
don't make
man.
that.
Sure, LeBron still
Come
looks
on,
good to
bro.
me. I
He
let me
he
tell
look
you,
good, but he ain't in his prime. Come on,
well,
y'all.
he's a Thursday
He's
night
shooting better.
now since everybody is.
Let me ask something real quick, man. Y'all think LeBron ever get accused? I mean, he already been accused, but I mean, will he be found of juicing?
No.
Because he ain't been injured in all these goddamn years where he's been set out for
Vibranium.
some. You know what I'm saying? So
He got injured.
it's a little.
It's LeBron.
What you call it? A little suspicious to me, man. But go ahead though.
No, it's
Vibranium.
LeBron. What's his faith? Is he a Christian or is he a Muslim?
I believe he's a Christian.
Probably Christian. Yeah.
That nigga a Freemason.
I'm going with that one. Illuminati.
I think the young man said though, and I'll make him happy. I'll put LeBron. I'm gonna make him happy. I'll put LeBron.
No, I mean it is what it is. I'm just saying, like, he's
group.
been performing. Like, he might have like gotten a lot of notoriety and everything like that, but I mean, he had his he won a scoring title in 2006, 2007.
Young man,
That's his
I was
process.
giving your boy a whole decade.
LeBron.
More. He
Yeah,
deserves more.
What more do you want from me, young man? I'm giving your boy the entire decade. I didn't even mention the Warriors, bro. I mentioned your boy. I didn't even mention the Warriors.
That's my squad, the Warriors. That's my squad.
But we're gonna have we can do this a little bit right now, but we're gonna have this Thursday afternoon, bro. And I think it's fascinating because I want this young man definitely on the panel, NBA fan, to represent his boy. You know the Jordan with Golden Eagle and Laurel. You know the Jordan contingent's gonna pop up in here. You know that the sycophants are coming.
You a fan? You a big fan, Ism?
Well, yeah, the Warriors. I had season tickets one year. I with the Warriors, with the old stadium. I had season tickets one year when they were just starting to rise.
Man, NBA fan.
Go
you ready to handle this Thursday night, bro?
What time?
I want you on this platform to represent your man because you do it well.
What time?
5:30.
Golden State.
What about them?
What part of California is that?
Northern California.
They call California the Golden State, like the Golden Bear. That's just what they call it. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying, what area do they represent?
Bay Area.
The whole the Bay Area. The Bay Area.
San Francisco.
Yes,
well, the San Francisco Bay Area. San Francisco and Oakland is just the bridge apart from each other. So they used to represent the whole. Because now they play in San Francisco. They don't play in Oakland no more. They play right over the bridge.
Are they considered Oakland's team though, or no?
I would say Oakland 60%, the rest of the Bay 40.
Okay,
so but they are considered Oakland. I would say that.
The reason I was inquiring about that because Mace was suggesting the I don't know how much we know aspects of certain people on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting the impression that you are very you keep up with the NBA quite a bit.
Yeah, I do.
So I was saying that he should ask you to participate in that panel. Like me, I don't keep up with the NBA. Me,
you can participate. You can be on the panel. I don't care.
Okay, that's all I'm just saying. No, there might be something that he knows a lot of.
I've been fucking with Warriors way back. Sleepy Floyd, Purvis Short.
Is but the Jordan contingent will be in here in full force, and I'm just being honest. I don't care for James. I can't stand Jordan, but the Jordan fandom, they are sick of fans, and I felt bad a couple of weeks ago because all I was saying was that.
Hold on. Pump your brake. You said you can't stand Jordan?
I can't stand Jordan, bro.
Oh, man.
And all I'm saying is that the LeBron contingent wasn't well represented that night. It was just him. Everybody was Kobe Bryant. All these guys came out for Kobe Bryant. And I'm just saying, and I'm going to say it again. With Kobe, he was too arrogant to certain people. He made enemies. God bless his soul. That's why they put LeBron way over him. And Kobe...
Can I ask a question?
And all I said to the Bryant fan was, your boy was great, but because of his arrogance and defiance, he was being slowly forgotten, except in LA.
Well, Jordan was an ass. You talking about Jordan, right?
Yeah, but
Jordan was an asshole. Jordan was an asshole. As a matter of fact, that last dance bullshit, that last dance reminded me of what kind of I had forgotten about it. Jordan was a complete. I never was a Jordan fan.
Like he didn't even did you see what he did with Scotty? Like he didn't even sympathize with the fact that he was getting ripped off. He was sitting there telling Scotty to play, but he could have had some influence over Scotty's contract. But I mean,
facts. I never
LeBron made sure all his teammates, all his homies got paid. Jordan never did.
But Jordan, no, look, Nike and the money and stuff. But even now they talk about Jordan now. I'm talking about the money people. They talk about, he's got the contract, but he having any fucking influence. He's not a board member. When them white people talk power, that's power and shit. They make shit happen. Yeah, they got a contract with him.
They gave back in the day a lot of power, bro.
He doesn't have any power. No, he doesn't. He got. They make more money. They make twice what he makes. I mean, no, 10 times what he makes. He got a shoe contract. He got a shoe. They gave him that bullshit Jordan, whatever, that Team Jordan that nobody fucking wants to wear because it's not the Air Jordan
shoe. Yeah.
And when and like Jordan fans, I don't really bother them. And I really, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me just say this up front. I don't really I don't even know the rules of basketball. They call a whistle. I'll be like, oh, that's okay. They take the ball out. I don't even know why they took the fucking ball. What's the tech? Okay. They hit them. Okay. No, so get that when you're talking to Platinum when it comes to basketball. I see it, but I don't really keep up with it. But as far as Jordan, when Washington said, thank you for your time, here's $10 million. He left that $10 million on the table right there. It cemented my opinion. This guy's a fucking dumbass. Well, he makes so much money. He a billionaire. No, you don't leave business. You don't leave money on the table. They owe. Wait a minute. They owe you 20. They owe you 30. Okay, you take the 10. Then you fight them for the 20 and the 30. But you don't leave the 10 on some bitch shit like, oh, that's beneath me. You can keep your $10 million.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for my 10, nigga. And the Mason nigga, get your nigga on the line.
$10. I heard that. No, leave that on the table, Star P, because it's an insult.
My man Star Screamer, shout out to NBA fan. NBA fan would love this. He said, give James his damn respect. Give him his due.
He left $10 million on the table, bro. Business people don't do that. It's just business people. That's not what you do.
You amaze me, Platinum. You're a host of a show. You're a businessman, and you're a lawyer. I didn't know you do lawyers' contracts too.
Well, no, I can tell you this: you don't leave money on the table.
Platinum, a motherfucker. He say business. You don't leave money on the table.
No, they'll tell you that. They'll tell you that. Somebody can owe you money, man. If they give you half your money, I know this is how it works, man. They give you half. No, they don't give you all. The guy owes Star P $10. He sends him 3. You don't turn around and send the 3 back. You say, man, you owe me 7.
Exactly. That's how it works.
No,
Man,
and
that's
Jordan
maybe
got
that's
in
what I
his
shoulda did, huh?
feelings.
What was he?
That's what I'm saying.
equity?
Jordan
Nigga,
got in his
if he
feelings.
would have did that, nigga, I wouldn't have dealt with your ass ever again in life. Nigga.
Jordan got in his feelings, man. I'm saying in that business world, that's not how the game is played. That's something you don't get in your feels and stuff in that business world. It just
Right.
it's not played that way.
That's why they say
Was
it's
Jordan
business,
old
not
equity of the Washington
personal.
Wizards? Was he old equity?
Who?
I thought
Jordan?
he was. I
No,
thought he
no,
was
no,
offered
yeah.
a part of the team or something. Then they gave him his
No,
own team.
No,
Something, right?
no. Washington, the Wizards. Jordan was in the front office of the Wizards. They wanted to get rid of Jordan because they didn't feel like he could do the job. Jordan, because he knew that, he went and played right at, I think, September. He went out there and laced up, and he played the whole year, and he donated all his money to the 911, all those people. And even then, he got criticized. Now, I was on his side then because I was like, he's giving all his money. Oh, you can't say that. He's just getting $3 million. That's nothing. I said, $3 million is nothing. I said, bro, y'all true. Oh, that ain't just plus he playing for free. I said, he's not even getting the stuff. Oh, that ain't no money. That's bullshit. Jordan out there playing for the Wizards. I said, wait now. But then when he tried to come back, they said, Jordan, we appreciate you. We're not going to renew the contract. We don't want you to be in the front office. We appreciate it. Here's $10 million for your time. And Jordan got in his feelings because he got fired, and he left the $10 million on the table. And he said he got disrespected, and he felt disrespected by them. And I said, well,
Yeah,
man,
that nigga tripping. That nigga tripping.
I said, but the $10 million, I'm tapping Jordan on the shoulder, but hey, Jordan, there's $10 million on the table. And they like, man, they tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Jordan make billion. No, he wasn't making a billionaire. Jordan make $1 million, $100 million. He make all that money. That ain't $10 million. Ain't shit to him. That's nothing to him. You don't know what you're talking about. I said, bro, that ain't how business work. That just don't work like that.
NBA fan. This man is not. I don't know if it's Platinum or Jordan fan, but now you see what I've been trying to tell you, young man, how the Jordan fan works. NBA fan.
Say it again.
Do you understand slowly but surely now how the Michael Jordan sycophant works?
I've always understood. That's what drew me away from him in the first place.
You better be glad I will be up here Thursday night to support you, bro, with your boy, bro. I'll be up here to support you.
I don't need your support.
Go ahead.
Hey, Mace, you were throwing some shade on Kobe. You saying because he was arrogant. You saying because he was arrogant. And what else did you say? That why he wasn't getting the shine that he deserved or the recognition?
He's a racist, bro.
What started all these fireworks was there was a couple of butthurt Kobe fans up here. And I said that the reason why Kobe didn't get the love he deserved was that he was very arrogant and pompous to a lot of people in basketball. And they turned their backs on him and ran with
So what?
That does matter. Because it bothered Kobe, God bless his soul, before he passed away, that they put LeBron over him.
That's salt. That's nothing but salt. These lame ass niggas hating because they can't fuck with the nigga Kobe wave.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue.
You hating on a nigga paper?
Yeah, I don't hate.
You sound like one of the hater niggas, man. He's like, what's going on, bro?
No, bro. My guy in the Iverson era, my boy was Tim Duncan, bro.
Oh, shit.
Duncan? Tim Duncan's better than Kobe, too.
Oh, what?
I definitely agree with that, yes.
What? Oh, y'all niggas I'm about to lose my hair, nigga. What the fuck?
NBA fans cracking up.
Duncan better than Kobe. Y'all niggas is sick with it, man.
Duncan was better than Kobe. Yes, he was.
Well, look, if I follow you on that or whatever. I just want Ism. Help me out with it. Help me out, Ism.
What's that?
He left the money. Explain to me how I'm wrong or whatever. He left $10 million on the table. We know what he was worth or whatever. He felt disrespected, and that was an insult. The $10 million was an insult. He left that on the top of the table of the owners of the Washington Wizards, which means they put that shit back in the bank. But don't explain to me how that was a good move. I'm listening.
He said it was a good move.
Well, I guess he was trying to get in good graces with the black people, because remember he had did something in North Carolina where he didn't lean his vote for the black dude, and he said Republicans buy shoes too. So a lot of brothers was mad at him. So maybe he was trying to show that he had some, you know what I mean? Hey, I'm gonna give all my money away. You know what I mean? I'm not that bad. You get what I'm saying?
He didn't do that. No, he could have done that. No, what you just said, he could have done that. He could have took that 10-piece and gave it to the black community. He left it on the table. That still fuck with me to this day.
Yeah, Jordan's a coon, bro.
Jordan's a coon. Yeah, and remember he said he didn't like hip hop and shit. Fuck hip hop. Jordan he is funny style, but on the court, I'm gonna have to give him one and LeBron 2 and Magic Johnson 3. I don't care what y'all say.
Well, you know,
nigga, I don't know nobody that put Duncan in their top 5, nigga. Besides you, mate.
I put him like 6.
There you go.
Like 6, 7, 8, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Did you know I heard something about basketball, and I coached kids basketball a lot of years, and I noticed this. Certain kids, their personality will show what kind of player they are. Like a kid that's like all outgoing and he's spoiled and he gets everything he wants. He shoot the ball a lot. But a kid who got like brothers and sisters sometimes, he'll be one of your guys that'll scrap and don't care if he got 2 points or 10 points. You get what I'm saying? People play similar to their attitude. If they think it's all about them, they don't pass the ball. They don't want to play no defense. You get what I'm saying? And some dudes are more of a team guy. And maybe Mace like Tim Duncan because he's more of a team guy. He don't do nothing, you know, all fucked up and shit. So you like kind of guys that's similar to you, I think.
The divorce paperwork.
You're absolutely correct.
That divorce paperwork, his wife.
That's exactly correct.
His wife put out. He was doing quite a bit.
Man, that nigga Duncan is a whole
What was Duncan doing,
that
man?
nigga was a coconut.
No, it was the wife.
Was a coconut on the back end.
On the back end. I heard that nigga used to have a tongue ring and shit.
That nigga hella soft, bro.
That nigga was Dwight. He was Dwight Howard before Dwight Howard, man.
Get the fuck out of here. Tim Duncan ain't no fag, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, I heard you. Mace.
Man, that's that weirdo energy, nigga.
He coming on out now. Look at his hairdo he got coming out now. He got a tongue ring and shit in the middle of his tongue. I was like, what's going on with Tim
I'm surprised the nigga ain't got his eyebrow pierced, nigga.
That nigga be fine, bro. No,
that's the first time I heard that, Mace. I heard that before too, Mace.
I didn't hear that before.
I don't. You know what was a real trip though about dudes like Duncan is they have access to so many fine motherfuckers, and they still tiptoe through the tulips.
I'm gonna leave that alone, fellas. I did not hear
the tulips and the coconuts up the tree.
You guys are fucking with me, man. You guys are fucking with me now.
Tulips. He tiptoed through the tulips and the rice paddies, and then he go upstairs and climb the tree to the coconuts.
Tim Duncan is not gay.
That nigga soft, nigga. Tissue butter side of the game, nigga.
That is not true.
Charming like a motherfucker. Yeah, I heard that before though.
That's a nigga that's on the other side, bro. When he walking, when he walking through that. Have you seen the NBA? Game let out.
Why that nigga? Why that nigga be batting his eyes like that, bro? What's up with that? What the fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
I'm gonna have to watch this tape again on Tim Duncan.
Yes, nigga. You gonna too, nigga.
I haven't seen his tape in years, so I'm gonna go look at it tomorrow morning when I'm on the machine while I'm doing some work. I will look at Tim Duncan's facial expressions again. I cannot believe that this man is gay.
Go read his wife's divorce when she had to put her statements out about what she was his wife, not platinum. I watched the nigga play, but what his wife said, she slept with him, so she know what he was playing with.
I'm stunned, bro.
What was he playing with?
Well, himself and his lover.
Oh, and coconuts.
She wasn't playing with him. A lot of times, who's that? Another woman said that they get married. This is the thing about it. When they be like that, a lot of times the women don't know, but they would notice like this dude don't like to have sex. Like
I
this
remember
shit is
I was
so
accused
rare.
of that. I remember I was accused of that a few times by women.
But no, they're talking about where it's long, like 9. It's like 9. We're married. It's 90 days. He could hide the I'm a good guy. I want to have sex after marriage.
I dated a woman for like 8 months. I never made advances to her, bro.
No, that was a date. I'm talking about after they get married. I'm not talking about.
Oh, you're talking about that. Well,
yeah, you can hide it in a courtship. You can be the person saying you're not ready to have sex. You can get away with it. I'm talking. These guys are big names, so they have a public.
Of course, yeah, they have
image.
a big following and stuff.
So they get married. A beautiful woman, they get married to her. But this is when the woman starts getting wondering, well, okay, we're married, like we haven't had sex in 4 months.
Platinum, trust me when I tell you guys this. There's no shame in my game. I've had women dump me because I never had made advances to them, and then they started putting out the rumors about me, but I had to disclose it wasn't true.
Yeah. Ain't no woman gonna dump me for that. I can promise you that.
That's you, nigga.
I'm gonna promise you that.
Ain't no way in hell.
That's not me.
What you gonna do, Platinum? You gonna do what?
Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna date a woman and not make an advance at her.
8 months.
Why am I dating her? Why am I dating her?
Yeah.
Well, she looks great.
You goddamn right. I'm gonna be all up in her shit. I'm gonna be all up in her face.
I mean,
Yeah. Is that all you gonna be up in her face?
I'm gonna be kissing and hugging and holding and all that. And just she say no, I'm done. But I'm not gonna be sitting over there like some choir boy, like some dude. Hey, babe, let's have another cup of coffee.
Thank you. Come on, I want to knock that down. She ain't been there for 8 months for nothing.
I prefer sitting across the table with a beautiful woman any day of the week.
After I fuck her.
After I finish doing me a painting on her face.
Hella factory.
No Kaepernick.
You don't do Mace. You don't even deal with. What's the trip? If you guys deal with these modern women now, I'm listening to Mace. Mace, they won't touch you if you talking about not fucking. If you ask, are you joking? No, they will tell you to your face. You want to talk about some cold? You know what? You ain't seen some cold shit. You talking about some cold bitch? They'll bitch be like, what? They'll be like, your sex is trash. Them hoes won't fuck with you no more.
They would say that.
They'll be like, you call that fucking? You couldn't last no time. Look, I don't even have time for this. My hair, them hoes ain't fucking with you no more. They'll break your fucking heart. They'll rip your heart out. They don't care. And they will go fucking on their IG live like, he ain't shit, girl. I was upstairs. But that's what I be saying. I know this space. You niggas, I don't know who y'all be fucking with. Maybe
Platinum can't even get it out. He can't believe this shit.
Look at Nicki Minaj. Hold up, look at Nicki Minaj. I remember when Nicki Minaj was coming up, unknown Nicki Minaj. Then I found out her boyfriend was this dude named Safari. I don't know this dude. I said, oh, so that's her main squeeze or whatever. She's fucking with Safari. She's around all the rappers and shit or whatever. Woo, woo, woo. Now they broke up. This nigga got an OnlyFans. Hoes going nuts over him. I'm like, oh, now I see why Nicki was fucking with him for those years wherever they broke up. But now I see why she stayed down. This dude's OnlyFans is on fleek with bitches. I guess, they say he got, he well endowed or whatever. I haven't seen the man's OnlyFans. I'm just saying I know he got one. But I'm just saying, she was fucking with him because she want the pipe. These women are not gonna fuck with you. You ain't good in bed and stuff. You ain't bringing nothing to the table. Some talking, man. Are you crazy?
For real. Come on. I just wanted to sit across the table from me. Nah, Mace. Nah, man. Well, Mace, you better they got some of these new kind of toys. You can like stick something in the woman, and then you got like a remote control.
No.
You can control it while you're looking at her on the other side of the table, and she'll be like.
No, I'm dead serious. I'm being honest. Let me say this right now. If I wanted kids, I'll get a bitch right now and break. And I guess they call it breaking her back. They call that when you have sex with a woman. Yeah, I can do that without a problem.
Mace, I dare you.
I'm not gonna do it, man.
I dare you.
How much would you dare me?
How much you want to put on it then? Shit, the games is this Sunday. I told you it's Halloween.
No.
It's Halloween. The game is Sunday. Get the damn woman over there with the cheerleader outfits on for the football Sunday, man. You're gonna blow up. You're gonna be the Kevin Samuels of the sports page. Have that jiggly over there.
You know what's the trip part?
I dare you.
Isn't what's the trip part? And I can't speak for the other guys or whatever.
Yeah.
But I can speak for me. In my experience, the cute, cuddly, are the ones who just fuck the shit out of you. Like the ones that you think you got to handle with kid glue, you got to be real. They're frail. They fuck harder than the big thick ones. They push you out. They don't want you to get in them like that. But it's the ones that you try to be. I'm gonna be real gentle. They want to get fucked. So I'm saying, Mace, look, and it's a good thing for you, Mace, because you don't even need to be out here dealing with these women because they're just gonna break your fucking heart. That's all they're gonna do. And they're gonna see.
By the way, I appreciate you telling that chick Sunday morning that a big problem a lot of these chicks have.
Well, I tell you, she ready.
They're too damn dismissive on niggas.
Well, not niggas. They don't want to fuck. I've been trying to tell you that if they not want to fuck.
That's not dismissive. That's straightforward. You want that, Mace? Then it leads you on. Shit, I'd rather be straightforward, dismissive. If I ain't the one, dismiss me so I can get to the next one. That's how it go, Mace. You don't want her to lead you on.
No, I was up here. No. I was up here doing pregame show after that happened. You know me. I don't have the time for that shit. But if I did, I would make an effort. I told you guys before. I was just in love for the first time for 2 years. I just figured what type of I'm gonna show her some respect.
No, hold up, Mace, because Ism didn't hear this. I told you, Ism, that personality, who that person is on YouTube, she welcome to join my live anytime she wants to. She can come up here right now. I mean, I ain't got nothing to do with that, but whether she can come up here or not. But anyhow, she can join me anytime. But my suspicion is that she was sent over there with the gift girly. I'm crazy about platinum, so she could get some type of docs on me. So I have a page that protects myself from that. And I gave her that. She went on my page. She went on that page. She couldn't find out nothing about me. That's what she came back talking about. I sent her this. Well, why? I'm like, we're not. I don't know you yet. I told her that when we went off the Zoom. You stay on the Zoom. You not on YouTube. I talked to her about 15 minutes. I told her, I said, well, I got to get to know you. I said, you saying all, because she was telling me how she want to get with me. And she like Ism. She crazy about Cuda. I'm crazy about Cuda. I'm like, did somebody send this girl over here thinking we some tricks or we some suckers? If a bit, blow in your ear, we going to open up like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I said, I don't even know you yet.
That's what it seemed like. Like it's too easy. Like, what is this?
And she was sucking up the Cuda, boy. My man's on his platform. My man Platinum's platform. She talk about some nigga from some porn shit that has a page.
Rico Raw.
And then she comes up with, Cuda is fine too. I'm like, I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Yeah, and I don't like nothing that's that easy, man. Something wrong with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it's too easy, man, something wrong with it.
And in this space, a lot of people be in the clouds. And I already told Ism they're gonna do. They will send somebody. A lot. Look, it's dudes in this crowd who got women. I'm saying they got 4 or 5 women who will do whatever, jumping jack. They'll send them to your channel to embarrass you. Yeah, they'll be laughing. But you know what? They found out. You know what I'm saying? Because she was the one that wound up. She ain't gonna get over here.
Platinum, you know what the problem with you is, bro? You want to know the truth? I think you take this as a compliment. You're too fly for the manosphere, man.
Oh, there
when niggas see your pictures with those fly ass suits, they see your intro at the fucking nightclub with a bottle in your hand. Those niggas never gonna do that. Come on,
that is my intro, but that guy is not me though, man.
Yeah, but they think it's you.
They know that's not me. That's a rapper. He's a famous rapper. No, they not me.
Yeah, but the point is, Platinum, you were there. You have the footage.
That I walked in a nightclub. I think people go in there. I got you. No, you're right. For some of you know what though, Mace is right. Some of these guys, this is sad. It's sort of scary. Some of these guys never leave their homes. That's scary.
It's true.
No, I mean, going to a strip club. Like I was talking to one guy. He said, I can't go. I said, why you can't go? I think he's like 38. He said, man, there's girls in there that's 18. I'm 38. I'd never go in. I said, wait a minute. I said, are you serious? You actually think that's an issue? To him, it was. Yeah, that's just too young. They're too young. I said, well, why are they in there?
By the way,
There you go.
No young girls, bro.
But there you go. There you go. You hear that? You hear that? Does age? Now, actually, I said, do you even know what? Do you even know what it is? I said, it's black people who've turned it into something it's not. It's actually was supposed to be older men with younger women. That's what it's actually for. It's not for young guys. Guys in strip club at 18, they're not going to be in a club at no 19 years old strip club looking for girlfriends. That's what black people turned it into.
Yeah.
Facts.
It's a gentleman's club for an older man. Perhaps he's married. We're supposed to be in a relationship. They can't control that. He's married. He's bored with his wife. He wants a little fun. He has disposable income. The woman benefits. The man benefits. It's not about sex. The woman benefits. That's what it's for. It's not about some dude that's 21 going in there to get a girlfriend. That's what black people made it into. And it's not about some dude that's 45 afraid to go in there because the women are 18.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
It's a gentleman's club. You know what I'm saying? Not a young man's club, really.
Yeah, but they made it into that. You know what I'm talking about is when you go in there, because you're like, man, what the fuck you guys in here for? You guys in here to tip or you in to talk? You niggas don't want to come in here and talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Ready to act up and shit.
Facts, bro. You right?
Yeah, I don't like that. When I go in, I don't like that. Like, man, get the fuck out the way, bro.
I mean, with me, bro, again, and I'm keeping it real. I don't know what the fuck a nightclub look like. I've never been inside one. That said, I've been in strip clubs thousands of times, bro, to watch sports, not to check out the women. And I can honestly tell guys this. The waitresses look better than the fucking strippers at most strip clubs.
Yeah. They got some nice waitresses.
Oh, hell's yeah.
You can knock them off too.
I had one, but me and her were pretty close. Her name was Kiki, bro. And whenever I needed something, she delivered that shit to me, and I took good care of her, bro. That's how it goes. I can care less.
You ain't never trying to get you ain't trying to get nothing behind the tips.
Nah, bro. That's why we got along well. She liked me a lot, bro. This was during my fat man days, bro. Since I lost the weight, I don't do no.
But even as a fat man, though, I'm saying if she took the money, right?
Yeah, but she hooked me up too. I mean, she really did, bro.
But she didn't give you no play. That's what I'm saying.
No, because I didn't kick it to her. I'm not that type of dude.
Why not? She taking your money.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like a certain type of woman. I just tried to tell you guys a couple of minutes ago. I was in love for the first time in my life for the last 2 years, but once I figured the woman out, I just thank God.
What did you figure out, brother?
How she really is.
No, how that one woman was. That's not all of them. Why don't you get you a new one and you done lost the weight? Shit, you might knock something new off. Why don't you get back in the game?
Nah, I'm cool for now.
Okay, all right. I can respect that, brother.
But if I see one that I like again, I will definitely kick it without a doubt. I mean, I'm not gonna be some fucking. I already consider myself a monk, but I'm not gonna be a monk.
That's crazy, bro. You ain't. Monk? You have to be accepted, and then you actually not a monk. Though I see what you're saying. Everybody can't be a monk. There's a procedure for being a part of that society, and you could be kicked out of that.
I know, very easy.
So, you're being, you shouldn't say you're a monk.
Well,
that's a commitment too. That's a commitment to a belief. Monk.
I've been doing it all my life. Never been in a relationship. Never been laid. Never been intimate. What more do you want?
That doesn't make you a monk.
Close to it, Platinum.
No, I know. Go on YouTube. Look at the monastery. Look at the monks. A lot of those guys are married, and I'm not saying that. Now they have to renounce. Wait a minute. They have to renounce that to become a monk. But those guys have a full life before they become monks. They get married. One guy had 5 kids. He told him all about
here, bro.
Hug his wife and everything.
RS is get up.
You gotta know what I'm saying. You would go into that monastery and tell about you're a monk. That guy would look at you. What are you talking about?
Whoever
he said, "I'm a monk now." He said, I'm a monk now, but before I got it in. Fuck you talking about?
Basket,
You ain't
get
never
up
put
here,
no
bro.
work in.
RS, whoever you are, get up here.
They would turn you around.
Yeah.
They would turn you around the door and say, get your ass back out there. Put in some
Be
more
a
work.
man, right?
Yeah. You come back in 5 years, you can be a monk. But right now, you got work to do.
I've had women.
They wouldn't trust you
Paris.
anyhow because they'd think that you would go and try to get your fuck on.
I had women blatantly call me out and said that I'm scared. What I'm scared of. Yeah, I had a lot of women tell me. They said, "What you scared of? Scared of this?" I said,
You
"No."
a virgin? You a virgin, Mace?
I'm gonna say this one more time. Listen, I've never been intimate. I've never been with a woman, bro. I'm all good.
How much money you got, Mace?
I got a nice amount.
That's right. You got some money, though.
Yeah.
Listen, you hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to get that problem solved? And I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
Man, good guys. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be that serious about this. I got a birthday coming up, couple months in December. I should have my professional camera by then. I'll videotape me at the mall. No staging, none of that bullshit. I'll show you what I can do. How's that?
I'm not trying to see what you can do. I was trying to see if you. I was trying to show you an avenue to solving the problem, man. It would benefit all parties. It's not about me watching you in the mall.
I want to earn some ass. I don't want it.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to trick
There you
on
go.
it. I'd rather earn it, and I can earn it. Just right now.
Well, you gonna make Izza mute up now because he don't want to hit it. You talking? He said he's done.
Does he say that?
At this point, he said talk to the hand.
Okay, that's okay.
Because he's talking about, you pay for a flight, pay for the service, pay for the room. You get that done, and you pay the fee, and you straight.
Let me say this in a very honest way. I got a very nice looking one if I want it. Out in Manhattan Beach, California. I met her here. But when me and her
YouTube?
No, not YouTube. I met her here in New York and she was working here at the time, and then she got transferred out to LA. She had to move out there. And we kept in touch. Very, very fine looking woman, bro. And the type that what you guys would call very feminine. She acts like a true woman, bro.
You talking about the other guys, though. You're not talking about me. So, look, I got you, though, man. No, I got you, though, Mason. You just really, really for you. I know where you're coming from. I got you, bro.
Yeah, there's none of that fruity tooty stuff here, bro. I'm a man's man, bro.
I got pushed in the water, though, as a young. I say when I was 15, I got pushed in the water. I had to go out. I had to game it, bitches. Like we went to the mall. And it was like they gonna whoop you out your fucking shoes. Like if they didn't see you going at these motherfuckers, like you was on some I'm afraid of women type shit. They whoop your ass on the way home. They just whoop your ass. Yeah, they won't fuck with you no more.
So they just whoop your ass and not laughing, serious.
No, they won't fuck with you no more.
Again.
Clown you when you got back home. They's gonna clown you back home.
Of course they are. Yeah, that's how they are.
Label you gay and shit like that. Now, so I'm saying, so I was not allowed to be a video playing nigga, and be a nerd and an incel and feel sorry. I wasn't allowed to do that.
Well, that's not me. Star Platinum knows this about me. Guys, when you hear me, I said it Sunday on your platform and Saturday morning, me and you was together when I was up there. I'm a man's man. I'm a throwback. And if the bitch cannot go through can't live by my standards and my rules, fuck her. And I think a lot of these women that I've come across are too fucking toxic.
If I fly up to Oakland, Ism's already opened up. Ism's cammed up. He is, he's people see who he is. He got his cars. If I fly up to Oakland, he's already had an open door policy. He said anybody, let him know, contact him, whatever. If you're straight, you can see him. I fly up to Oakland and I start hanging out with Ism, and we run the block. Now I ain't from Oakland,
Yeah.
But we run the block, Ism gonna be looking. And if he see me showing any fear out there, he gonna start to question how much I'm really getting at these bitches. But now, when I knock a bitch off Ism, his whole mind gonna change when I fly back to where I'm going with her and leave him down one. But I'm saying that's how you got to come out there and get it in. And that's how I'm saying. So we're grown ass men still under that same mindset.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Being afraid and shit like that. You're not allowed to do that. And it's wolves out there with the shit that he doesn't do, but he's done or he knows about.
Yeah.
If he goes somewhere, he could lose it all. It's not
I know what you're saying,
real shit happens. So it's nothing that, it's real like I look at this channel. I hear dudes and shit, they got pimp channels. You listen to them and stuff, but you want to see them in field. You want to see if what they saying really going down. Mm-hmm. Now, walking up and down Fig, to me, that's car wash. I don't do shit like that. First of all, I don't walk around doing it in there. I don't get that. And I don't hang out my car doing it. I see niggas do that, but it's a different game. But it's still going on. So in a lot in these spaces, too many dudes in these spaces play a lot of video games, watch way too much porn, and they're detached from the real world.
Now you got something against video games, Platinum Elite?
When I was up to 15, I didn't. After that, I haven't played a video game since I was 15.
Because you trash at video games. I get it. But yeah, it's all good. But
I wasn't that good. I agree. I wasn't that good at them.
I don't want this to be confused to where motherfuckers is trying to equate video gaming with not being an adult or being fucking grown. That has nothing to do with that shit at all. Now, if you consume most of your time and you're not motherfucking progressive, you ain't handling business. Now I can see how that can thwart your position as a motherfucking man. But just because you may play or dibble dabble in damn games ain't got shit to do with you as a goddamn man. So I just want to put that out there. I just had a discussion the other day. But go ahead though.
And I don't disagree with you. I said I stopped playing them around 15. I just didn't have the time for them, and I was okay with them, but I've sat on the couch and watched other people play, and they've offered me a controller.
Man, niggas getting bags off these damn video games, G. That's a factor.
Okay, but it was a time in my life.
They go to the esports and the video game guys now. They're chasing those guys now.
What's that shit? Combo moves? I couldn't play a video game. Bro, let me tell you something. I have trouble cutting the fucker on. The part where you got to go and hit this button to get the motherfucking start the game. Yeah. I can't even get to that far. No, I'm not familiar with that shit. Hit this button, then you got to. I said, what is that? Is that the game? Are we playing?
It's just a different era, but it's all good. I did a lot of shade on cats that play video games. I want to just alleviate that motherfucking shade of that shit because that
I'm glad
it's just not true.
I'm glad you let me know, Star P, players or dudes that's out here play video games too. Now, I know some dudes fuck with them because of the kids and shit. I got that. But even on that, they can go a little bit too far with that because they wind up playing they use the kids as an excuse for them to play.
Yes, of course. Always.
I agree with that.
Also, dads, when the kid's a little kid, like I said, 8, 9 years old, dad will put he or she in bed on purpose, and then when they close their eyes, he's playing their games.
That's fucked up.
Those are facts, bro.
No, I know how to turn it on.
Somebody's cracking up. Who's that? Platinum cracking up?
No.
That's true, bro.
No, I know how to cut. Somebody in the chat. I know how to cut that motherfucker on. I'm saying some of these games, you have to. It's procedures to start. Like it'll say, okay, I'll show you. It'll say, start new game. You got to hit a certain button. Like green or some shit or red. Do you want new profile? Old player. What year? When? Save. Delete. That's what I'm saying. God damn, I can't get to the start. I gotta do all this to start the fucking game.
My shit was baseball cards, bro. That was my shit. DJ Moss, what's up, baby? Iman Perry says, bro, like 50 buttons on one controller now. Yeah, they got those.
I'm an all-around player. God damn it, I dabble on every motherfucking thing. God damn, when it comes to competition, god damn it.
Yeah, you told that story last night to the young man we had up here on the Commander Lou. Yeah, the Commander Lou last night.
I watched a nigga play NBA 2K.
Live?
No. Well, I didn't watch him live. He got the game and didn't hear from the nigga for like 5 days, and the nigga told me he played a season.
Yeah, that's what niggas do.
I said, you played an 82-game NBA season? He said,
And playoffs, yeah.
I said, he said he was just playing a video game, man. I said, damn, you like that shit, don't it? I said,
If you're doing it that much, man, if you ain't making no money from it, then that's a problem.
Nah, that was he liked video game type shit.
Hey guys,
Because
he
was selling dope. While he was selling dope, he played a season. He was doing his, the business, whatever. But during that time, he was either asleep, selling, or playing games.
I know a lot of guys, and I'm not kidding here. I know a lot of guys will prefer video games over sex, bro.
Okay.
I'm not joking. What was that bullshit called? It's a war game. What is it called? I forgot what it's called. It's a war game. Anybody in there knows the most popular war game? Oh, I remember it now. Call of Duty. Yeah, Call of Duty. They prefer Call of Duty over sex, bro. And let me tell you something. No joke. When I first lost my weight, that was 2011. I used to hang out with you guys, but I started getting my own ego. I lost the weight. I look good. I'm pulling bitches here and there at the time. And
You pulling what?
women at the time, not sexually. I got.
No, you
phone
said
numbers.
pulling bitches. Damn.
Yeah.
I like when you talk like that.
Yeah,
let me get to the point, man.
It will fly. No, it's about what you said. I heard that part too. When he was saying
Remember my boy would throw a barbecue or a party, bro. They would get up and leave, bro, and go somewhere else to play fucking Call of Duty. No joke. I'm looking at these guys like, are you kidding me? I said, guys, take a look what's coming for me this afternoon. And when they saw her come for me, they never talked to me again, bro, for a few years, man. There you go. I was saying, guys, this is what you pull.
All you need is a.
No, I'm cool with women.
All you need is a Rick James wig, and Hugh Hefner's bathrobe.
Like my man Ball Game, big Dolphin fan that comes in laying in his bed. They call him Hugh Hefner now.
That's all you need, and some slides, some Gucci slides. Gucci slides hit any block, and tell them you out here trying to knock you a fresh bitch. Just keep saying that, and niggas will be like, "All right, my nigga."
He gonna have you looking like Pinky
I
from
remember
Friday
I played a whole 162 game baseball season on ESPN Baseball on your Xbox. Go Eagle, really?
He might get to choose.
Hey, he be looking like Pinky out here. Say it again.
Nah, guys.
Who's Pinky?
On Friday when he had the record store.
Oh.
And Ice Cube and it was in there, and he was the character, and he knew somebody was hiding in his store, and he had the Jerry curl and shit. Like you tell him to put on a Jerry curl wig.
Yeah, that Rick James wig or whatever.
His name was Pinky in the shit. And Ice Cube was trying not to laugh, but it was so funny. Ice Cube and Mike Epps on that one.
Yeah.
Guys, I promise you, I will pull one more. And maybe I will start something nice with her before I leave this earth. And you guys will see it. Because I'm not ashamed. Like I tell guys where I live. If you see me with someone, you see me with someone. If you don't, you don't. And because guys saw some of the women I pulled, they give me props.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. But down here,
issues in the blood. You're right about that. And I told that story. Star Platinum was in here. I forgot what. Oh, it was on Platinum's platform on Saturday morning. I told him, bro, when I first lost my weight, they told me, yo, all these girls are going the other way. I said, fuck out of here. I said, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to compete for a big booty bitch what I like, and I'm going to pull her out. That's what I did. That's what you do. And Star Platinum was on my platform the other night. And I said, sisters, black women, if they see you competing for them, they're going to go with you over a guy of another race because you competed for her and fought to be with her. They love that shit. When you put your head down, like a lot of niggas do here in New York, and you get punked by a white boy, Latino, or Arab, or Jew boy, or
You got to lick this straight, bro.
or an Asian guy, you get the reputation black men are being cowards. It's the old saying, you gotta fight for what you want.
Well, I don't know. I can't speak for East Coast. They don't run, none of those men run anything. And it's competitive. Though.
In your circles, but in my circles here,
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Man.
In my
a lot of
circles,
time, it ain't even the competition, man. It depends on how you carry your motherfucking self, man. You ain't got to fight for shit. You just got to put your bid in. That's about it.
well, don't you think that when you're competing with other men for the bitch you want, that you're putting your card in, your business card in?
It's still up to the motherfucker to choose. It's all about how you deliver what you trying to obtain. God damn it.
Facts. I agree. And to me, I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. Nothing wrong with competing for a woman, bro. Some women get turned off by it, but I'm a man's man. If I want something, I'll go get it. I'll earn it.
You gotta flip that, man. Put yourself in a position where a bitch competing for you, goddamn it. I don't know what the hell you talking about, Mason.
Nice.
I'm speechless with this.
Oh, nice.
Wow, what's wrong with me, Platinum?
Nah, I'm listening to Pete, man. Look, everybody up here on the panel can give you some advice, but it's not going to be the same thing. So Pete got his own direction. Ism got his, I got mine. So, my thing is get you a Jerry curl wig and a Who Hefner bathrobe and some Gucci flip flops. Get you some Gucci flip flops and let these bitches know
Hey, nigga, I charge consultation for a player makeover, nigga. Me and Platinum Elite was already talking about this, nigga. Get you a player makeover, nigga.
What you do?
$100 to $200 an hour, nigga.
Go down there.
No. What we do is talk about Platinum Elite with the other nigga that was grabbing that bitches and all that crazy nigga.
We gotta bail him out though. We gotta bail him out though. But no, with Mace, what we gonna do is get him a Rick James or Jerry curl wig, Hugh Hefner purple bathrobe, and some Gucci flip flops. And what you do, Mace, when you go to the store to get your groceries, don't fuck with the bitches, right? Grab these niggas by they little Gucci belts and shit. Them little them little belts. They love saggy pants. You grab them. Yo, bro, check this out. I'm out here trying to fuck with a bad bitch. What's up? Just keep snatching on them niggas like that. Them hoes will notice you. Them niggas gonna look at you. You're an older dude. They ain't gonna flex on you too hard. All right, player, I got you. Excuse me, sir. Okay, sir. You tell them niggas and shit. Go grab you some tomato sauce and some ranch dressing, and keep announcing that you in the store trying to holler at a bad bitch. You keep announcing that. You tell everybody that's looking. I'm out here trying to get this. You take that motherfucking barbecue sauce or that hot sauce and that ranch dressing back to the crib while they sacking your shit up. You got to announce that. They're going to notice the robe. They're going to notice the hair. They're going to know you out. You might even get a chooser behind that shit. You might. Now, that's my advice. I can't speak on these other motherfuckers.
I grow my hair back to have curls again.
No, you put your Rick James wig on.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You ain't ever been around. Man, I see some niggas who look like gorillas, man. They just arrogant as fuck, man. I'm saying they're just very arrogant men, though. No, they look horrific.
Because arrogant men do act like
no. They don't. They're not. Hold up. They don't rest on that. They rest on their behavior. They're very arrogant.
Those are the ones who beat women's asses too.
If they have to.
Yeah. man.
But nowadays, man, on some real shit, you just go on get your dating app, man, and just go on your dating app and
I ain't going no damn app.
Get you a swipe right,
go to the
man.
mall.
No, I'm just saying, look. I'm just saying it's safe. Your confidence ain't gonna be fucked up. Get you a swipe right.
Mace don't want no bitches, man. It's obvious, man. So it's fuck it, man. You don't want no bitches, Mace, man. Get out of here, man.
Everybody says that about me. What? Star Platinum. What gives you my mannerisms to say I don't
This
want?
how you gotta defeat this old defeatist ass weakling ass position that you stand like, bro. Like you my nigga, but goddamn, bro. Nigga, grab your nigga, drop your nuts like Ism be saying, bro. It sound like you done sucked your nuts is in your chest right now, bro. And you speaking from a squeaky ass position, man. Like you got to get up off that shit, man.
Yeah, let's get off, Mace. No, we just fucking with you, Mace. It's all
my
good.
nigga, though, but I'm just saying, man. Like,
I don't
bro,
mind talking
like,
about this. I really don't.
my nigga, man. You don't really want no bitches, man. You trying to come the back doorway, trying to man. You ain't even putting yourself in the right position for a bitch to gravitate towards you, my nigga. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, you gotta take baby steps, a little at a time.
But go ahead, my fault. But you my nigga though, man. No doubt about that. I'm just saying, man. We talking about this bitch factory.
Fellas, do you see me upset? Do you see me arguing against you?
It's not even about that.
But you be complaining. You be complaining about how bitches is and then how you're not able to do this. And you been this way for so long, and all like, bro, like.
I'm gonna be for real. Hold on. I'm just fucking with you on the wing. So my thing is this: we all have our positions, man. Ego, people rest in their ego. Some men, you know, if you have income, an active income stream, you do not have to be without women, man. Now, I'm just saying that's a choice that you want to be without. You certainly ain't got to be on no damn Pornhub. What do you think those women? What do you think those women on those movies? Well, why do you think they're doing what they're doing? They're being paid. So what I'm saying is, all you have to do, man, is just let that be known. Forget your ego, talk to the right people, and that problem can be solved. I've already said that. It's got nothing to do with a man is better than you or whatever. See, a lot of times when I say my stuff, you guys be in your ego. I'm telling you the truth, man. Some being a tricks. And ain't nothing wrong with that if that's your position. But you have to understand there's a certain, the woman's going to leave. You're not going to get no girlfriend. You're not going to get no extras that you pay for. When guys are saying, hey, look, I'm straight, I'm down, a lot of their problems can be solved. But they rather fight their ego. I want her to fall in love with me, man. I want to, have this dream, and that's just not going to happen, man. And then they go years and years and years without having a very simple problem solved. Or they go to the local corner and deal with a dirty bitch, some garbage can trash, and they fuck around there when they are embarrassed, when they got money. You got income, them problems are easily solved. Easily solved. Plane ticket, hotel room, fee for the time. Problem solved.
And I know a madam I went to school with. And she told me that if I ever want her services, I better pick her. No, I'm just saying.
No, that's a no.
But
no.
I was gonna say that, Platinum.
Okay.
I know guys who are paid over $2,000 for a night.
Mace. Let me say this. You see how your shirt is like kind of loose and your shoulder kind of out and shit.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'm telling you, man, we can tighten you up, man. If you want to get a nice proper tee, man, get something that kind of hug your neck, get you nice herringbone, you know what I'm saying? Get you a nice little cufflink button up to put over the motherfucker. Don't button it up. Leave it open, the motherfucker can see how fly your t-shirt is. Have your motherfucking herringbone draping, you know what I'm saying, with a nice either silk rayon, or you could do a little mixture of silk rayon, polyester, however you want to do it. Get you a little fabuloso type, like little sweater or something. I know it's getting kind of chilly now. Get you a nice little Kango, something, put around the head or something, you know what I'm saying? If you want to flip it, get you a motherfucking one gold tooth in the front with a star Get you man, I'm telling you, nigga, you're not ready for this shit. I tell you, my nigga.
Mace,
y'all better stop playing, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Get you a solid white button down. What are you, about size 16? 16
Yeah,
in the neck.
14, 16, yeah, something like that.
Get about 16. It's gonna be a little bit baggy. Get that right, nice crispy white button down, right? Get you a nice white on blue. You're a Dolphin fan, right?
Yeah.
Get you a nice little fitted Dolphin fitted,
that
right?
shirt you got too loose, bro. That's too,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Too much
But hold up,
Let me tell you guys something right now. Something I realized when I started to dress up back in the day. I'm talking about like since I lost my weight. I like to wear baggy jeans a lot. I like to wear my jerseys a lot. But the one thing I've learned.
Don't go the MOT route with them big ass pants, that nigga. Don't do that.
let me tell you
don't
something.
Do that,
seriousness.
But go ahead.
Let me tell you something about I've realized. The way you present yourself is who you attract. And when I'm dressing ghetto fabulous, I get those type of hood rat chicks all over me, man. They love me, bro. But when I dress in a nice dress shirt, some fitted jeans, and some dress boots, I get another type of crowd of women that think I'm nice.
I'm not. But what I was talking about, since you cammed up for your cam presentation, right? White Dolphin hat, platinum P. You see that picture? You got that avatar. He got the earring.
Yeah.
If you want to take it there, maybe an earring. If not, they're just a white. You can this thing with the singles off the shoulder. Go get you a little white button down, about a 16 inch. Crispy white with a white base with a Miami fitted. You straight for your lives. But this right here, this look where this thing is hanging half off this shirt, that's not a good look for you. Now, what's good for you is you got a low count. You only got four or five people in here, so this really doesn't matter. But that's good advice, man. So that as you go forward, you don't have to be a tie, but a crispy white, button down with a Miami Dolphin hat. Be a nice look.
I was gonna say if you got a shirt that button up, they got a pocket, man. You can find you a little cloth that's like a green orange type of flavor, and have it hanging out your pocket, man. You crack, bro. You can be saucy on this motherfucker. They be choosing you, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Oh, so what you're saying?
You gotta put a little flavor in this shit.
What you guys
but it ain't for the bitches, for you though, nigga.
You get some good locker room talk here,
mate. You on the wrong side of the game, my nigga. You on the wrong side of the street, mate. When it comes to these bitches, nigga. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead though.
Oh, so what you're telling me is that if when I want to, like, let's say dress up for the camera, just do it.
Why not?
Yeah. You said you got a few dollars. You ain't got no woman around. You ain't got no kids. Go down there and buy you about 3 white tees. 3 button downs and a 3-pack of white tees and 2 different Dolphins hat, and every time you come on, have a fresh white tee or white collar shirt with the 2 different Dolphins hats.
And then if you got a little change, get you a little green screen shirt up, which I'm about to do here pretty in a moment, to where motherfuckers can't look at my background. Nigga, I got a little table. I'm gonna put a little square little area with a green screen with a fire ass background, man. You can put the Dolphin background in your background if you really want to run it like that. Come on, man. Hey, bro. Hey,
what I'm planning on doing is I have a banner that my nephew made up with the logo and the sponsorship. That's what I'm gonna be doing soon, bro. I just took some time off just to put my shit out there for a little bit. But I'm gonna
the hats and the t-shirt to do it. Get you 2 different ones.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna get a couple
you
of
go
stuff,
live
bro.
a lot,
Trust me.
and then one like with a white, like he said, and then maybe another one with a green, the aqua or orange on the other hat, and then just have 3 white tees and 3 button downs. You'll be fly.
I see him in the green fuzzy Kango, man. That motherfucker with the little pieces of little hair coming off the motherfucker. That should be fresh. That makes you tripping, man. Oh my goodness, I see it, man.
With the gazelles on, with the gazelles.
Man. Have you like a orange? Fuck the white, but get you like an orange. Get you an orange t-shirt with the white button up over the motherfucker, man. That shit'll pop, man. Oh my goodness.
That stuff. All right, I like the Trailblazer colors, red, black, and white, more than I do the Dolphin colors.
Anything. Just freshen it up a little bit. You can go with the white, with the black and the red. Get 2 different hats, so you have them right behind you. Every time you go live, just grab a different one and throw it on. Hey, it's Mace. What's going on? And just freshen it up a little bit. That's all.
I'll go get my chain from my mom's house.
There you go. Come on with it then, player.
I mean, guys, I just do this to relax, man. but I understand where you're coming from. Then I'll start dressing up.
But you can't get on here and be complaining about women and shit if you ain't
I
playing the part. You
don't
feel me?
complain about the women. I just speak my mind.
That's a complaint though, man. I'm like, oh, these women are this and they this and that. I mean, I got my gripe too, but still, I'm still a factor in the game when it comes to dealing with women because I deal with women.
I'll start.
It'll be different. You got your complaint and you deal with women versus you got a complaint, but you don't deal with women, bro. Hey,
This your boys in the locker room. We saying swing the bat, mates. Okay, you struck out. Keep swinging the bat, man. We believe in you. Get back up there.
I'll get back to the plate. Well, I appreciate it.
There you go. That's what we saying. Get back up in the plate. Swing the bat. We ain't saying, oh no, you can't hit, mate. You just in a slump. Swing the bat. You gonna get hot, Jack.
All right. I appreciate you guys. No, seriously, I'm gonna start dressing up for the camera, bro.
Just a little something. You ain't got to go all out of bounds. You can get.
I'm not doing Kevin Samuels now.
Or you go buy your 3-pack of black tees, but some fresh black tees with it black and with a blazer hat on. It'll pop.
No stretch neck t-shirts, bro.
No. Wipe off the coffee table with them.
Yeah, man. I understand where you're coming from. I appreciate it. Seriously.
Yeah. Crisp up your whole game. Be like, oh, look at man getting fly. Next thing you know, you got something in the back chat for you. You have your silky red.
I'll do it.
Yeah. You gonna bring it on?
I'll start being the fly boy again. That's not a problem. I'll start doing it. I'm dead serious. This weekend I'll go to the mall.
Don't ever construe it as you're doing it for the bitch, though, man.
I'm not doing it for the bitch. I'm just
building yourself up, building your caliber, putting yourself into goddamn position where bitch, hey, she gonna choose regardless. She ain't gonna be able to help herself.
Watch how I make you feel. Your whole energy be different, whether you know it or not. You know, that's how I feel when I throw some fresh shit on. You know what I mean? Sometimes I be lounging around too, mates, with just t-shirts and stuff. But you know, I try to get crispy some days, and motherfuckers be looking. What are you doing today? I ain't doing nothing. I just feel like putting on some clothes, and you know what I mean, feeling myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that, mates. Feel yourself first, then that energy will just come off. You know what I mean? Feel yourself first.
Yeah, I can do that. That's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. And I appreciate it. I mean, you're always told that the niggas who really care about you, they care about you, they tell you about yourself constructively. And you guys have done it. I appreciate it. I really do.
And that don't cost a lot of money. It's just a quick little remix.
Yeah,
T-shirts, couple ball caps. You got a sports channel. You know what I mean? Couple little polo shirts, or just the plain. I like you say the plain button ups and a couple of hats, and just switch it up, and there you go.
And you said you fuck with the Portland colors, man. Don't get me started with no black and red shit, man.
It's my colors, bro.
Don't get me started with that shit.
That's my colors, bro.
I had your ass looking like a vampire on this motherfucker, nigga. You better stop playing.
So you suggest I wear the Miami colors?
Both. You could do it either way. One day you do the Miami, the other day you hop on the Portland. That black, red, white vibe. Shit, I'll get flaming red right now with them colors, man.
I'll get flaming red I'll get flaming reds for my hockey team too. The Flames, bro. Yeah, I can do that.
There you go, right there.
I do not have a problem with that.
You start doing what they call that shit when a certain event is dedicated to a certain thing. What they call that shit? You start hosting certain events, man, and you bring those colors in, and motherfucker, you start promoting certain shit, and you got these colors. You get a certain call out or shout out or something to your channel or something, man. You can set it, man. Hey, bro. Hey, man. hey, I'm just saying, man. I'm just throwing it out there.
No. I'm gonna start doing that. I appreciate all three of you suggestions, bro. It's constructive criticism. I cannot complain. I cannot bitch at you. And listen to me. Look at me. I'm cammed up. Look at me. I'm not backlashing. I said I'll do it. Not a problem. Not a problem. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys for coming out and telling me that.
I got a lot of ideas for a lot of different things. I gotta save some of that shit for myself and do some of that shit. I'm doing a lot of that shit, myself. But I'm just saying, man, I'm an idea like motherfucker, man. I'm very creative, man. That's a fact.
Think I should wear a derby sometimes? I'm not joking about that.
Derby. What you talking? What's that?
What, a derby hat?
Yes.
Yeah, change it up.
Yeah, like when I wear
Derby.
all
What is the
white.
derby hat? What's a derby
Yeah.
hat?
Kind of like those little ones with the little short like brims on them.
Oh,
That's-
okay.
That's that G funk, ain't it?
Yeah,
G-funk.
something like that. It's like a little short brim on it. Not quite
There
like
you
a
go.
brim
Yeah,
hat,
yeah,
but it's like
one
a
of those.
short little, almost like a sailor brim
Nate
hat.
Dogg.
Yeah,
Nate
one of
Dogg.
those.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Change all that. That's flavor. You just put your own flavor on it. Sometimes the ball cap. Sometimes you say your brim. Sometimes you dob. You know what I mean? All that. You can't go.
I'll
Just
start
put a
doing
little
that.
flavor on it. That's all, man. You know,
I
and that ain't
appreciate you
spending
guys
no
for
lot of
doing
money.
that.
We ain't say you have to have a 3-piece suit.
No,
You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
doing Kevin
Just
Samuels.
put some flavor on it, shit, because we can't see but the top half anyway.
Yeah, I'll do
Yeah,
that. That's
motherfucker
not a
has
problem
shorts
with me.
on the bottom, but you can be flavored up on the top
No, I'll be
for your
flavored up,
shows.
period, bro.
Yeah.
I wear the jeans to match.
Now,
That's not a
hey
problem.
man, now that sound Mackish. Now I'm gonna be flavored up. Period. Hey Mace, you be saying some good shit sometimes. You don't even be knowing it, man. And I'm not doing it for a bitch, man. I mean, sometimes you be sounding real playerish, though, man. You don't even hear yourself.
I appreciate that because you know why, fellas? When I first lost my weight, I used to dress like that a lot, and it wasn't for the bitches, it was for me, because I did the weight loss, not the women. Now, if women come along, fine. I told you I was meeting. I know this is gonna shock you guys, but brace yourself. I'm about to say, I had a rotation plus a bullpen of women, bro. I have to take a different woman out every day. On the days I did my treatment, I took
But
those women to lunch. And the days I didn't have treatment,
But
I took
you
those
weren't
women to dinner.
you weren't fucking though, right?
No,
Stop
Okay, well
it,
yeah,
Platinum.
hey guys, I could
you
have,
fucking
but
up.
I could have, but I turned it down.
Bullpen.
You can't
Hey,
even
It
date.
sound like me. You shooting yourself in the foot a lot of times, man. In my opinion, but go ahead though.
No, I'm just saying, Mace. I mean, I don't know the women he's dating, but I can speak for myself. Like I want, if I don't want to have sex, or if my intentions is not to have sex, I wouldn't even date the woman.
Laro,
Just-
get your ass up here, nigga. I put the link. Tac man, get up
No,
here, bro. I'll send the link.
the belief is that they are looking for a funny, nice guy. They're not. No, maybe if you work with them or you just go visit or some shit like that. But if they're going out, they putting the makeup and the nails and shit. They're doing that shit for a reason, man. They're not doing that shit just to go stand around and shit like that and go back home.
You're right about that.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. They're really only going to date guys that they want to have sex with. So if they're dating you because they want to have sex with you, you don't want to have sex, what's the point in doing the date?
No, it is. I'll tell you guys the honest truth. When I got sick for the first time, they gave me all these tests. I was in the hospital for 3 weeks. I was clean. But the one thing my boys told me, be careful who you're effing with because none of these bitches are clean. Let's be real. We know there's some clean ones. But, I don't want shit in my body.
Oh, that's what you're looking out for? Okay.
That said, there's going to be a bitch, and I'm not kidding about this, that I am going to run into, that I really want to lay it in, bro. And that's going to happen. And guys, you know this, we're all men. It usually happens when you don't expect anything. It could be just a normal, everyday routine with you. Next thing you know, you bump into the bitch, she's in your bed all night.
There you go.
Those are facts,
Hey.
bro. I mean,
Hey, it's gonna happen or it's not gonna happen, man. I'm not.
There you go.
I wouldn't be fucked up about this shit either way, man. Just live your life.
I appreciate that, but I don't make it out to be like a lot of guys do in the manosphere, like it's life and death, man. It's going to happen.
Look, my thing, if you're a porn dude, don't just keep that. Not keep that shit under wrap. I keep that shit on the DL.
I'm not into porn, not at all. To me, that's a big turnoff.
Oh, you don't like porn?
No, at all.
I look at some of it, but I ain't like.
If I'm not getting it, I'm not watching others do it.
Well, okay, now that's player shit. Now you're talking like a player. I like that.
Shit, I get it. I'll
You
get
gotta
it.
say it like this though. You gotta say it like this though. I ain't watching no nigga on there fucking. I ain't be like
I ain't
you
watching
watching.
no nigga in there getting his shit off, bro.
Yeah, that's how you talk to him. So you watching. Then you point.
Fuck out of here.
No, then you point to a nigga who watching and say, man, you watch that nigga watching another nigga fucking. Nigga, you need to be trying to fuck. You watch another nigga. I don't watch no shit like that.
Fucker, bro.
Yeah, that's how you do. That's player
That's
talk.
what it's about, bro.
There you go.
Yeah, bro. Nothing but, well, I was going to say something, but I can't say this if I didn't do it, but I'll say it anyway. Nothing better than twirling a bitch's panties in the middle of the night after making a fucking moan and groan.
Do you sniff them?
No. God, no.
I wonder when the dudes who be so, happy to fuck with these bitches and they go down there and eat
Hell
that ass.
yes.
No, I'm saying when they hit that, when they eat the asshole and that tartness of that fecal matter burns the back of their fucking throat. I wonder did they have the same energy? No, I wonder if they still had the same energy and shit though.
Tartness.
Yeah, it just they suck
Niggas
that
when they
acid.
haven't had shit
The
and
chunk-
they finally get that shit.
When they suck that acid out because they're so eager, like man, I've been trying to get up so long. They go down there and lick, and they get.
Carol, get up here, bro.
I don't see how you can still be in the mood, man, because it's still doo doo. It's like, bro, you can't make it sexy.
Thinking about that makes me puke.
If they do it, no, they do it. Oh, she's so beautiful, man. I'll do anything. You do that, they do, and they get a tongue full of,
Hell's yeah, nasty, bro.
Yeah.
I couldn't think about doing that shit. I could never think about eating a woman's ass, bro.
There's some dudes that do it. They get thirsty enough, they'll do it.
Hell's yes. The niggas get so
They don't do
fucking-
just one, no, but a lot of times they get slowed out. It'll be 3-4 girls who just because they're saying they're going to do it, they'll do it just for the thrill. They be like, this nigga nasty. Okay, do all three of us.
Yo, fasting, get back up here, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, guys are so desperate, and when they finally get it, they're fucking, to them it's the fucking 4th of July, bro. But a guy like me will just be this overdue. Get it done, pumping in, pumping out, it's over. What's the old saying? Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's it.
Hump it in, hump it out, it's over.
That's it.
But
It's been done years ago, but it's done.
These all-nighters, though, that shit killing me. No, I'm talking about, I can't take this all-night shit. It's, go on these panels and get off the panel at 4 a.m. and shit.
I be tired because I was fucking with that for a while with Kuda, and we was on that for about a good month. When the COVID and shit first started, it was normal, and I was waking up on like Las Vegas time. I was waking up at 12 in the afternoon and shit. You know what I mean? Because motherfucker wasn't going to sleep till 6 or 7.
Then you stop.
Then I stopped. Yeah, now I done got back on early morning. I'm waking up again at 8:30 and shit. And now last night we stayed up to 3 or 4. Shit, I'm like, damn, I ain't having like 5 hours sleep, man. I gotta get back on regular schedule. I can't do that shit every night. Fuck my sleeping schedule.
Did Angry Man come over to Kuda's last night?
I think he passed out.
Okay, and General was up there. Okay,
General's always up there.
So I just know when I got things to do. But when the COVID first hit, everybody was on lockdown anyway. So it was cool to talk to somebody and shit because, we weren't even really going outside, remember? They didn't want a motherfucker to go to the grocery store and back home.
Yeah, I'm going to go pick up some shirts, fellas. I'm going to go get that on Saturday, bro. Next week, you'll see what you guys been suggesting me. I'll start that next week, no joke.
Okay.
No, but last night, though, I appreciate whoever the crowd is, man. They showed up on that for a minute, though.
Dude, I was going to drop by. After I was done at 2 a.m., bro, I did 8.5 hours yesterday. I was going to drop by because it was about fat women. Right? Nah. I went to sleep on Kuda's panel, man. I didn't even say a word on Kuda. I just went to sleep, woke up, that show was over.
No, I'm saying Angry Man, he just went live or whatever. He be taking it. Well, like you said, he went to sleep. Yeah, well, I was, if you call it going to sleep, I was out last night, so.
Yeah, I was knocked out, man.
So let's officially call it going to sleep then. Okay.
I started at 5:30 yesterday afternoon. I was done at 2 a.m. Because that's the way I wanted to do it, but I wanted to finish around midnight, but niggas kept coming in. Star Platinum stood for the whole show.
Yeah, you know what? The thing about it, Mace, you're doing it now. You have to pay attention to everything that's said. Like I saw you had took a break. It'd be nice when you can do that, but a lot of times, man, you got so many people. You don't know. You get a panel, guys come up with the intention to try to derail the show and shit like that. You have to hang around. Sending bitches over there, talking about they crazy about you and shit like that. So it's like you have to be careful with this shit.
Whenever a bitch says she's feeling me like that, you know what I tell her? She must need psychiatric help.
All right, then.
I'm just kidding, man. Come on. Yo, Haifu, did you get those black chicks yet? What kind of shit I walked into? This is a stinky convo. No, man. This is real man convo, Haifu. Did you get the chicks yet? You said in the mall, I told you to go pick up their numbers and bang them.
When you go, Mace, what day you talking about getting your fit together, man? I'll pull up on some shit myself, man. What day you talking about doing this?
I'm gonna get it on Saturday. I'll rock it Monday because Monday I'm doing a triple header show. I got Buffalo and Kansas City. I got the pregame at 3, postgame at 8:30, and then I'm gonna do a nightcap after midnight.
So Saturday stunt session. What time Saturday, man?
Oh, you mean me? I'm going to get my clothes?
Yeah, and you gonna be on camera. I'm gonna cam up too with you, man.
I'm not camming up around my clothes. I don't got a camera like that yet.
Oh, all right, never mind.
But what time I'm gonna go? Around 11 o'clock my time. Which
I'm about to pull up and stunt with you, nigga. But it's all good though.
No, I'll be back. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm getting. I'll show you guys what I bought. It's gonna be brand new in the pack, bro. You know I gotta get some pink because I like wearing pink a lot.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, man. Yo, let me tell you something about me.
I really go with the orange.
Some of that salmon.
I really go with the orange and the turquoise.
There you go, the salmon. There you go. Because even though I don't care for them as much as I used to. When women see you with a bunch of bags, bro, and they say, "Well, what you buy?" I show them that color. Bitches like that shit. Don't let them fool you, bro. They like that shit. And that's the one thing about these women. Like I tell guys, if you're gonna pick up women, don't ever fuck with women in a place of business or your workplace. You wanna find bitches, go to the malls. That's when you're gonna catch a lot of these grown ass women by themselves. They're not gonna be with their friends. They don't want their friends know what type of lingerie or panties they're buying, just in case they meet them they like.
You gotta lean on them too. No, when you're trying to get the number, you lean in on them.
That's right.
They literally, bro. They're literally holding up one half of you.
What has happened to me a lot, which I appreciate from these ladies, they put their number in my cell phone. They say, "Go ahead, dial it." Their phone ring, and you know it's legit, bro.
There you go, man. That's the way to do it, man.
Meet the women at the mall.
You gotta text them immediate black. But once they do that, you gotta text and be like, "What you finna do right now?" Like, I'm still at the mall.
And the expensive supermarkets like Whole Foods, like
then you hold up. You gotta text them right after that. Once it's at the mall, said you wait about 15 minutes. Said, "Look, come suck my shit in the parking."
Getting it this weekend. It's in the bag. That's right, boy. It's in the bag. You're gonna get that ass this weekend.
If she texts you back blocked, she just bullshitting, bro.
Yep, it's true. Meet them at the mall, fellas. Meet them at expensive supermarkets because they're all there, and they're wearing their stilettos. They're wearing their high heels because they're looking for a man. Okay. And after that,
you meet them from Mace.
You meet them on the street, bro, because they're all there. Especially like if you got a midtown like we do here in New York, bro. All the bitches from out of town are there. Trust me on it. Okay? These guys talking about flying out. That's where you're gonna meet them out here in New York. You're gonna meet them in Midtown Manhattan, where the money is. That's where the bitches are staying at the nicest hotels. And they're gonna come out. They're gonna want to sightsee. And you tell them, well, you go here, you go there. You got to take this bus to the Empire State Building, puts you right there, right in front of it. All you do is walk across the street and go in. You tell them, and the best ones are now. get ready here in New York, Rockefeller Center. When they light up the giant Christmas tree, all the bitches from out of town are there, bro. They're all in the rink, bro. Hotels
You
all right there.
you got you some you can ice skate.
Yeah, I can skate. Yeah, 'cause I should play hockey. Yeah.
I'm saying you gonna have your shoes on. You be out there.
I haven't been out there in like 2 years, but like in 2000, no. Last time I was there was 2016. 'Cause I was blind in 2017. In 2018, I busted my spleen, so I was on a walker.
That's terrible, man.
Yeah, I overcame that though, fellas. That's me. I'm a champion.
I ice skated one time, man. I'm good on that shit. Bro.
Yeah, man. You're gonna meet a lot of bitches when you ice skate, bro. They love that shit.
I ain't never done that shit. It seemed like to me that's a good way to be slick, trying to, get to know.
Yes, exactly. You're skating out there, you're wearing your nice leather bomber, you got your hair nice.
I skated a little bit.
Man,
that shit won't work, but that won't work with black people though. Like
it does. They're there.
I can see black people shooting
skating rink, bro.
Shooting that elbow at motherfucker. You trying to bounce around them and shit.
No. Let me tell you something about the tourist chicks that come here. The black, white, whatever. They like New York niggas. Because they think we got all that bullshit, bravado and all that shit. And then when you telling chicks where to eat, where it's nice and everything, where you can go to a club and shit, they give you your number, bro. Happened to me a few times.
You're the tour guide.
You can say that, yes. Yeah, something like that. But when I go down there, I don't go down there to meet bitches. I go there to have dinner, bro, because some of the best steakhouses is around there, man. So, gotta skate off the food, right? Get the food out of your system. No better way than the ice skate. And the bitches are there. No matter what race of women you want, they're all in that skating rink. Don't mix bills with the bitches. You're absolutely right, Heifel. Heifel, you're going to get some ass this weekend, my brother. I promise you that. See what happens when you listen to your Uncle Mace, bro? You're going to get some ass. I told you guys the technique, how to pull that shit. Listen to me. I'm right. Go ahead, fellas.
You right, bro. but your bills gonna pull through, man.
Yeah,
your
bro.
bills gonna pull through. So we'll see tonight. So, but I'm done, man. I got to get back at y'all.
That's you, Platinum?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for coming, bro.
All right, bro.
I love you, man. You be good. Hey, you better be here Thursday night for the big fight, bro.
We had discussions about that.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, man. I appreciate you, bro.
All right. There you go.
All right, Mac Platt.
All right. And Star P.
Yes,
Where
sir.
you been?
Salute.
I ain't seen you, man.
Shit, I've been moving around, man. You feel me?
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm laughing because I told Platinum the truth a little while ago. Niggas be hating on you, bro. Your intro, your videos, the bitches will be in love with you in your chat room, bro. Niggas notice.
Okay,
Niggas notice.
I got you. All right, bro.
You good, brother. Hey,
right.
Thursday night, Friday night, I'm going to have the picks, all right? Yeah, he's gone. He'll be here for Thursday night for that big NBA.
Okay, man. Shit, I was just pulling up on you. You know what I mean? Give you some love, and then I make sure I took care of Star P on my bill.
Hey,
so
man, Mace, tell your nigga to holler at me, man.
All right, man. You got it, bro. You got it.
All right. I'll talk to y'all later on, man.
Hey, Sirism, I love. I appreciate you coming, bro.
It's all good, brother Mace. All good.
I'll get that woman up here so she can serve.
Hey, Ism, you good with me, my nigga? You already know. And for future bets too, bro. If you got some ideas for
we
future
doing that
bets,
Friday night, man. I got
the
NBA. I got the NBA showdown. I got the NBA showdown Thursday night. I may do it tomorrow night. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna pull back up on you, Mace. I'm gonna go take care of getting a few things done today. I'll pull back up on you, baby.
Yeah, I'll be out of here in a couple of hours. Go ahead, man. I'm here.
All right now. Peace.
I ain't leaving. Fasting, get up here, bro. I just dropped the link. EM, get up here, best right. Fins up, baby.
I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back, Mace.
Bro, EM, come up here. Heifel, come up here. I'm putting the link again. Get up here, bro. Get up here. Let's talk about the Dolphins this week, man. Yeah, Platinum is on his way. Take care of some business, man. EM, I just dropped the link. Let's do this, bro. I appreciate all you guys lighting up this chat room. I hope That EM gets up here so we can talk Dolphins this week. Oh man. Ooh boy. A good 3.5 hours so far. This is why I like. Yeah, EM, get up here, bro. Hi, fool. Shaving my head. Oh, just listening. Yeah, man. Gonna have a good week this weekend, bro. All right, now we're getting to seriousness. Now we're getting to seriousness. Good afternoon, my good man. How are you?
I'm good, homie. I'm good. What's going on, man?
Great, man. Whenever they get a dominant win like this, I have to recap it, man. So.
Oh yeah, don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? Victory week, bro. It feels out. It feels outstanding.
Especially the way they play both sides of the ball. And I'm gonna tell you what really opened my eyes. Something I told these guys and they don't buy it, but they buy it now after they saw it for themselves. The way these guys love playing for Coach Flo.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also Ryan Fitzpatrick as well.
Yeah, I said that to these guys. They want Tua so bad they don't listen to me and you.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
They love playing for him.
They don't. Everybody was so quick to say that this is Tua's team. Nah, hell no. Not yet. Tua gonna have to earn it. Tua is gonna have to take it. Now I know Ryan Fitzpatrick been saying, ever since we drafted Tua, he's a placeholder. He's trying to get Tua, up to speed, yada yada yada. I understand that, but the competitive Ryan Fitzpatrick is like how he's playing. The message is, I love you, Tua. I look at you as like a brother, and I'm gonna do everything to help you, but you're gonna have to take this from me. You're gonna have to rip this ball out of my hands the way this dude is playing right now. And if you look at his numbers, again, 4th in overall QBR in the entire NFL. He's like 9th in yards. He's completing over 70% of his passes right now. 7 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, and I only credit him for 2 of those legitimate. 2 of his interceptions total. I only credit him with 2 of those. But the other 3, no, I don't credit them. I don't think they were his. I don't think that they were his fault. So at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, the fan base, whoever, Ryan Fitzpatrick is playing at a high level, and they have been telling you that. They've been telling us as a fan base, Brian Flores, as well as Chan Gailey, they've been telling us all year they think they can win with this man. And I've been telling y'all that. The fan base has been killing him. They wanted to kill him after that Seattle game. They wanted to kill him after that New England Patriots game. But at the end of it, I said, man, I'm telling you, it's stuff on film that this dude is it's several instances that I saw on tape that I'm like, damn, this dude is playing. He ain't playing nowhere near as bad as the fan base thinks he is. But again, the casual fan, they look at them 3 interceptions and they automatically, they're going to assign them, 100% of the blame to him for us losing those games. It's not been the case, bro. And so, if I see it, the coaching staff sees it, and they are showing you by the confidence level that they have in him. They think they can win with him. And as far as this narrative about Tua not being up to speed and Tua can't beat out a quote-unquote journeyman, this journeyman is playing at a Pro Bowl level, which I said, if you recall, the receipts are out there.
Yes, you did. You said that in the
receipts are out there.
Yeah, I heard you,
buddy. And how difficult is for a rookie to come in and outperform a player that's playing at the level of Ryan Fitzpatrick? That's not an easy task, bro. If Ryan Fitzpatrick, is Joe Burrow playing better than Ryan Fitzpatrick? Absolutely not. Is Justin Herbert playing better than Ryan Fitzpatrick?
He's getting there, but not yet.
No. So, bro, they're saying they're indicting Tua. Oh, he can't beat out this dude. He can't beat out this quote-unquote journeyman. This dude is playing at a high level, man. It's about and not me, but the rest of the fan base, and I keep saying it. Y'all need to start putting some respect on this man's name.
I agree. Heifel says, but at this point, I think Tua will go in once things become consistently good, not when they're bad. And you also said Fitz is who he is, up and down, up and down. Anyone
don't know
who gets
that.
too excited over Fitz, not me. This is from Hypho in the chat room.
Yeah, I know.
It's not
I know.
watching, obviously.
Man, no, you ain't watching, obviously. Half or whoever you are. I know who you are.
Yeah.
I got history with this idiot. So, but anyway, I'm sorry, Mace. But at the end of the day, bro, Fitz is playing whether you like it or not.
I don't have a problem with it.
No, not you. No.
Yeah.
No, not you per se,
Yeah.
but I mean, just for a good portion of the fan base.
Yeah, a lot of these guys come in here and they bash him all the time. I say, coach loves him, players love him. When that happens, he plays.
So, and again, at the end of the day, man, they act like quarterbacks don't have bad games. Every quarterback's have bad games, bro. Every quarterback. You see Patrick Mahomes. Does he look like his MVP self?
No, not even close.
No, but they want to. But with Ryan Fitzpatrick, because they're so blinded by their subjective opinions, and they want Tua so bad, they're holding it Ryan Fitzpatrick to a level of accountability that they're not applying to all these other quarterbacks in the league, and it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous, man. So at the end of the day, I'm done arguing with these fools. Wait, all I'm doing is taking a quiet spirit. I'm taking a quiet approach. I'm gonna close my mouth and I'm just gonna let the tape speak for itself.
Yeah,
but unfortunately, you got a lot of.
Okay.
Unfortunately, at the end of the day, you got a lot of these idiots out here that want to argue with the tape as well, and it's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, man. I'll say this. You're right about this, and how can I say this? I've been saying before the Seattle game, I told these guys that as long as those players love him, and you saw it on Sunday, even Tua jumped in his lap, in his arms. They love the coach. They're going to play hard. It's going to come. But you may not see him. And guys got butt hurt in here, bro.
Let them and let them continue to get butt hurt. That's fine. Let this team start to get the gel, and that was a complete victory on in all phases yesterday. Offense, defense, special teams. That was as a complete a victory as you could possibly have at that level. And it was really very encouraging to see, man. It was like players looked like they were, they knew exactly where they were supposed to be, when they were supposed to be there. It was like they were two steps, they were a step ahead of what San Francisco was throwing at them, as opposed to being what we saw in the first three. I'm talking about on a defensive side of the football, primarily. It seemed like early on in the season they were a step behind, but now it looks like they're, it's like players know, they have a, they're understanding, they're understanding
where they belong.
Yeah, and a lot, and that takes time, and considering, the offseason that every team had, no OTAs, you saw how the the structure of training camp was. It was ridiculous. No preseason games, you know what I mean? So it's going to take a little time for, especially the new players to, to get acclimated and get up to speed. So at the end of the day, yeah, man, it was just a complete victory on both sides of the football. You know what I mean? Offensively, the offensive line seems like they're getting it. You know what I mean? They're up to speed. Robert Hunt played phenomenal, I thought, being matched up against Eric Armstead Sunday. And he's a Pro Bowl level player, and for him to hold his own, and I mean, not to look over. He at no point during that game did he look overwhelmed, physically or mentally. So, yeah, man, it's a lot of encouraging things to see. Now, are they going to put up 43? That's unrealistic. That's an unrealistic expectation. They're not going to put up 43 points every single game. But again, you just want to see that consistency from a mental and physical standpoint. And I'm liking what I'm seeing, bro. Telling you, man.
Now, let me ask you this. I'm going to switch topic because this young man in here is pissed off as hell. What's your riff with you in this C hyphen?
Oh man, really? I'm not going to even address this idiot. He's just been one of our biggest haters. inside the NFL. That's all it is. Some little troll, bro.
Oh,
Internet
and he
tough
hates you
guy.
guys. He hates you guys
Yeah.
in the
Oh yeah.
Reasons
Yeah.
Room.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He been hating for a minute. So he's an idiot. He's a little, he want to play internet tough guy, and that's fine. So let him do his thing, bro. Let him do his thing. So
Because he's been a big supporter of mine, and now he says he's out. I'm sorry to see that.
oh
Um,
man, well, hey,
it's
what
okay,
my
bro. It's okay. It's okay. What up, brother Mace? How you doing today? How's you feeling? I'm blessed. Much love and respect. Much love and respect, brothers on the panel. What's up, brothers? I'm Star P. How are you? Your Star P's eating right now. How are you guys feeling? So, Mr. Miami showing both of us love. You know I love you, Mr. Miami. And I love you, Heifel. You've been good to me, bro.
that's my bad. I don't want to. I try not to brag.
Don't worry about it, because we're talking business, bro. We're talking what I have you. I told you when you first came. I have you up here for a reason, because you add something to my platform and you know what the fuck you're talking about. So I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I just
Not
don't
a
like
problem,
to
bro. Don't worry about it. I mean, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
It was that game was the best coach game I've seen in Miami in years.
Oh yeah.
Even better than the game in New England last year.
Oh yeah. I mean, it looked. I mean,
Crisp, both sides of the ball. And EM,
Yep.
that's what pissed me off about the loss to Seattle. They could have done the same thing offensively, but I think they were scared to get into a shootout with Russell Wilson.
Yeah. Also, Byron Jones, in terms of defensively, Byron Jones, you see the impact that he had on that team yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I pose this question to you. If Byron Jones plays, if he doesn't get hurt in that Buffalo game, I'm very confident when I'm saying this, and I pose this question to you as well. I think we win that game.
It's something I've been saying a lot.
So what do you think?
Yeah, I'm going to go to that right now. It's something that I always say is when you keep your quarterback's uniform clean, you're doing something right. And I'm going to do the Buffalo, then I'm going to go back to Seattle real quick. Yeah, if he wouldn't have got hurt, it could have pulled out the Buffalo game. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I do. See, what we're seeing is something you talked about 2 weeks ago, and I said the defense will come. The question is, can Fitzpatrick put points on the board? That's what I say about that. And he did it this week. We got the Jets, and I hope they don't overlook the Jets. I hope they take this as a business trip game, even though it's at home. And then when we come back, we got the Rams. We got a tough schedule until we get back to the Jets, the Bengals, and Chargers. And I forgot the other team they play. But, Denver. So, and 3 of those games, 2 and 2. They go to Meadowlands, they go to Denver. They got the Chargers and Cincinnati at home. To me,
you know what? Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Mace. Go ahead, homie.
It's all right, buddy. To me, these next couple of games are big. Because let's say they end up 8-4 going into the Chief game, or 7-4 against the Chiefs. That's going to be huge for them.
I agree.
I mean, I think what you saw this week, bottle it up, save it, bring it back out against every team you play. Because that was beautiful football on Sunday. Offensive line kept them clean. He threw for 350 and 3 touchdowns. The defense was ridiculous, especially near halftime when they had back-to-back picks on Jimmy G. I know that Vincani was happy. Her boy Bobby McCain got one. So, they have to bottle it up. That's all.
Yeah. I agree. I think, there's a lot of things that jumped off at me, just from a play calling standpoint. Number one, I thought Chan Gailey had called his best game Sunday. I thought Josh Boyer as well. But again, on the defensive side of the football, you know me, I just lean more towards the defensive side of the football. by nature anyway. So, I love defensive football. So, having Byron Jones back, in addition to what I saw as well, I see a more healthy version of Xavier Howard that we've seen previously this year. But having Byron Jones healthy in the starting lineup, it just changes how the play calling overall. You saw how, in terms of on the boundaries, both of them though, credit to both of them. They had their receivers, Debo Samuels and Brandon Ayuk. They just completely erased them out of the equation. And again, Eric Rowe, I've been on driving that Eric Rowe train since last year. And for him, again, our pregame show, we talked about the matchup to watch this week would be how can Eric Rowe handle a player, like George Kittle. And George Kittle, we can all agree, is he number one in the NFL at his position? If not, he's 1B for sure.
Yeah, we're going to Kelsey late in the year too.
Yeah, and him coming off the game he had 15 catches last week against Philadelphia. You know what I mean? And Eric Rowe was matched up, and this is primarily a man-based scheme. And Eric Rowe, I tell you, he more than held his own against a player of that caliber. So if we can continue, we can have that consistency going into from a week-to-week basis. Hopefully, man, I'm praying they all stay healthy. But you're going into a game, if you're Josh Boyer, you got 3 of these players playing at an extremely high level. You're taking away the first 3 primary options of the opposing team's offense. And you saw the effect again. You can't scheme teams like that if you don't have players that can man up, that can play man. Because you saw the difference because when we played Seattle, we took a more zone-based approach with Russell Wilson because of the injuries, and plus Noah Igbenogany was struggling. He's been struggling all year. So they had to take a more zone-based approach, and Russell Wilson just carved us up, as well as Josh Allen, just carved us up. But when you got guys now with those 2 players being healthy, you can scheme teams the way you want to and the way the way you initially planned to at the start of the season. And they just did a very good job of mixing things up, man, zone combinations of both. You saw how they were bringing them, how they were a more pressurized team Sunday as well. And again, they just, they made Jimmy Garoppolo and Mullins, I believe his name is. They just had them confused. They had them looking like, they were deer in headlights. So hopefully they can stay healthy moving forward. Cause I think what we saw from a defensive standpoint Sunday, that's the secondary I envisioned seeing early on in the year if they were healthy. So yeah, it's a lot of encouraging signs we saw Sunday, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that what we saw Sunday was a team well coached.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, that Dolphin team that was in New England 10 months ago is the team that we saw Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And that is because he got through to those guys. But hey, look, we left one on the field Sunday against Seattle, and I do believe that in the bottom of my heart, man, that they left it on the field 2 Sundays ago, man. I was very disappointed by them, man.
I agree.
But anyway, we moved past that. Let me read this since I got you. Okay, Miami Dolphins for live. 49ers got murdered. Perry Mason on the case. 49ers massacre on Sunday. Jets come to the House of Horrors. Jacksonville lockdown. 49ers lockdown. Congratulations to the Miami Dolphins blowout victory. Ric Flair. Woo! Okay.
The nature
Mr.
boy.
Miami loves him some Miami teams, boy. I tell you.
Mm.
You know. Moving forward, get the Jets coming up. Let's
That's
focus on
about
this one.
that's a
Let's
bye week. We got 2
okay.
bye weeks back to back.
Wow.
The Jets are horrible. Absolutely. They are terrible, bro. They are, I mean, man, they're horrible, bro. Absolutely. And I hope Flores just keeps his foot on their neck. I want to see a 50 piece I hate, absolutely detest the Jets. So I want to see a 50 piece put on these fools, minimum 35 this week. I hope
that
he
would
keeps
be
his foot on
nice.
their neck, bro.
That would be
So,
nice. That would be very nice. I mean, I'll just say this.
Hey Mason, did you already do your picks for Sunday, bro?
No, I didn't do them yet.
Okay.
You want some?
Yeah, man.
All right, I'll do that after I finish talking to my boy here. I'll do
Okay.
that. I ain't going nowhere for a while. Cornbread, born and raised in Miami, Florida. Boys, stand up. Uh, yeah, come on up, big time. Ian's up here with me. When I look at Sunday's game, number one is don't take them lightly.
mm-hmm.
Number two, you definitely have to stop the run. Flacco's playing Sunday, I believe, too. Jets.
Oh, Darnold's not playing Sunday?
I think they benched him. Flacco played the second half. I know that.
Oh, dang, they benched him. Wow.
Yeah, and they don't have no receivers but Jamison Crowder. So their receiving core is out for the Jets. Defensively, put the same heat on that statue back there. And and offensively, just play your game. Don't worry about them. Just play the game you played Sunday against Frisco. Offensively, have the same scheme, Chan Gailey. Mix up a couple of things here and there, but same game plan.
Mm-hmm.
Put like my man right here just said, put 35 on the board and we'll take it from there.
I want to see 35 minimum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I want to see, and you know how I feel about Adam Gase. Oh my God, I want to see. This is a fantasy stats game right here. This is when you want to pad your fantasy statistics. If you're Ryan Fitzpatrick, Breida or Miles Gaskins. This is or Devontae Parker. This is the game where you want to pad your fantasy stats.
I agree.
And I want to see absolute domination. That's what I want to see on both sides. I want to see them, get a lot of their run deficiencies cleaned up Sunday, because even though, they played well Sunday, that run game, man, that interior, bro, and, Devon Conchar is gone for the year. Well, it's not like he was making much of an impact when he was out there anyway, but he's gone for the year, apparently. So that's, already you were thin up front to begin with, but that even just heightens the depth issue that you had now that he's gone for the year. So it'll be interesting to see what moves they make to bring in a player, because they're going to I would think they would have to make a move. Either Benito Jones on the practice squad, which, we all know how I feel about him as a player coming out, in this year's draft, or they would, make a move and try to, bring somebody else in. So, but that run defense, man, as well as they play, that's still in, if San Francisco, when they, we were in a good position because we were playing with a lead throughout the entire game. So the run game was not necessarily an issue because, teams don't run the ball to get caught up. They throw it. So, so San Francisco, they had no choice but to throw the football to get caught up. So, but when they did run, I didn't like what I was seeing. So they haven't, I think, there's an issue there on the interior of this defense that, that needs to be addressed. So, but yeah, man, this is a game that, you want to work on, your deficiencies, obviously, and you want to get better. You want to get more consistent, physically, mentally, communication wise. You just want to, you want to build upon what you established last week.
Exactly.
And so, Mace, I got this. Hang on, bro. I got this truck coming. Hang on one second. It's real loud. It's driving by me. So, hang on.
That's okay. That's okay. Star Platinum. Star
Yeah.
Platinum. All right, here you go. I'm gonna take.
Hold up, Bubba.
I'm gonna take the Rams. Believe it or not, -3 at San Francisco. I'm gonna take the Rams. I'm gonna take Buffalo plus 3.5 at home against the Chiefs. That's next Monday afternoon, bro. Game is 5 o'clock next Saturday, next Monday night. And the Buffalo is a home dog, bro. 3.5 underdog at home. And I'm gonna take, believe it or not, I'm gonna take Dallas plus the 2.5. Can you believe Dallas is a 2.5 point underdog at home against Arizona? Those are my games, bro.
Okay. I was looking at I think Titans gonna beat the Texans Sunday. I think the Ravens gonna beat the Eagles.
Yeah, I would take that one too.
I think the Vikings gonna beat the Falcons, the Browns and the Steelers. That's a toss up. I'll say the Browns will edge them. Colts gonna beat the Bengals. Jaguars gonna beat the Lions. Bears gonna get the Panthers. Giants gonna get Washington. Broncos and Patriots. That's a toss up for me. Dolphins gonna get the Jets. I'm riding with the Dolphins on that one, man. I think the Packers gonna get the Bucks.
I do too.
Rams gonna get the 49ers. I'm with you on the Bills with the Chiefs. And the Cowboys and Cardinals a toss up for me, man. I think the Cardinals might edge that one, man.
Mr. Miami likes Rams and Titans.
But that's my rundown.
40 Popeye chicken sandwiches on the New York Jets. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, my man left. He had to go take care of something. So, Star, I appreciate what you said to me, bro. Star Platinum.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'm here, man.
I appreciate what you said to me, man. I really do appreciate that.
Hey, man, it is what it is, man.
I mean, with me, I just put on something and just do the show. But for you guys to come out and tell me, hey, look, dress up a little better, look a little bit more presentable when you come on. And one of you threw in the part about there may be a woman in the back waiting for me. I don't know about that. But I do appreciate that. I'll do that next week. I'll start wearing some nice gear. I appreciate you for the lookout. Cowboys, Chiefs,
Salute,
Rams.
man. Salute.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you for the lookout, bro. Yeah, man, doing this shit 6 times a week, and sometimes like Thursday, 3 shows. I may come on tomorrow afternoon too, and do an afternoon gig before I go on at night. I may do it. Depends on how I feel. 5:30 in the East, 4:30 in the Midwest, 3:30 where Star Platinum is out in Denver, Colorado, Rocky Mountain Country, 2:30 right now in LA. As we continue this, this is the 4th hour of this show. It's amazing when I do this show, time flies, man. Maybe that's why I love doing it. Time flies. You know what I'm saying? Star Platinum.
I got you, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the game on at 7 o'clock our time. 5 o'clock where Star Platinum is. Buffalo at Tennessee on CBS. So if you get your CBS affiliate, mine's is Channel 2 here in New York. That's what channel the game is coming on. You got baseball at 6, Dodgers and Braves tonight. I guess the night game will be the Padres and the same Padres. The night game will be Tampa Bay and Houston. No one cares about baseball but me in here. Hey, Star, let me ask you something, bro. Star,
Go ahead, shoot.
do you think I carry myself well when it comes to women?
Man, I don't know. I've never seen you deal with women, man. I don't know.
Wasn't you who said that I sound like I'm butthurt?
No, that wasn't me. I didn't say that.
That's okay. But you know, I bitch too much.
I did say not that, but I said something along those lines.
Man, I'm just asking, bro. There's no problem with me, man. I'm just asking. I'm the type of guy that I can take constructive criticism. It's like I said, the way you guys.
It's not about the bitch. It's not about the bitches, bro.
Yeah, I know that. I was telling you guys that to me, it's not about the women. I agree with that. Let's go Titans tonight. Yeah, Mr. Miami. I'll be pulling for the bill, money purposes. The manosphere. Do you agree that it's going down the toilet now? Clinton?
You say what?
The manosphere. Do you believe it's going down the toilet?
Bro, to be honest, man, I really don't even give a fuck about the manosphere like that, bro. Like I never been
Good for you.
I never was a part of that circle. I listen to a lot of stuff that shit, people say, and just to listen, entertainment. But I really do. I could care less about the manosphere, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Because like me, for example, it's like I told you the other day. It's about the bag, baby. You're right. It's about that bag. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, for me, what I'm saying is because ever since I've been doing this, bro, tomorrow's gonna be 50 shows in 30 days. I don't have time for that shit. But what bothers me though is when guys come in here from the chat room, they want to hear about that shit. So I give them what they want, but in reality, I'm gonna stick to the sports. That's why I started off my show with GA Boy today, talking a half an hour of baseball. I love doing that. Big papers. Yeah, you right about that. Yeah, I do. EM, I put the link back in, so you can pop back in, bro. Yeah, man. I do, bro. I mean, I just like what we got here. And once Mr. Miami gets his mic, he'll join us every night. We're gonna have fun, bro. We're having fun. I'm having a blast doing this, bro. Yo, EM, I dropped the link if you want to pop back in. I really have a blast. By the way, I may have TD on Thursday because he reached out to me today. I was over there in his platform, and if you don't know who the big dog is, that's Big TD Finn's talk. The best, one of two of three best Miami Dolphins talk. If you want to talk Dolphins, you go there. EM's site is the Finsiders, him and the Great Reason. What a combination those two are. Produced over 100 shows and in the mere 150 days, which is staggering. I mean, that's what champions do. Shout out to EM. He's back with us. There's a lot of people I'll give some shout outs to as this show goes on, but that's one of the best shows. If you want to know in depth about player development, about who they're scouting, who they're looking at in film, watching Dolphins on film, these two guys are the best at it in the world, bro.
Hey, Mason, let me say this. Hey, Mr. Dolphin, man, you want to put a $10 bet on that game tonight, bro?
Who you talking to me, homie?
Yeah, he's talking to you. Yeah,
is that Mr. Dolphin? Are you Mr. Dolphin?
No,
he's
EM Dolphin fan.
In the chat though, somebody said Titans.
That's Mr. Miami. Yeah, talk to him. Let me ask you.
Oh, Mr. Miami, hey, you want to put a $10 bet on that?
You want to bet my brother up here $10? I got Tennessee. He'll take Buffalo. Put a one in the chat. You're gonna get your answer.
No, man. I'm hoping the Titans get this. I'm hoping the Titans get this one, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
Let me get back to you. Let me get back to you, my good man. About just the film. I mean, I'm fascinated to hear this. All the film you go through when you have the time
Mm-hmm.
to make your show a hit, in my opinion. Being dead serious about it.
Can you hear me, Mace?
I hear you crystal clear.
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say, bro?
He
I'm
said he
sorry.
passed. That's what's up. Respect.
I said to you,
Mm-hmm.
uh, when you have the time,
Mm-hmm.
how many relentless hours you do to put on the performance you do with your partner? Because, like I said, I've never seen anything like it. Now, I'm not going to get into the bullshit between your partner and Big Dog, which is TD. But I'll tell you, he had
Yeah.
he had three basically scouts in the making on his panel every fucking week, every show, and yet
Mm-hmm.
that disappears. I look at you two guys doing the grinding you both do.
Mm-hmm.
It just like I just asked you, it's fascinating. How do you get the time to do that shit, bro? With your work schedule,
You,
how do you?
you know something, Mace, for real, for me. I'm telling you, man, it's just a part of my life, bro.
Wow.
Even hang on, they got this big truck up. Hang on. Going by again, hang on.
So platinum, he passed on your bet.
Yeah, he passed. Respect. It's all good.
Yo, platinum. Let me ask you an honest question, bro. Get back up here. I want to ask you an honest question, platinum. Dog,
Shoot, mate,
what
shoot.
else should I do to improve my product?
Say that again.
What else should I do to improve my product? You already told me the dress code. What else?
Okay, I'm sorry about that, Mace.
Man, you know what I'm trying to go into business with you with this whole betting thing, man. We already talked about that. Well, we need to go into further discussion about that. That your background, get you. Hey, son. Get your background. You know what I'm saying? Have a that's what I was trying to think of, like a theme night, bro. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
like
be,
a
I'm gonna be putting some of this shit into my own shit. You know
eh,
what I'm saying? I'm gonna be
okay.
doing more streams with the video game shit. I'm gonna be streaming fighting games and shit. I gotta get my Street Fighter 5 back up and going, but I'm gonna start streaming more with my video game stuff. I'm gonna start streaming more with my making beats and shit.
Good.
So I'm gonna be doing that shit more. And I'm gonna have nights for just open discussion type shit like that. So I'm just gonna get things lined up. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get a nice little setup myself and start running a little thing over here, man.
I
But
appreciate
but
you like I
yeah,
said before.
get you
Yeah,
some music. I don't know if you got somebody to make some music for you. You know what I'm saying? When you play something in the background that's low, not too loud,
yeah, I
but
did
you
that
have
last
something.
night a little
You
bit.
know what I'm saying? Get that playing through your show just to get a little vibe going.
Eh,
But you know.
I'll do that. Yo, Ian,
Yes, sir.
getting back to you, my good man. Again, you was telling me that because you love the grind, that's why you do it.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Me personally, and this just even before, I even appeared on these
Hmm.
platforms, TDs and ours.
Hmm.
That football has just been, growing up as a kid, football was just huge. Sports in general, but especially football, was just huge in our household. So my dad established that, and I got two other brothers, and he established that in us as as kids, and then growing up playing, middle school football, high school football. That's as high as I ever got at the high school level. Because damn, you see some of these dudes, and you see these big college programs. I'm from Arkansas, so remember we went on a trip when I was in 10th grade
Yeah.
to looked into Fayetteville, Arkansas, and we saw the football players. Man, them dudes are giants, bro.
Hell
Straight
yeah.
giants. So I knew early this is as far as my football career will ever go. And I'm cool with that. I was fine with that. But but anyway, just the love of football alone just was established early on as kids, and just kind of carried over into my adult life, bro. Like I said, bro, I was sitting, football, my girl, she whines well, not so much now, but in the past, like early on, we, got together, whatever. We on a date, driving down the road, I'm putting my phone up, got my phone out looking, on my dashboard, and it's football related, and she struggled with that first, but now she don't bother me. She don't bother me so much now, but it's just a love of football. I just, I can't explain it to anybody else. I can't explain it any other way. It's what it is. It's just a love of football, man. The information, I get on, get online. YouTube is a good, is a good platform, good tool to use, and I follow all different media platforms, and but it just started there, man. Like I said, bro, before I leave, I record every Dolphins game, and I watch it a minimum of 3 times throughout the week, and I'll be sitting there. I leave the house at 5:30 every morning, so my alarm goes off at 4:30. So I'm up, drinking my coffee and doing my thing, and I'll turn the TV on, and boom, I turn the game on. Just
Nice. Very nice.
Going over the game again, and then as you read so much, and as you watch, games and tape or whatnot, you retain a lot of that information, and it becomes, it's like, I mean, you just retain it over the years, and just from schemes, from personal, just the details of football. I make jokes about casual fans, and me personally, I just was, I want to know more about the details of football. I want to know why, schematics, why coaches scheme different teams the way that they scheme them often, even as well, on the offensive, I can't even talk straight, on the offensive side of football as well. So I just wanted to know, just schematically, why coaches do what they do, why they have certain tendencies, you know what I mean? And then that ties into personnel. You want to build your scheme around what type of personnel you have of their, each individual skill sets, et cetera, et cetera. So this is just stuff that, that I talk about on Fitside NFL, just stuff that I've just learned over the years, bro. And it's just carried over into my life. And the only difference now is I'm just, we have them shows to pump out, and, I'm just on that platform now. So, but I can't explain it any other way than that, bro.
I saw you a lot in TD's platform. That's where I first saw you, noticed you. And I remember the presence you had on that. And I said this a couple of days ago, I'll say it again. What has impressed me about all you Dolphin fans, you millennials, your millennials, most of you are African American or black descent. And that makes me feel very proud, because I'm going to tell you the truth. When I was you guys' age, there were not too many black Dolphin fans. And what impresses me about that is you all didn't pick a champion. You picked an also-ran, which to me blows my mind. I mean, I see Insanity, the passion she has. Larry L. just missed the glory days ball game. Just missed it. I saw it. Dwayne saw it. 72 Fins logo saw it. And it's like I said, and I'll say it again, nothing will make me happy before I leave this earth than to see you young people enjoy a Dolphin Dynasty run.
Oh, yeah,
I lived
definitely.
it. I lived it, so as a kid. So I was a little kid back then, but my mom made me watch them because my mom was a big fan of them back then. The cool thing about the team right now, as we speak, is we're seeing progress and a direction. We haven't seen that in over a generation. You agree with that?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You can just just from establishing a culture. To see Brian Flores come in last year, and you saw the foundations was being laid. We didn't necessarily see it early, but we all knew that it was a process at the end of the day. And to see him to establish, to start laying that foundations of, the culture that he desired, for this team, and to see it over the course of last year come to fruition, just from a discipline standpoint, being the least penalized team in the entire NFL last year.
Yeah.
Then you see that aspect of the culture carry over again this year. I don't think we're number one, but I'm sure we're in the top 5. But just, discipline, you know what I mean? Culture of, like when you saw, and again, you saw what happened with Kenny Stills, last year, and whether you agree with Kenny Stills' approach of addressing what he thought was an issue. I was proud of Brian Flores because at the end of the day, whether you agree with Kenny Stills or not of that particular subject, at the end of the day, we're all here, we're all professionals, we got a job to do. And immediately he identified that could have been a potential, culture that could have just really, been a big issue. You know what I mean? A locker room dividing type issue. And to see Flores immediately step up, and basically tell him it's okay if you want that, if you want to continue, that fight or whatever you want to call it, to address that issue, in your own time. But at the end of the day, bro, I agree with you in spirit, but we're here. This is a team. We're trying to establish something here. And he immediately identified that. And at the end of the day, it was a distraction, whether you agree with him or not. You know what I mean? Because I don't think for the most part, that's that particular issue is not, I don't think that should have been, that's not an NFL related issue. That's a police or something related with the laws. That, that's a particular issue for something you take downtown and you take down to, you go, address that issue, on the steps of every law enforcement agency, or, in America, not the NFL. Now I get bringing the attention, there's no bigger stage that than the NFL in our culture now in 2020.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes.
But I just don't think that was a fight. That's not an NFL issue. So, but anyway, whether you agree with it or not, my point is to see Brian Flores identify that and get it early. He squashed it early because, again, that could have been something that could have easily spiraled out of control and would have taken away from, the culture that he was establishing. And so, again, just from, eliminating distractions, being laser focused in on the task at hand on a week-to-week basis, again, culture related, Bill Belichick, similar to what Bill Belichick does, his approach, and similar to his approach that he's taken we've seen, for 20 years now in New England. And so again, these are all things that you have that the better teams in the league have. Your Pittsburghs, your Baltimore Ravens, New England Patriots, obviously. The better teams in the league, you see, that discipline, minimizing as many distractions as you can possibly have during the season. You know what I mean? All the better teams, that consistently win, that's one aspect of their team. So just to see him from a discipline standpoint, and him laying down, the foundation, was a beautiful thing to see. And again, like you said, the direction, it looks like, it's like you can see it. You can see the plan. I know a lot of coaches get up here and talk about, well, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to establish. This is the way we want to play, et cetera, et cetera. But to see it, you can see it. Now, early on this year, it was a little doubt, you know what I mean? And from a coaching standpoint, I was like, ugh. But again, you have to take into account, 2020, how, we never seen a year like this before in terms of
The real world.
exactly the real world issue having that kind of impact on the offseason. Lack of OTAs, no preseason games. You saw how up and down the training camp was. It just wasn't, it just wasn't a typical offseason. So, and even me, I let my frustration get the best of me when I saw the inconsistencies from a coaching standpoint early on. I was like, damn. I was like, voicing my opinion. I let my frustration get the best of me. But you got to realize that it's a process. It's a process, but to see things the way they unfold every single week, even though we were sitting here, we're still 2-3, but we were sitting here 1-3. You can see tangible improvement every single week, and it's encouraging to see that you can see the plan, everything, a lot of things that Brian Flores highlighted that he wanted to establish in Miami. You can see it start. You can see that train gaining more steam. And again, like I said, bro, it's a small sample size, but I just want to see that consistency at the end of the day. So, but you can see it. You can feel it too. You know what I mean? You were talking about the players, how they love playing for this dude, how they were literally run through a wall for him, bro.
Yeah, I saw that last year near the end of the season. And then again, the Patriot game, bro. I've never seen a group of happier guys in my life, man.
And they won 5 games last year, and you would think they won the Super Bowl.
Look at the way they acted Sunday. They acted like they won an AFC title game Sunday.
Yeah. So it's good to see. And again, I want Flo. I'm pulling for Flo on not just and to me, I look at it. I think I've talked about this briefly on your platform, but it's it's bigger than football. When I look at the structure of the 2020 Miami Dolphins in terms of president, GM, coaching staff, head coach, assistant GM, et cetera, assistant coaches or whatever. We've never seen a dynamic like that in terms of black GM, black coach, and again, it's not about, trying to create more division. When I say that, I'm just saying it's encouraging to see that, because we've known all along, we whether we can agree with this or not, we live, even though it's 2020, we live in America. We know what the history in terms of systemic racial issues have been throughout our culture, business, personal, et cetera, et cetera. So to see change and to see, individuals being included on a management level as opposed to, a player level, that's encouraging to see, because to me, that shows progress. And that's why when I look at the dynamic of this organization, that structure, how our front office is, that's why I'm one of the other reasons I'm pulling so much for Flores, because if they're successful, if they establish something, if they just think if they can establish a consistent winner here and turn this organization around, and we start, being perennial playoff team, getting to the Super Bowl and ultimately win it. Think about the impact that can have on the rest of the league, and not just football, but sports in general. Because at the end of the day, these owners, they're older gentlemen, with the exception, I would say, of Stephen Ross, but a lot of them come from that era. And I don't care what you say, a lot of them still harbor a lot of that mentality that from a aptitude standpoint, minorities are inferior to their counterparts. I truly believe that. And so again, it's 2020. Things have gotten, a lot better, but I think we can take, it's more work to be done in that regard. So, but I just think if they can establish a winner, that can just change. It can go a long way in terms of changing that negative perception of minorities.
I agree
not
with
being
that,
able to, not being able to be as successful in management types roles and type situations as their counterparts.
I agree with that. I just don't talk about it, but if I had to, I would. I know what you're talking about.
I understand. I totally
know.
understand.
I agree with you. I mean, bro, those are pure facts. Those are pure facts.
That's an uncomfortable, somewhat uncomfortable. A lot of people don't like to talk about that. One thing I can say about, my co-host, Reason 13, shout out to the homie.
Yeah.
He loves to, even more so than me, I wouldn't say more so, but just as much, he loves to address these issues. You know, a lot of people don't know that about him. These issues like that, you know, because we've had discussions like that on that platform about this particular issue, and we've touched on it here and there, you know, on various shows, you know, since we got started. But you know, to sit and talk with him personally, you know, and he's from Canada. He's not even American. He's Canadian, so he's not even from the States.
Yeah.
But for the acknowledgement from that perspective, you know, a white man that can make an observation and identify this being an issue and to want to address it publicly, that's a rare thing. You know, you get some black folks don't even want to. They feel a little some type of way talking about it publicly. You know what I mean? Especially when it's, you know, when it's not, you know, everybody around you is not black. You know what I mean? They have issues talking about this with people that don't look like them. But I can say that about him. It's real cool to have somebody you know, that can observe and, you know, make an observation and identify an issue that's from the other side, so to speak, and to want to bring change and, you know, contribute, you know, because, you know, we only, you know, our platform only reaches so many people. And who are we still at the end of the day? We're just average, ordinary day people. But we can all do, I feel, as people, we can all do a small part to, and not just this particular issue with race, but every issue that's plaguing our world, not our country, but our world. We can all do, you know, our part, whatever we can do, wherever our arms reach, you know, we can do our own part to, you know, to address a lot of the issues that's going on in the world. So, but
I agree with that.
So
I agree with everything you just said. And you know what I'm gonna do one of these days, bro? I'm gonna try and get all you guys up here, and we'll talk about that. Because up here, I know guys worried about getting flagged and all that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. When it comes to what you just talked about just now for the last 7 minutes, I buy it. I totally feel the same way you do. And what bothers me is a lot of African Americans go with the flow too much in the business world. They don't voice their feelings enough.
I would agree.
And a guy like me, I could talk this shit all day, what you just said. That's not a problem with me. I'm not one of these, like, I do believe sports is fun. I do believe that it brings people together, but at the same time, you're going to still have the same shit no matter what. So, on that note, I am checking out, my good man. It's great having you. Tomorrow night, bro, I'm going to be on from 8:30 to 2 in the morning, so just pop back up. I'm pretty sure Dwayne will be here. I'm trying to get Ball Game up here. Trying to get all you guys up here, and we just rock it, bro.
That's what's up.
You know me, when it comes to our team, you guys get first privilege up here. You know that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No doubt, man. I'm getting ready to go see Buffalo and Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
Make me some dinner. Star, Platinum. Final words, bro? Star. Anyway. Ian, final words, bro?
No, man, I appreciate you having me on.
Anytime,
Mace,
bro. Anytime.
And
yeah,
anytime.
My bad, Mace. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, anytime, bro.
No, go ahead, Star. Go ahead, bro.
I really didn't have nothing, man. Hey, man, I'm looking for this damn game. I'm trying to win me some motherfucking money, man. Hey, man, get it how you live out here, fellas, man. Salute, man. That was some good shit you were just dropping with the whole football thing, and people trying to mix it up and not be on that racist ass shit. But I don't think that's ever gonna be the case. It's always gonna be that. It's always gonna be that thing because that's part of nature. A motherfucker always gonna look at themselves as better.
Yep.
And if you're not with it, you're gonna get run over. And if you can't do nothing about it, then you just gonna get shit on anyway. So you might as well try and shoot for the stars, goddammit. And that's what it is. But holla, deuces.
Yo, Star Platinum. Yo, Star.
Yes, sir.
6:30 tomorrow night, but I may have an afternoon show tomorrow. I may have 2 shows tomorrow, right?
I see, man. I'll probably poke in there, man, and see what's check in with you, man. Depending on what I
Look,
got going
yo,
on, but
bro,
yeah,
you know how I feel about you. I appreciate you, man. Have a good night
man, it's
out in
all good,
Denver.
man. Take care, salute, man.
You too,
Yeah,
my brother. Salute to
go
you.
Buffs, man. Go
Be good, bro.
Buffalo. All right, peace out, Dolphins, man.
All right now. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Then you want to add on to what you just said for the last 10 minutes?
Yeah, man. Appreciate you having me on as always, bro. And yeah, just looking forward to Sunday, man. Looking forward to
I am
coming out of
too.
that. For the most part, I think, clearly we're the better team on so many levels, but more than anything, I just want to come out of the game healthy. Because if we can come out of the game healthy, then we can have our official bye week the
Yeah.
following week. Man,
Yeah.
we can get everybody back for the most part 100%. At
That'll
least the
be
most
good.
important, at least the most important pieces of our team. So we can do that, bro. We can, come out of that bye week, 3-3, which is really all you want. We have 500. We're 3-3, and yeah, man, that's what I'm looking forward to most. And you already know what time it is. Fins up, baby. Fins up.
Hands up, bro. You have a good night. I will see you tomorrow night, bro.
All right,
Let's
homie.
pop
Be good,
on in.
man.
7:30 your time.
That'll
Hey,
work.
yeah. One more thing. If I'm on in the afternoon, let's pop in.
That's what's up. Yeah,
All right, man.
I like the afternoon because I can break. I work.
All right, so
10,
pop up
11 hours
tomorrow
a day.
afternoon.
So
I'll be
yeah, I
on
like to.
for a couple of hours tomorrow afternoon around 1 o'clock your time.
That's what's up.
All right, man. You have a good night, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah. All right now.
All right, man. Mr. Miami, everybody in the chat room, Hypeful, please come back. I love you, guy. Everybody who popped in today, big time as always. NBA fans, Platinum was in here today, Platinum Elite. I just want to say that I love you guys so much and I appreciate you. Short show. I did 5 hours today, but hey, I love you guys. Doubleheader tomorrow, early afternoon, then the evening show that will go half of the night. This is your boy Mace. No partying, no drinking, no drugs. Drive safely. Don't drive drunk. No clubbing, no partying, no women, no sex. Good evening from the Oasis. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow.